It's finally Friday, bro. It's finally Friday. Oh man. I gotta get on my fucking YouTube page cause he's still live talking about this, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, you waited a year to drop. What's up with this? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all kind of a little iffy, bro. Oh, whoa! Gotta edit this stuff. Whoa, we gotta edit this. Hey, how do I edit this? 24-hour live stream, bro. No, no. YouTube Studio. Can we? How we edit the live stream, bro? Jesus Christ. Yo. Here you go. Here you go. Ooh. We not doing no 24-hour live stream. That shit is dead. That shit is dead on the homies. It's dead. We're not doing a 24-hour live stream. I don't know who thought in they fucking mind we was doing a 24-hour live stream. That stuff is gone, bruh. That is dead, bruh. Oh, shit. That stuff is dead. What's good, D-Rec? How you been, gang? Bro, I don't know if you actually the D-Rec that be hanging with Truey, bro. I don't know. Let's see. This. I know one D-Rec, and that's the one that be hanging with Truey. Maybe someone else, though. My destiny. Oh, shit! I ain't gonna lie. You a low-key celebrity, no glaze, bruh. You true. I heard you was Truey right-hand man, bruh. Bro, it's good to see you, bro. Bro, on some real shit, bro. I wish I was around you, bro. No bullshit, man. I'm gonna touch down. I don't know if you still in the P and shit, but I gotta link up with you, gang. You cool people, man. Off rip. Nah, that's crazy. I got a celebrity in the chat, bro. That's it's Truey right hand right here, gang. Damn, everything's starting to come full circle. Perk. Ain't no celebrity, but appreciate it. Hey, bro, I give my flowers when it's due. You know what I'm saying? Factual. Facts. Do you be streaming though? Like, do you be streaming or you just like kind of stay to yourself type shit? You just be chilling. We got collab tomorrow. That shit. Nah, just support guys. Oh, that's love, bro. That's love. Bro, just really just stay to him. Yeah, he just be doing his thing, getting that bread, bro. I'm already knowing. Get to it, gang. Get to it. Not gonna lie though. Okay, there we go. We finally found the page. Bro, I didn't even get no notification saying you followed though. That's weird, bro. Finna clock in, but just tapping in, man. See you was live. I'm gonna hit you. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Hey, have a good shift, man. Stay safe out there, bro. Factual, factual. Appreciate you stopping by. That's all. You could just said, hey, shit. I ain't, it's all good in the hood. You know what I'm saying? All right, bro. What we doing first? Should we watch a video first, or we should just go ahead and plug up the game? Cause I got the Chick-fil-A out. I just gotta figure out what to say now. Got the Chick-fil-A out, when I gotta figure out what to say now. Ooh, shit. Oh shit! Have I left for Germany yet? I'm gonna come down. I'm coming back down to Kentucky. I'm gonna be coming back down to Kentucky sometime this year. Most likely in October or November. That's if I'm not going to an army school. They gonna be on some bullshit. Bro, they fucking lied to me, bro. I was trying to find this shit, bro. I ain't no fucking. Get on YouTube. I want to see how the shits look on YouTube. Switch. Get on YouTube. I want to see how the shits look on YouTube. What's good, Limitless? Trying to see what the quality look good on YouTube. Can it go up to 1080? That's what it should be at. It should be at 1080. Yeah? Alright, bet. We about to, I'm probably gonna get on Call of Duty, bro. I'm gonna keep this open just in case my YouTube glitches out, but should be good, man. Dang, why is this tangled? How did this get tangled up? What the fudge? Got a blast, bro. Okay. Alright, we got 3 viewers, bro. We got 3 of them things. What is this? I don't know what that was. Oh shoot, we live on YouTube with it, man. Bro, we got a collab tomorrow too. I got a collab. Hopefully, I got a collab. I don't know. Just pray and hope. We get a collab tomorrow with a female streamer. Let me see if they got somebody. They probably got. God dang, bro. That's all they do is play Call of Duty with one another, bro. Y'all don't play no rank? Tripping. I did hit plat 2. I did hit plat 2. I'm just on the losing streak right now, bro. Bro, I need to find a streaming platform, not streaming platform, but a music platform for streaming where it has automatic audio ducking that plays throughout the streams. If anybody knows, that's in the chat, bro. Bruh, like let me know. Let me fucking know.
Survival of the fittest.
Get that out here, bro. Say what's up if you're in the chat. Make sure, hey, whoever watching on YouTube, I want to know what the quality look like, cause I know I can go up to 1080p. Someone said it was at 360, bro. I'm like, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute, bro. What you doing? Hacienda. Ew, got a blast, gang. All I gotta do is top frag this joint. If I top frag, I'll be good. Someone just text me. I ain't even got my watch on, bro. Oh, shucks. I do want to go live on all platforms, but I can't do it on my other. I can't do it on my other Facebook page, bro. I might have to run this class.
Hard point. All units, mission area designated a fuck 'em up zone. The field took the hard point.
Oh, I ain't got my. Oh no! Okay, hold on. Let me tighten up. I didn't know I didn't have my stuff on, bro. I don't think no one plays P1, bro. Look, bro, like, you wasn't even aiming at me, bro.
The field took the hard point.
Mom have a hard point. We got P2. Oh, that's smart.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
What are you doing? We playing P2 already, bro.
Hard point identified.
I think that's what we were doing.
Contesting hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point is active. Hard point contested.
Niggas in a fucking corner. Y'all should have spawned on P2. I just did the most amazing play. And we did not. Did we get overwrapped?
Hostiles have the hard point.
Oh shit, hold on. Oh. Excuse me? Bro, y'all just want to have sympathy for people at this point. What are we doing?
Contesting hard point.
Bro, what are we doing, teammate? No, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They done put me. They done put me in one of them games where it's like I'm the only one that's gotta play time.
Hard point active. Hard point locked down.
Did he just take my kill, bro? Yeah, I'm not doing nothing, bro. That motherfucker should have been dead. I don't know what that motherfucker. Count a blast. Brody got the worst internet in the world. And here we are, lagging again. That's unreadable. The team suck, bro.
point.
Oh, this motherfucker got it, bro.
Hard point identified.
I'm not gonna lie. He reading every move I do, bro. And it's weird.
Got the hard point. Hard point is active.
Let me see. Hold on.
Hard point contested. Hard point locked down. Got the hard point.
Bro, what are you doing? And that's the shit I be talking about, bro. Like, bro. Oh my god, I blame that Crimson nigga, bro. I swear I blame that Crimson nigga. Get the fuck out my way! Gotta blast, bro. Bro, we gonna lose this game because of this nigga, bro.
Hard point contested. Hard point located.
Oh wait, P5 is like. Holy fuck.
Hard point active.
Oh, I'm not even the nigga that was intentionally shooting at you, bro.
Hard point.
Oh, this is disastrous, bro. This is disastrous. Like, I don't even know what my role is. Bro, hopped off point! For what? I'm about to die.
Have the hard point.
And they destroy my trophy system.
Hard point contested.
I'm trying to play.
Contesting hard
Oh,
point.
my accuracy so ass,
The guild
man.
took the hard point.
We got some, bro. I'm not feeling it today.
Hard point locked down. Hard point identified.
I'm playing like shit. I'm really playing like shit today.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Carry the plat's crazy.
Hard point is active. The guild took the hard point.
I feel stupid. I'm getting botted by a bot, bro. Are you sure some of these people in here are Krim, bro?
Hard point contested. Contesting hard point.
Like,
Got the hard point.
okay, hold on. Cause we're still finding out, man.
Hard point contested.
Okay, I see why we're losing. I see why we're
Contesting
losing.
hard point.
I see why we're losing. Okay.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Well,
Hard
I'm having
point
it. We're
located.
gonna come back. Damn! I'm getting my shit rocked, bro. I really suck today, bro.
Hard point active. The guild took the hard point.
Oh, I didn't even see him. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I suck. This is, bro. I got people that can vouch for me. I do not play this bad.
Hard point locked down.
Oh fuck. I'm really playing bad, y'all.
Hellstorm inbound.
Oh God. I'm playing scrap.
Hard point identified.
Bro, I seen him. I gotta lock in.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's like them getting assistance was making me mad. No, don't.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. We're not like once we get on this Okay, I'm gonna help
The
y'all.
field took the hard point.
But how was I shooting at my teammate? How?
Hard point located.
Bro, I'm not this bad. I promise you, bro. Bro, my crosshairs.
Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point contested. Got the hard point. The
I
field
swear to
took
God,
the
I'm not
hard
this
point.
ass, bro.
Contesting hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
They gonna win. Cut the blast, bro.
Hard point contested. Hard point identified. You're losing. Switch it up. Hard point is active. The guild took the hard point.
Like, how's he getting that? He must have spawned.
Contesting hard point.
No fucking way.
Enemy Hellstorm on the way. Got the hard point. Hard point contested. Hostiles have the hard point. Contesting hard point.
Fuck my life, bro. I'm getting, like, how y'all notice I'm dying to, like, bro.
Hard point contested. Hard point locked down. Hard point located. Contesting hard point. The guild took the hard point.
Not gonna lie, bro.
Hard point active.
My teammates don't know how to play ambidextrous, bro.
Hellstorm inbound. Hard point contested. Hostiles have the hard point.
GG. Ha! Bro, that's nowhere near the vicinity, gang. I'm gonna take this L for real. You think you got contest? I think you do.
Got the hard point.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
The guild
I,
took the hard
bro,
point.
what's this showing?
Point.
Bro, I ain't gonna
Gather
lie,
the
bro.
wounded. Extract crews will be there soon.
I've never played so bad in my life, bro. I've never played this bad in my life. I've never played this bad. I promise to God, I've never played this bad in my life. Like, it was showing where he was at on my mini-map late as fuck, bro. Nah, bro. I swear to God, I've never played this bad, like, ever in my fucking life. Nah, bro. It had me locking on to my teammates, bro. Nah, I've never played this bad in my life, bro. I don't know what Call of Duty you got going on, but I'm telling you, bro. I literally just hit Plat 2 last week, and I was, maybe because I ain't touched the game in a couple days, but I promise you, bro, I don't play this bad, bro. I don't play this bad. I promise you I don't play this bad. Like, I just had to switch out to my actual Call of Duty controller. Like, I don't know what it is, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I never played that. 22 and 29. Now, I've had games where I went like 20, 22, 25, 22 and 24, 22 and 23. But 22 and 29, I've never, bro. Nah, bro, that's weird, bro. Maybe because I'm not really a gunner like that, bro. Might need to stick to AR. Fuck with my sensitivity. Got me some free songs.
Hardpoint. Get in and get out, kill team. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Damn.
Hardpoint contested. Contested
Oh, he
hardpoint.
caught me. Try to run away, bro. Whoa! 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 They're already rapping, bro. Oh my gosh. Hold on, bro.
Hardpoint contested.
Cause we do need P2.
Hardpoint locked down.
They just accidentally.
Contesting hardpoint.
Oh, fuck that shit. Stay on that shit, bro.
Hardpoint contested. The guild took the hardpoint.
What am I shooting at? What am I shooting at? I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was just...
Hardpoint is active.
Did Jaeger shoot like that, bro? It can't be.
Got the hardpoint.
Oh, what the fuck? Brody got the meanest head glitch.
Tight, we're in the lead.
No, man.
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Like, look at this. You see how it's... You see how it's showing, like, this person is literally on this...
Hardpoint
Like, right there, I'm running on his dot. Bro, I'm telling you, it's getting weird, bro. Oh, my mom is weird.
Hardpoint active. Got the hardpoint.
Fuck that! Nope, I'm not going against him. Holy fuck. I just gave him the shield, bro. Damn, why you using that? That's two people I'm going against, bro. AR on point, by the way.
Hardpoint identified. Contesting hardpoint.
Contest. Bro, I knifed him!
The
I
guild
knifed
took the
him!
hardpoint. Hardpoint contested.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, y'all got it. Y'all got it, bro. Tonight is just showing me that I don't need to play Call of Duty, I guess. I can't hit plateau. I was trying to hit diamond tonight. But y'all got these laggy ass...
Hostiles have the
I
hardpoint.
think I'm about to... Bro, what am I going against?
Hardpoint contested.
They just spawned right there. Should I just stay on P5?
Contesting hard point.
I think he gonna stay there. I'll try to. Yo, you got it, bro. You got it, gang. You got it, bro.
Hard point located.
You got it, bro. Bro, ain't no way. Bro, ain't no what? What is this?
Hard point active. Got the hard point. The Guild took the hard point. Hard point locked down.
That was bad aim on me. I can finally say I'm terrible at aiming, but I'm not gonna lie, some of this ain't ain't me, bro. Fuck. Got shot from, I had to get shot from behind, bro. Why is it showing I got shot from the front, gang? I'm 5 and 30, bro. I'm getting off this game, bro. Oh.
Hard point identified.
If this is what happens when you don't play the game for over.
Hard point is
Yo.
active.
Yo.
Hard point.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting off after this. But I didn't know I got damn near run into the wall.
The Guild reclaimed
Bro,
the lead.
this is... Oh my god, this is depressing, bro. No way. What is that aim? This motherfucker must be using PC. Bro, why is he lagging?
Hard point located.
Bro, no, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's the server. It's Call of Duty today, bro.
On the way.
It's not me, I promise you.
Hard point active.
I promise you it's
The
not me.
Guild took the hard point.
Nah, bro. What's good, Lele? How you doing? How you doing? Been a minute. How's your content startup been? Yeah, we not doing that today. We not about to race today. That's good. That's good. Show 'em like a villain, bro. Show 'em like a villain. What you got playing this weekend? It's okay. I'm getting for constant content stuff so I can start. I'm excited. Hell yeah. I'm excited for you. You always had like an extroverted personality. I don't know why you didn't start when we was younger. New season. Wait. I know y'all lying, bruh. I just got on the game, bruh. I just got on the game. I know you lying. There's It's already a new season, bruh. God a blast, bro. I got it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That just made me mad. Yeah, I wanted to start when I was younger, but after losing my mom, yeah, I understand. I knew I was there. I wasn't there, but you know, I knew what was going on. I knew exactly how it felt. Damn. Oh my god. I'm kind of concerned. Why haven't I not missed a shot yet? They done did something, bro. Nah, they done. Nah, I don't trust this game, bro. I'm not feeling this. Yeah, we're not playing the game tonight. Fuck all that noise. Nope, I'm done. No, got me going against the most impossible tryhards in the world, bro. We're done. We're not doing that. I pass. Thank you. Come again. Nah, we're not doing that crap, bro. Don't know who. I don't know who in they mind. Nah, bro. I'm good. I'm good on that. I appreciate the opportunity though, PlayStation. was trying to give me some turkey sausage. Turkey sausage patties. Them bitches be busting. The turkey sausage patties. I was trying to make that with the flaky biscuits. This is what I was it's like. I want to get the flaky biscuits. Hold on. The people, was trying to get some flaky biscuits. Bro, that stuff was going to bust, gang. Like, I know you fucking lying, bro. Okay. Trying to make sure I didn't get on the floor, bro. Just continuously dripping. About to crash out. I think I'm gonna start. I don't know. I think I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start a little reaction core. I don't know. It's an indefinite delay on YouTube than it is on Twitch. That's indefinite. Go, baby, go. Yeah, I just did something stupid. I did something dumb and stupid. I don't know what I should react to. I'm trying to figure out what I can react to. Yeah. Man, I've never played so bad in my life on Call of Duty, bro. That low key made me mad. Like that was like a player's like I literally lost every game. I played a total of like 7 games today, and I went 1-6. And then I went to the court. I went 5-1. Like just hooping. And IRL. That's just shocking to me, bro. Oh, I got the viewer count on this. Oops. Dang, I got 256 videos. I'm gonna be one of them YouTubers. Nah, why am I looking at my YouTube page and they talking about I could have had made $500 off 4 videos. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. YouTube be on. Just cause I don't have 1,000 subscribers, I could have made a total life earning of $500. Cause I don't have 1,000. That's crazy. I don't know if Laylay's still in here. I just want to chop it up with her. Probably watch one of them true crime shits. Huh? Wait, is this?
Oh. I love you, and I know it don't seem like that because you feel like if it love you, it wouldn't cheat on you, but I'm trying to tell you as a man, I'm focusing on fixing my behavior. I've been trying to fix myself as a human, and you think I'm bullshit. I love you, and I know it don't seem.
Wait, what the fuck? Is this really real? Is this really real, bro?
I loved you before you were MVP. I loved you before you got a haircut. I loved you before you took a shower. None of them bitches did. As a matter of fact, all the bitches was trying to get on you, especially in streamer you, they only did it after we was lit for. So that bitch. I loved you before you.
I know you fucking lying, bro. I know this ain't a real couple, bro. Yo, is this a real couple? Is this a real? I need to know this. At first, it was hard to believe, but now, no, this ain't. This ain't. No, bro.
People get so excited when they meet me in person because they
I loved you.
People get so excited when they meet me in person because they realize that they'll probably never see Kai Cenat, and I'm probably the closest thing you'll ever see to Kai Cenat in their life. Because I've touched Kai Cenat's hand before. I've shook his hand.
All right, that, I ain't gonna lie. That's just OD. Got a blast. You tweaked out.
Oh, my mom's calling.
I had to call because you were streaming with Summer Baby. You know, he's my favorite streamer next to you because I have to because you're my son. But I just wanted to call and say hi.
You are literally pushing 60 and you're calling saying you want to say hi to Sub?
Yeah, it's the Summer Baby, the menace.
Oh, my mom's calling.
The menace. Yo, it's wild.
What am I even looking at here?
I've had enough of that already. No, we're not doing that. And recording.
Hit him in the head. Hit him in the head. John, punch him in the head. Punch him in the head.
On my back. It's pretty chill. But yeah, so went there, came back, worked for you, university for 4 years, and then got in with Chris.
Bro.
Will you make me the happiest man alive? It'd be my day to stripper, bro.
Oh, I'm just joking.
Will you make
I
me
need
the happiest man alive? It'd be my day to stripper, bro.
Oh, I'm just joking.
I ain't gonna lie. Brother to brother.
Wait, DDG's new cameraman couldn't have picked worse time to make rookie mistakes at Stream University. Huh?
Sprite. Bro. Never mind. Clip gone. Never mind. We'll do it later.
And I feel me. We gotta have a conversation, brother. Pay attention to me and just my eyes and my fingers. If I'm saying something and I'm pointing, that means I want you to look at that person. If I look at them, look at them. If I'm talking to somebody and they start talking, turn that bitch. I ain't gonna lie, brother to brother.
What the? This is just hard to believe, bro. Bro, I'm looking at all these clips, bro. Bro probably was just mesmerized because he seen Funny Mike. I don't even know.
He said, "You like hell yeah, I'm starving." Like, shut up.
Like, stop talking.
Bro! Why I didn't see that shit, gang? Why I did not see that shit? Fuck, bro! I wish I seen that shit live. I should have paid attention to Silky shit. I'm too busy watching DDG shit. Fucking, who else? Marty too, bro. I should have. Fuck, bro. Ew. She said ew. Like, bro, ain't no. Oh, you know what that remind me of? Oh, that. You know what that.
What y'all got going on this shit here? Y'all studying.
Did you want to take my damn down, Julio?
No, look, it's like studying.
Where my down? Oh.
Y'all. No, I ain't telling. Hey, listen, I ain't telling. You mind if I sit right here? So what y'all just in this bitch chilling? Word.
Oh, that bit ugly as hell, bro. I don't know who the fuck is finding that shit attractive, bro. It's just disgusting. Oh, this nigga talking to J Mommy. Oh hell no! I just looked at it. This nigga. Oh my god! I just found this bit on Twitch, gang. I'm done. Wait, what? What am I? What am I? Hold on, bro. Hold on. What am I looking at? Putting Deuce and Jane on a blind date. Oh, that okay. Why are you doing this on his live? You don't post stuff like that on the live, bro. You don't do that on the live. I never actually. I fuck with Suburb Baby's skits by his live stream, bro. I don't know. His live stream was pretty cool. I ain't got nothing to say. Oh, I accidentally went to the wrong thing. Oh yeah, this video here was hilarious, bruh. This shit was hilarious, bruh.
Exactly. I mean,
Very not excited, but I think it should be good. I smell like 4 different smells, so it should be good. But if this video was long, I didn't mean it to be. I promise I didn't. Literally.
All the other ones was longer.
What the fuck is that? So it depends.
Is that his vegetables? Why he doing his thing with the stir fry? stir fry biscuits look good. Dubs just outside.
Letting them onions and peppers sit, yeah. Oh, your friend, he knew he was making hot dogs, so he had to go do. He said he making hot dogs. I mean, I'm making hot dogs, so yes, he do.
It should be done now.
I don't understand for sriracha, dude. You putting the straight hot sauce in this shit.
Come on, man. Mine look like some.
You ain't got a straight.
Milk from the Dollar Tree. You're not coming like that. You're not coming like Tone. You feel me?
Bruh, I'm not gonna lie, bro. No bad.
It was going to show.
Shawty, that whole video was like, she was on point. She was on point, bruh. Y'all thought I was gonna say something negative. She was on point the whole video, gang. Until I seen her just do that shit, bro. Like, I know you could have found you like a holeless spoon or something, like a actual ladle or something that has the water come out, like the excess water, bro. But I just now know they in a Capaholic house.
Hey, your shit look fire, fool. Oh, God.
No, hey, this fat nigga got pissed me off, bro. This fat nigga pissed me the fuck off. This nigga took a bite out of some nigga hot dog, bro. I was like, bro, you're disgusting. You are the worst human being ever. Like, bro, that nigga, you know that nigga damn near pan fried that fucking hot dog, bro. Bro, I was pissed for bro. He gonna take a bite. He like, bro, that shit was good. You fuck, bro. I hate extra wide back ass niggas like you.
It's amazing what you can make from Dollar Tree. Ain't that right? Who wants some water? Who thirsty?
That's crazy. My Dollar Tree meal, I don't know how the fuck he came up with that.
No, don't you do what I think you got to do. Oh, okay, I know what he did. He kind of made a sauce. He kind of made a sauce out that shit.
Do he get disqualified here, cook?
He ain't no fucking cook, man.
Hey, don't come.
Yes.
Let's play.
So yeah, we got the mac and cheese, we got the mashed potatoes, we got the vegetables because y'all always need the vegetables, and we got them hot wings, and you cannot forget the ranch or the ketchup because we don't know. But yeah, look at it. This is a Dollar Tree, bro. Dollar Tree, a real home cooked meal from Dollar Tree.
Okay.
Thank you.
AJ here, you know what I'm saying? So I made rice, vegetables, sauteed vegetables, chicken pot stickers, garlic bread. Hey, I just have to search around at Dollar Tree, you know what I'm saying? This
Nigga did his thing. I don't like how that rice is cooked. It look like it's still sticky, bro.
for under $10, you know, you just gotta do it right. You know, got the teriyaki.
I'm ready to see
glaze
bro.
sauce
I'm
on
trying to see
here
bro
with
shit,
the
bro.
sweet chili infused in it.
It look like some
White rice
dumplings.
can't go wrong. 2 pieces of bread. Come on. Hey, hope you like it though. Never know. Everybody takes good.
Hey, it's your girl Nicole Rose, and you know, I only had $10, but I want to make spaghetti. So
Spaghetti.
You know, I got the sausage, I got the
Spaghetti.
the sauce, and the toast, and you know.
Just get rid of that nail shot. That bitch hanging on by a thread.
Okay.
Spaghetti. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Is that butter? I didn't even hear. I was too busy worried about how she said spaghetti. Count a blast, bro. What the fuck?
Hey, hope you like it though. Never know. Everybody takes good.
Hey, it's your girl Nicole Rose, and you know, I only had $10, but I want to make spaghetti. So, you know, I got the sausage, I got the noodles with the sauce and the toast, and you know, $10, it's good, so it don't matter.
She didn't even tell me. Oh no, okay, I wasn't stupid. She didn't even bring it up. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. What is that supposed to be? Butter? Sour cream?
And it is seasoned.
It's okay. We understand season, but what is that white?
And this is my $10 meal
Wait,
from the dollar store.
wait.
Now-
Where bro go with the hot dogs?
All your next video ad needs is one AI video.
Why they
editor
do
on
bro
Fiverr.
like that, gang? God of blast. Why they do him like that?
I waited an hour for this for a fucking hot dog.
Oh no.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, just try it. You cannot be too
No,
try.
yes I can. And some nigga made some SpaghettiOs.
Oh.
With a dollop of sour cream. This is a lot. It's
sour
This is
cream.
crazy. $10 got this. What is this? This is ankle?
He said
Chicken wings.
it's
Wait,
ankle.
I think that's some chicken wings or something like that.
Bro, I'm not literally asking you the question. I'm just speaking out loud. All right. My bad, bro. This looked like potatoes, but it's not. I'm not gonna lie. From prettiness, the more prettier plate would be this one. But just like I said,
Prettier.
all light skinned niggas is not pretty. All dark skinned niggas ain't pretty. Like, just because he a pretty nigga, he probably got little meat. So it doesn't matter what's pretty to me.
What?
At all. So first we're gonna try this one right here. Got a hot dog and fries.
Oh, hell no.
Okay. Fries look like hella greasy. And these are not air fried fries.
You can tell.
Yeah, see? Look at that.
Nigga threw
That's
them
grease.
bitches. He didn't even
No
soak
paper
it
towel.
up, bruh.
And left them in there. And the reason why my hand's so greasy is because they did low heat, kept them in there for a while, they soaked. Took a while to get
Exactly.
them out.
Exactly.
Examine this hot dog. It's super cold. Cold to the touch, like. Alright. Not bad hot dog. Not bad hot dog at all. Alright. It's not bad at all, but hella greasy. So I don't understand the garlic butter thing. Garlic butter is not. It's nothing. Like, no one cares about garlic butter. But look like we have the same thing here as that. Now, I remember
those
at the dollar
is
store,
two
they did have a
different
lot of stuff that
sausages,
you can make
gang.
this with. The fact that it took 45 fucking minutes to make this, fuck everything else. This is crazy.
That shit about to be nasty as fuck. She didn't even drain the noodles.
Okay.
Yeah, cut that shit off. Oh.
Okay. This tastes just like what white people's spaghetti is. Like, if I had to, like, I go to a white home, this is what this tastes like.
No!
Not bad. It's not good. It's not terrible. Just white people food.
It's not bad. It's not good. It's not
Alright.
terrible. That shit.
This is a plate of bullshit. I'm literally not gonna lie.
A plate of bullshit.
I have no hope in thinking this is even good. I don't know what this is. Nigga, is this a bone? This is a boneless. This is a boneless chicken in the shape of a chicken wing. What the hell is going on? Bro, look. It's like, this is.
Yo!
No.
Oh yeah, that's the reason why I don't buy food from the Dollar Tree. Spit that shit. Oh, spit that shit out. Spit that shit out.
Can't be mad at them. Pretty damn. No, yeah, you can. Jesus.
Oh, he like it.
Oh my God.
He did that shit.
Okay. Macaroni ain't that bad. Probably not that bad.
Uh-oh.
No season on the vegetables. Very disrespectful. No season on the vegetables. Now this should be the best tasting one. It should be. And here, let's taste the rice.
Shit. Oh, ain't that's.
Rice is overcooked.
Oh.
Very hard.
Damn. God damn.
No salt.
God bless.
No salt at all. Season the veggie's good though. I ain't gonna lie.
I like how he's eating
Right.
this shit with like.
For the protein, I think these called like, I forgot what these are called. Gyros or something like that? Or dumplings?
Dumplings.
That nigga ate the whole thing.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Can you bring them back in?
Yeah.
Hey! Where the fuck? Come on. Bring on. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Why you talking like that? Like that nigga didn't eat somebody else's food.
Peter Don, you feel me? Went to the Dollar Tree. Did something slight, not really cooked, you feel me? But came, you know, showed up. Got the little hot link, feel me? Got the little fries. Something slight, feel me? Something light. Nothing too special, but feel me?
Ugh.
I felt stuck, and I wanted more for
Bro,
myself. I always wanted to
I ain't
have
gonna lie,
kids.
Chad.
Someday,
If you
know,
ever,
I
if I ever do some shit like that, if I ever bring people over to my household and they to cook for me, best believe, bro. And they have the option to cook whatever they want. Best fucking believe, bro. They better fucking throw down that shit. I don't even eat other people cooking. He bold.
Elementary school shit. All right, let's go.
Alright, so the objective was today was to make a $10 meal from the Dollar Tree. I'm not gonna lie, none of these were bad. None of these were terrible. Except one. When I hand you your plate, I just need you to just grab your plate and just get the fuck out of here. Go back to where you was just at. Don't come back over here. Alright? I don't know whose this is, but the fact that you took it out the packet and still proceeded to make it is fucking crazy.
Nah, wait. Who is he talking about? He better not talk about Caden Cunningham, bruh. God bless.
I don't know which one you made, but I hope it's not you or you. Now, whoever made this, I want no words. Just grab it and just leave. Just leave. Go ahead. Oh my God.
Shaking my head.
I'm not gonna lie. One of the worst things I ever had in my life. It was boneless chicken in the form of chicken wings.
Bro, wait. This nigga got her to leave because she used boneless chicken that shaped like chicken wings, that shaped like a bone-in wing. Wait, what? But you just said the sides was bussin' though. No, he said 2 of the 3 sides was bussin'. The mac and cheese and the mashed potatoes. But the vegetables was not good. Damn, Shawty was, I ain't gonna lie, Shawty was throwing down on that shit until...
No salt, no pepper on the veggies. It was bad. The next thing that I have to eliminate, just because of what they got, it was hard. You know what I'm saying? It was hard to eliminate the next one. But the next one that I have to eliminate will have to be this hot dog. I have to delete the hot dog. The only reason why I have to delete the hot dog, whose is this?
That's mine.
Oh yeah. It was cold.
It was cold, yeah.
Like the thing is that you had, if you knew you was making a hot dog, you should have waited until everybody was done.
Yeah.
And then you left the fries in the grease too long with a low heat and it soaked up all the grease.
Okay,
Hella grease in there, bro. So,
Damn, I thought you did your thing with the fries, dog.
Wait, try a fry. What, you was trying niggas' food or something?
No. I swear.
Why? How do you do your thing with the fries though?
Nah, because I've never seen nobody fry it without that much grease, so I thought it wasn't that much grease.
Oh yeah, it soaked it up, So yeah, bro, you go over there, brother. All right, so 2 things wrong with both of y'all dishes. I don't know which one is which, but I'm gonna tell y'all the reason. This one right here is based off the rice, right? This one right here is based off the rice. This one right here is based off the noodles. The noodles in here are not done. The rice in here is overcooked. It's super overcooked. This rice so goddamn hard, it don't make no goddamn sense. But it is a clear winner. It's a clear winner. I just want to say for this one, right? For this one, this is yours? All right, and this is yours? All right, so I want to ask y'all stuff about y'all plate. Why the fuck is that sour cream right there?
Oh, I like sour cream on mine, so I put it on the side because you gotta taste it first. Try it. You gotta try it. You can't knock it down.
Did you try it?
Yes, I eat it like that. I eat it with cheese.
Did you try it with that?
Sour cream? No. I didn't.
Okay. And then the rice. If we drop that on the floor, the rice would break before the plate or anything else. For real. And what's up with the 2 breads?
Oh, I like
honestly,
bread.
I like.
You gotta put the spaghetti on the bread.
I did this for simple fact. You know, it's like just a substitute for people that eat bread. You know, I just made it nice.
Nigga, I can't hear you.
I just made it nice. I don't know, like.
No, what do you mean a substitute for people that eat bread?
Like people may eat dumplings with like some bread or something else that I don't know, a side, but it's just one of the sides. Mm-hmm.
So, if I'm basing it off your dishes, I personally wouldn't eat any of them. The dumplings was it's paprika on there, so it didn't do anything to the taste. Yeah. And then this one, the noodles was hard,
bro.
But then it was like,
fuck.
You used the hot dogs.
Mm-hmm.
We Russian.
Why I'm choosing this one to be the winner is because of the vegetables was heavily seasoned. They were very good. Damn. So yours wasn't bad. It's just you made some white spaghetti, and yours wasn't good. You just made some very seasoned vegetables. So you are the winner, sir. So I'm sorry.
Okay.
How was the like?
The dumplings wasn't talking about nothing. It wasn't talking about.
Hey, it ain't no beef in it.
Like, did you try it?
Nah, not for real.
You didn't try nothing? Like, do you have any experience?
I cook, but not like I cook, but now I don't gotta store nothing. But I thought the rice actually was smooth. I put it in too. I had
it's hard.
Too long.
It's hard as fuck. It's hard as fuck.
Let me see.
You see how hard? Look, yeah.
See, I told you. That nigga got that
shit hard.
fucking
It ain't done or something. You know what I mean?
microwave and styrofoam ass rice, bro. What the fuck is that? You can't feed people that bullshit.
Playing on iPhone? Now
You can't feed people that bullshit.
with Google Play Games.
What the hell?
You, bro.
It's poison.
Are you hungry?
I told you that nigga was eating a Big Mac throughout the fucking video game.
Okay. All right, bro. Let me holler at you about something real quick. Follow me.
How much?
All right, bro. You did win. I do have a cash prize for you. Do you want to just keep it, or do you want to split it with your people? They'll never know. They'll never know, bro.
I mean, it's like it depends on how much it was.
It's enough to wait. What do you usually eat? How many meals do you eat a day? Once?
Twice.
Yeah, it's enough for 2 days. Ain't nothing crazy.
Oh, that's like $400.
I was gonna split it up. I mean, I do with the girls too. I do.
I know you can split it with your boy.
I was gonna do that. I wasn't just gonna keep it off.
So you just gonna split it with your boy, fuck them hoes, right?
See, I don't want to say fuck the hoes, but it's fuck them hoes. Not like that, but it just. I may not, but really, I'm
gonna give it to you, man. Pause, and you can split it any way you want, but you did win, though. Got anything else you want to say?
Hey, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
How much he win?
I thought I did.
Hey, how much he win?
I'm not gonna lie. I thought I did it with the rice. I got saved by the bell by the veggies.
Can I add this? Taking a 55 minutes for this, though, that's some pure bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. I shouldn't even pick a winner because of that shit.
Everybody tell me.
Your man's made a hot dog, bro.
He didn't know what to cook. He was asked. I told him to make some like tacos, but
it had a lot.
Could have tried the pizza or something.
Had a lot of shit in there. All right, so how do y'all feel?
I mean, you right. The noodles is hard. I couldn't, cook it for that long, because we on the
chicken, it could have some bone in it, but when you got
you didn't even
Wait. I ain't never seen frozen meat. I have never seen frozen meat in a Dollar Tree. Like actual like steak. Like I've never seen it. So I can't even blame Shadi.
Yo, look, check it out, man. It's your boy 2K Baby, man. I got some cash I want to give away. You heard me? Every night for the next 6 nights, man, I'm giving away up to $1,000 cash, man, to the hardest artist of my choosing. All right, so tag the hardest artist you know. Hit the link, submit their music or submit your music. You feel me? You can put yourself on. You feel me? And we're gonna be going live tonight, tomorrow night, every night until Sunday. I'm giving away up to $1,000, and at the end of it all, I'm also giving away a free feature. You see what I'm saying? Shout out Neuro. See what I'm saying? Man, look, it's real simple, man. Hit the link, submit your music, tag the hardest artist you know, join the live, win some money up to $1,000
Up to $1,000.
a day. Free feature at the end of it all. How many? What more do y'all want, man? Look, it's on the floor, man. I'm not finna keep explaining it, nigga. So I'm saying, come get some money. Come get a free feature. Let's do some.
All right, bro. He really about to send that song up, bro. Bro, I don't want him to use that song. That's cuz. Nigga said we're platinum in the city. That's Davo. Bro, nigga, that's our fucking cousin, nigga. That don't count.
Go closer to the mac. Go closer. Don't y'all see seasoning?
There was no seasoning on the vegetables.
You ain't doing enough. And this is, try to look at this. This is literally a fake chicken bean. But anyways, y'all.
We got chicken from Dollar Tree.
That's what I'm saying.
It was a lot of stuff in there.
Hey, I just didn't put the heat back on there.
But look, you chewing it.
I ain't got no choice. Anyway, chat.
That nigga just threw that shit in the sink.
Everybody watching.
That nigga threw that shit in the sink.
Video I should do next. I do not recommend that you pick 4 random people to make y'all the meal. The food this wasn't bad at all. The hot dog wasn't bad at all either. It was just like prayer for a competition, you know what I mean? But anyways, let me know what video I should do next.
This is fucking ridiculous. One-star chefs. Everybody, they still be playing Fortnite qualifiers.
When you look at that, I'm carving this in.
I'm cracked.
Sure, bro. I've been watching this dude since I was like 19, bro. I'm 26 years old. He's still doing these Fortnite qualifiers. Have you made enough money off this game already? God a blast, bro.
You good?
When you take this front
What is he? What the fuck am I looking at, man?
My whole metal. He's sitting above us. I see him, I think. 100. That's 2.
Oh, he got this shit in 4K. Hello.
Nice heal.
I'm gonna pop a little bit of my chug just so we both have chug. I'm gonna go in storm and we're gonna tank around with shockwaves, okay? Can you split shockwaves?
He must be on a 50-80 or something.
Thank you. Yeah. Sure, that's here.
2-1-0.
On my top.
That guy just died over there.
It's 50 people.
I'm gonna shock solo and then.
There's a medkit over there. See it?
Okay, so get pre-edit. You know?
I got it.
Okay, nice. Right this left side wall. Be free.
Dude, I have it out, but it's not. There we go.
Nice. Good game end here and split some mats. Okay, you Play Storm. Play Storm. Is our friend? Let's get in. Get in with Storm.
Yeah, just shock.
I'll let you shock first.
Going up and over.
Far right side, the better, okay?
I'm boxing for a second. There's too many people around me.
Your time. Head right side, elevated. Overbuilding. Nice mats.
I'm number 5 on the list, twin. Bro,
Man.
Bro, what is it? He sent me a link to the. Bro, send me a link to the shit I'm trying to watch, gang.
I'm dead. I'm just dead.
I got fly king to the zone.
He sent me the.
Mats your body or no?
Yeah.
He live on Twitch.
I can. I'm
shit,
stuck.
hold on. Oh shit. My bad, man. I ain't gonna lie, I was about to tweak out. Ooh, y'all was about to see some. Oh. Okay. Okay, we good. Okay. Woo. Alright. We in this hole. He only got a couple people in this bitch. I don't like this comeback of this dude. Like, he look like this. Alright, man. You better win this. You win up to $1,000. You better win this shit, gang. Nigga, I done put too much money on your ass, twin. I done put too much money on your ass.
We got judges today, man.
On that set.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so about to get back to it, man. Yesterday, who won yesterday? Oh, it was that day one, Lil Willie, right?
What's wrong? Hey, turn up his
What was that song called?
Soldier.
I hear desktop audio more than him.
Shauna and Smiley is still my favorite song, period.
Yeah. Okay, we got Raw Ass Money in here. Shout out Raw Ass Money. Damn, what's going on? Hey, chat, man, what's up? Is Money the only person that has said something in chat so far? That's crazy. Come on, chat. What's up?
Yeah, it's time for you to get them bots in there, bro. You ain't popping like you used to, bro. It's a new world.
Like I said, let's make sure we don't say just got live. TikTok live literally like 30 minutes ago. Okay, chat. I'm seeing y'all. What's popping, chat? What's popping?
Chat's active.
What's wrong with
As
his
y'all
face?
know, man, we doing a giveaway at the end of the night.
His face swollen up, bro.
Potentially $1,000. And at the end of all this, I'm gonna be trying to pick an artist.
What's wrong with 2K Baby's face, bro? Does anybody know what's wrong with his face? I'm genuinely asking.
2K. D Crash is push to talk. So how do I take that off? You will only be.
Yeah, you gotta go to your voice settings and take.
He gotta do that his damn self.
Turn it to voice activity.
They have to do it on their own, or I have to do it for them.
No, they have to.
They gotta do it on their own.
The fuck? They in Discord.
Just
They're
on
in
D-Crash,
Discord.
swipe up,
Oh,
use your
bruh.
phone D-Crash.
This already hurt my head.
Use your phone, you can
bruh.
just swipe up.
I'm about to see what little bro on.
And scroll all the way down to voice settings.
Oh.
And once you click that,
I got FaceTime down, bro.
it's gonna say input mode. Change the input mode from push to talk to voice activity.
Hey, TikTok, how do I pin that link I just dropped in the chat? Let me know, TikTok, how to and what's up, bro? Don't tell me TikTok and let me go back live and they like, come on, bro. Like holding my viewers don't never look like this on TikTok. What y'all think? Y'all think TikTok's on that BS with me?
I doubt it.
You said what?
I doubt it.
What's the name? Off of Neuro fan. It's like the music submission shit.
He do it with Neuro. What?
Yeah, Neuro fan.
So how does this work?
What you mean is dry?
It's
I'm not even over 20 viewers on TikTok, bro. That's crazy. Like, I'm like, my shit won't go below 100.
And you just go through the list how it is.
Oh, that's what Soldier Boy using for his rapper university shit.
But what's the name? It's a skip line too.
Well, you feel like you got restricted or something?
So
probably blackball and shit.
Nah, you.
Okay. How many people? Is 6 people in this shit?
Wait.
It's 531 people.
Okay.
Yeah, I skipped they game. Nigga ain't waiting.
How much was it?
Like 25. But it's worth it. Cause I know I'm finna break down. I believe in myself so much, nigga. I gotta get this shit.
I could have sent you a 20 ball game.
Well, nigga, you know I'm live right now. Join the fucking.
I believe in you too.
He doing this shit till Sunday, and he said it don't matter how many songs you submit, so I got more chances with this shit.
Facts. But it's gonna be 25 for how many skips? Can you do only one skip or?
Yeah, nah, it's just whatever until he's done.
It's sad.
But I'm saying like when your song in the queue.
What you mean? Like the other songs?
No. I'm saying like the songs that's already in the queue and shit. Like you see you number 5, right?
Yeah.
So when the next day come, is your song still gonna be there? Like your next song gonna be in the queue, like and where it's at, or somebody can pay for it and then they can skip you again. If that makes sense.
Bro, this nigga go ask me what's going on.
I don't know how to explain this shit. It's like,
But
you talking about like the same song that's already what's the name?
yeah, just like let's just take this song in general. So you already at number 5, right?
Yeah.
So
but yeah, though, I check.
when you like let's say someone paid 25, they get rid of your song, that drops you to number 6.
Judges say what's up, what's poppin'.
Nah, see, look, it's a skip line, and then it's a super
skip, y'all.
If you get a super skip,
Whoop they.
skip. But if you do the
Yeah, I'm in here like swimwear, man.
Oh, so it's two different. Okay, so it's two different lines.
Yeah, if somebody pay for a skip right now, they gonna be under me.
Okay.
I'm just above the standard people out of the other 500 people. Right?
Okay.
So it's like, but I got other songs submitted in this shit too.
So far we done gave out.
Wait, hold on. I got my mic.
Hoping we can give out $1,000 tonight, man. You know, Judge, you good, man. You good. Just join the Discord, man. When you done doing what you're doing. All right. Everybody in the TikTok chat. The link to submit the music is in my bio. It's on my story. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to submit your music and get a chance to get a free feature and win up to $1,000, man, the link is not hard to find. I'm gonna drop it in the chat in a second. Same shit goes to everybody on the purple app, green app, red app. I'm gonna pin the link in all those chats as well. Let's just get to it, man. I feel like that's all we can do at this point is just get to it, y'all. Get to reviewing this music. Y'all let me know in the chat how y'all feel about certain songs, certain records. We got a bracket that we're gonna be filling out on the left side of the screen. As y'all can see, we got one song in here from last night. This was runner up to the winner of last night, so they automatically got a spot on the bracket tonight. So we got 7 more spots to fill out. All right.
You better get some heat today.
Judges, y'all ready, man? I'm hoping we can listen to some heat today, man.
Sir, yes, sir.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
I say 33.
Okay. Yeah, all right, tripping.
All right, first song is "You Feel Me" by A-Kev. See what it said, folks.
Make sure you're streaming it on the Discord.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you good, bro? You good, bro?
I'm about to pull up the stream right now.
Okay. Y'all see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Oh, let me open it.
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. I'm about to pin the link in the chats, y'all, for everybody to submit their music. All right.
Yeah, stepping over blood on my fears, I had faced them. The old me dead and gone, sorry mama, I didn't face them. Been stepping on they neck and I've been fucking up my aces. I'm already gone, it's gonna be hard for you to save me. My hands in the skies, only 1 minute I'm praising. And if they ain't meant for me and really down and go and take them. It sound like common sense, but I can't lie, that shit scary. And maybe it's my time, but I can't lie, bitch, I'm ready. I punch the gas and leave, it look like Need for Speed. We ballin' like the Lakers, bro, LeBron, I'm Austin Reeves. I beat the beat like Cali, niggas know I got the keys. We blowing greasy runts, you fucked around and puffed the breeze. My lifestyle expensive, remember days when I ain't had much. Rushing to get to school, cause it was days when I ain't had lunch. See niggas live my dream every day while I get past up. Tired of the way wait your turn. Easy to say when you done had one. Call my mama, tell her I made it. We grinding, bitch.
What y'all thinking so far? I like it.
What happened?
It's better than a
It's
lot
cool.
that we came across yesterday. Hey, chat, I just pinned the link to submit the music on Twitch chat, Kick chat, about to pin it on YouTube. TikTok is coming to y'all too. So what y'all think, judges?
It's cool.
I'm
It's
messing
cool.
with it.
I
So
feel
far, 6 out of 10.
I feel like it's better than a lot that we heard last night. A lot.
Yeah, last night was kind of slow.
I think it was cool. It wasn't bracket worthy though.
For real?
Let me
I
hear a
mean,
couple
I
seconds.
fuck
it's
with
up
it.
there.
Let me hear a little more of
I
it.
fuck
So
with it.
far,
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with it. I like the sound.
Yeah.
But
From the basement, the diamonds, they look amazing. I'm shining, I see it, baby, I know. Won't leave you waiting, I promise to see you later. My timing a little crazy, but honestly, I'm impatient, I know.
That shit is hard. He talking this shit on this song.
Come on, you came as money with the beef, you niggas late. That's like trying to cash street credit inside a fucking bank. Sacrifice all my fucking time to get back shit I really can't. Niggas will spend they fucking lives to prove to you they son they ain't. My time coming on that big stage. In Madison Square Garden, got it on me at the Knicks game. A singing rapping nigga like T-Pain, I got a big.
What the fuck is going on?
Lil' bro was in Miami with a tray, he was like D-Wade. You feel me? I risked it all to get this spot and get this hot, you feel me? 100 ball and I pop out in large amounts, you hear me?
What y'all think? What y'all thinking now? Y'all ready to go more or what?
To be honest, a little less.
it's cool. It's cool. If I was
it's still
I'm
enough.
messing with it, but
I ain't gonna lie, you might have to go. I'm at
yeah,
the top of
change
the,
the
you know, I'm
game by
feeling it.
1.5, in my opinion.
why you kind of wanted to like switch the flow up mid song or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Niggas know what that is, bro. That was an underground banger.
Yeah. The beginning was good though.
Everybody has a right to their own opinion.
I think it's cool though. I think it's good.
Yeah, it's not a bad
It's not
song.
a bad song. You just gotta work on how it's being like more
Jelly, you
repetitive.
bucking with it? Okay. All right. If I don't win, I guess so far we're saying not bracket.
Nah.
Let it ride out. TikTok, the link to submit the music, I'm gonna drop it in the chat one more time.
Damn, 2K or not 2K, my bad. TikTok is like lit right now. Damn.
Bro, my TikTok be having way more than that,
Bro, that's his shit doing that shit. I think it's my chat.
A lot of people
Like
are.
I said, TikTok really don't drop below 100, bro. I be having like 200-300
Yeah,
people in there.
man, I'm late, my nigga. I'm here though, twin.
It's all good.
Airport, baby.
TikTok, I just dropped the link in the chat. I don't know how to pin it.
And I'm gonna give me a clip of
right there in the chat. It's also in
Yeah,
my
hell
story
yeah,
and
do
in my
that.
bio.
Shit, if you want me to, I can get off the phone with you, bro.
You
Oh.
never ever get this spot, and that's on God, you dig? Your time up, my time not, just step aside, you dig?
Appreciate you, Reek. Appreciate the roses.
Hey, we got 6 accounts in the chat, man. Please tell me y'all not subscribed so y'all can subscribe now, bro. We is reacting to my brother in this narrow fucking shit, bro. Y'all know Ayo Bam.
He's in the chat. He said appreciate y'all. Even though y'all hating on him, he said he appreciate y'all, man.
How we know? Where to vote? Where do we vote?
Respect the hustle, bro.
I never said the song was
When do
bad.
we vote? When do the chat vote?
Okay, next song is For What by Beach.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. How my lowest done been down and think I come up. And bitches fucking for pride and know me, I want my hoe untouched. Niggas run around and gossip like they your bitch for what? How you gon' show up for a bitch but a stranger to your kids? Nigga ain't got morals in the story, it is what it is. Put down my pot so much codeine, I like my shit to fizz, piss dirty. P.O. ain't dropping, I think she wanna fuck. Nigga, I don't want if it's easy, I like.
Hurry in during the
No fucking way! Fuck, bro!
0% APR financing or 4,000.
tripping, bro. They fucking tripping, bro. Nigga was about to get in that flow state of talking that real shit. Like, this ain't no way, but nigga only got 19 people in here. Come on, bruh. You got 19 people. You want to play this 1 minute ad. That's like me. You got 19 people. Count a blast. Like, are we serious, bro?
Hey, I might get ranked up in this bitch, man, because we from the same state.
Oh, he from Kentucky.
He from Louisville.
Oh shit.
Damn, more people than join us, man.
Oh, what the fuck? 39 people?
They might be good though, cause more people like different type of music. They might fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, where? Hold on, chat. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck happened to the screen capture.
About my name and she gon' damn near come. Have my lowest done been down, they think I come up. And bitches fucking for pride and know me, I want my hoe untouched. Niggas run around and gossip like they yo bitch for what?
I fuck with it. Yeah, it ain't gonna make you ain't gonna make it far, and I ain't praying on the downfall, but he ain't making it far.
Giving away up to $1,000, bro. Is how much the winner can win. So
That's tough though. Like that's some shit in my category. Like that's some shit I fuck with. You know that if we used to do some shit like that.
100K by Young Coop. Why do I feel like he submitted this already yesterday?
He did. Yeah, he did.
He said, y'all gotta listen to it again.
Nigga already submitted a song and he's getting played again? That's unfair. You doing any and everything in your power to win. You just exploiting. That's an exploit.
Intro long as
I don't do what you got. He better. This is gonna be my first time hearing it. I'm about to DM the nigga. Tell him like, this shit trash. No, I'm just playing that. Hold on, bro. That's what I'm saying. When I blow up, I'm gonna give her 100K to my mama. I'm different from every. This nigga in here talking his shit. I can't wait to hear number 15. Shun number 1. I'm different from everybody. I've heard that before.
You know,
you're not different from everybody. You just got different skin pigmentation. You probably learn something differently, but you speak the same language as us. You're not different, bro. You're not different. I'm not hating though. This nigga sound more like this nigga sound more like A Boogie with a hoodie preset. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, they claim they already heard that. They claim they already heard that, chat. Skip that shit, bro. We have 186 out of 721. What the fuck? Where your number at? You say you was number 5, right? Why is he on 186? Oh. 762 his ass and turn him into runs. I'm tired of the same shit.
700 songs, bro. I'm not gonna be able to go through all 700 songs.
They literally hear something and they put it in the same. Like, niggas don't even know what weapon takes a 7.62 ammo caliber, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, I want to hear some shit like that, bro. I'm trying to hear some shit like that. Wait, black charcoal? I know this ain't the black charcoal I think I know. This can't be the charcoal I know, bro.
You to my chart?
Yes, bruh. Chizzy Chark, bruh. Salmonella, the black nigga Chark. Hold on, bruh. Okay, let me hear this mindful shit. What we talking about on mindful, bro? Talk to me nice.
We listened to this
I'm from Danville, Kentucky.
So they just submitting the same music
It's that
twice.
It's that Fairly Odd shit.
Oh, why he submitting the same music again? Bro, this is back to back people that have submitted the same song again.
Man, nigga trying back to back on the goddamn stream.
Like I just know this isn't me.
Man, I don't know, twin. Fuck it.
Sometimes it's just hard to speak. Maybe I'm out my mind. You excuse the times I tweet.
Hey, this shit better off on mute. I ain't fucking with that approach. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Let's see that bloody night. Oh, we got some shit. Bro, about to win this shit. I'm ready. Oh, boy. No, for real. I'm gonna say fuck all this noise. Like, all this noise. Hey. What I got it on mute, bro. I don't even want to hear that shit. That shit ass.
Remix this bitch.
This ain't it. This ain't it.
That's why I'm saying this ain't it. Why are you listening still? Nigga, if I put $25 and I play my shit, they not gonna like what I say. I'll put my new song on that bitch, bro. For a line skip. I just ain't got my shit through DistroKid because I get paid. I want to get paid off the plays. Nigga, fuck.
Bro, I just made like 10 the other day up this shit.
But listen, when motherfuckers was telling me what was happening to motherfuckers when they was running last year, they said that nigga Goonie was in the back of G-Bo's, folks. Nigga was hiding back there in the kitchen with the grease. I would have had
This nigga T Money talking about, bro. This nigga T Money funny, bro. This song's still playing, bro? What?
Nah, more auto-tune, you gonna start sounding like Wally in this bit.
Who's Wally?
Like that little Disney movie.
Oh,
Wally.
Wally. That nigga funny. Nigga has every right to get on their ass, bro. Bro, you get out of my mind. Turn this shit off. This shit trash. I'm gonna just say that right now.
Nah, for real, come on, man. I gotta get gassed up, bro.
Yeah, turn that shit off. 2 a.m. on I-80.
Damn, twin. My shit. Oh, this is my ear.
That shit garbage, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's fine. Bro, this ain't... Bam, what's going on, bro? I think they fucking with your top.
Nah, my shit, I'm looking right now. My shit.
No, because you went after this 2 a.m. I-80 shit.
This that 280 shit, it's one more after this shit, and then mine. But I'm saying, nigga, that shit sucks. See, that what I'm saying, guy.
Bro, I got this shit on mute, bro. I don't even want it. I'm not even afraid of getting copyrighted. I just know this shit gonna hurt my ears when I listen to it.
That's dangerous. Like why are we taught to hide the pain and not speak on it? Let's be honest. Then when the
Let's be honest. Man, get your Degrassi ass on somewhere. Nobody wanna hear that shit. Fuck, bro. Take your ass back to 2013. That shit trash. Tired of hearing y'all fucking heartbroken ass niggas, bro. I'm tired of this shit. Garbage ass shit, bro. That shit trash.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I run this shit up for real, I got a mic in my Amazon cart. That bitch gonna quit. My shit gonna be crazy.
No bad.
now pray for him to hear me.
Bro, I can tell bro record this shit on Band Lab. I can just tell. Cause he got the same, his auto tune is in tune with the shit. Hey, this nigga 2K baby don't know what he doing. He just got everything open, bruh. He actually needs a production team. I'm not gonna sit here and lie, bruh. Get you a production team, bruh. I'm really about to start crashing out, bruh. Like, this is horrendous, bro. All these motherfuckers that's playing their music, I got the stream on mute. I have the stream on mute because they trash. Like I'm sorry. Like, I react to underground rappers that I admire and actually fuck with, but like these niggas just doing music just to do music, bro. They not doing music they trying to do music just to get exposure and just say I'm just playing around with it. These niggas ain't really about it, bro. Turn that shit off. That 2 a.m. on I-80, nigga, you should not even been on the highway. You should have. I see that Bloody Night though. Hello. I see that Bloody Night. Shit, I might put the shiesty on again. Might get. You next up. Hello. Oh wait, is this
nice
fake?
Little boom back beat?
Nigga said nice little boom back beat. You changing the mood for real. I ain't gonna lie. You definitely got picked. Is this supposed to be Is this the instrumental?
Man, yeah, I'm losing interest by the second.
Yeah, I heard that.
Sit and wait this long to start rapping as young boy.
The beat dropped already.
And Playboy Party.
Yeah, nah, GG's, bro. That intro long as a bit.
Have you heard that? He said, nah, bro, that intro. He said the GG's, bro. That intro longer than bitch.
This is an instrumental.
That's what I'm saying. It's an instrumental.
If it's just a beat, I ain't really feeling the beat. I thought this.
Or he probably did. He forgot to
So does he make beats? Oh,
Yeah.
he a producer.
No, I like this beat. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. He ain't getting no slander. I fuck with the beat. If it's an no. I fuck with the beat. Producers need love too. Producers. But that shit right there was some chill shit. That's like some shit I be playing.
Hey man, look at my camera right quick. Your boy eating on
Ew,
hard.
what is that?
It's a rotisserie chicken straight from Walmart.
Ooh, that do look good.
Straight from Walmart, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, them be fire.
They getting their nails.
No, I know it. That'd be good, but it look like he's eating it with his hands. That's why I said that's bad eats.
Yeah, Top. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga ate the skin off.
All right, bro. We got Bloody Night. Let's go. Turn me up. Yeah. Hey, I'm recording this, bro. I gotta record this. Hey, this is oh shit. Look. He in the trenches.
time he wrong to right, I'm riding with my blood, make niggas see the
Light.
These niggas tough until them bullets flying
Like a kite. Hold on! I gotta get this shit. I'm gonna get off the call real quick. I gotta get this on the snap.
Nigga, he just edited his into Steve Harvey, nigga. You see
I was
that?
about to say the Steve Harvey shit.
What you said? What?
Yo, nigga edited his face. Like the edit, it was him, and then he turned into Steve Harvey. Then he went back to himself.
What?
I ain't peep.
He went to Steve Harvey.
That shit had
What
me
the
weak.
fuck they talking about, bro?
So I'm cool or whatever. You sound like
KJB on 10 said bracket.
Am I tripping if I say he kind of sound like Lil Papa?
He do actually. Low key, a little bit.
Oh hell no, bro.
The production, the quality of the audio might not be as good as Lil Papa, but
Bruh, get the fuck up out of here, bro.
It's given.
Yeah.
This nigga.
40 minutes, slap the Chris back in the gym. That bitch got like 40 and he out the wake up thinking about a kid. That's how my shorty live. CEO don't fuck know what it is. We push it in the blunt. He playing crazy about a bitch. Gon' meet the Reaper being tough. Nigga, how my members having rank. I'm Mr. Get out out the window. Nigga, free my slime if I they still bump the drink in the super sun. Could never go out like that boys. I got shot and dropped this pill. Nigga, I was 14 for the nigga home and sent that back with me. And my blood go way back. My nigga be way too.
RP blood. RP.
Better get back, he take that sugar. Yeah, running all out, be running, we make shit get lit. Know how we bombing, we gon' get the gun. And if you play the middle, it's free smoke for whoever want it. It's free smoke, B-roll. If you on the battle, drop a B-roll. And on the ticket at my city, I got the cheat code. He acting like he missed the beat the road, that boy free low. Go on the drill, don't shoot your gun, that bitch get repo. My bitch, she bad and bullshit, I can't do nothing with no cheapo.
Yeah.
Shit, but I'm the nigga
My bitch bad and bougie. I can't do nothing with a cheapo.
I feel like the song's better than the music video, right?
What? What the?
No, they're both overly hard. Not bracket though. Not bracket though.
Nah, not bracket, but I feel like the song better than the music video.
Not bracket?
Music
I feel like
video could be a lot better quality.
Yeah, it looked like they just recorded this shit off their phone for.
Type, yeah, type. My mama, type.
Yeah, it's cool. I fuck with it.
Bracket.
And it's real refreshing hearing music like
Bracket.
this to videos like this, because usually you will see a video like this and it's straight shoot 'em up, bang bang music.
Yeah, switches and fucking all types.
Nah, he up G for sure. I see.
Okay, but he didn't have a
look,
switch
it's
though.
right there. Oh, never mind.
Nah, they was putting the yeeks all in the video, but I mean, it wasn't like
very good. It was just refreshing. Yeah, it was refreshing to hear the different.
I've seen that shit too. Yeah, I fuck with it.
I fuck with it. It's cool.
Is it bracket?
I fuck with it. It's just not bracket though.
Bro, fuck, bro. They fucked up my brother. They just fucked my brother up. Bro, that's some whole ass shit, bro. I'm not watching this shit no more, bro. No shit. That's why you fell off, nigga. That's why you fucking fell off, nigga. Fuck. That shit made me feel some type of way. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit made me feel some type of way, bro. It's not bracket, bro. No, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, they just really just fucked over my brother, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and lie, bro. Y'all just fucked over my brother, no bat, bro. Because, nigga, because they saying the video, oh, he uplicked, all this shit. Bro, what was you rapping about? What was you doing? What the fuck? You was part of the generation that started this shit, bro. Get the fuck up out of here, gang. That shit just pissed me the fuck off, bro. Bro, they some hoes, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They talking about it ain't bracket because they up and pull it and ain't no production behind it or some shit like that. Bro, I'm done watching that shit. That shit just pissed me off, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, for real, gang. I want to come back and see who got put on the bracket, gang.
Not the one.
If he has some real production, he could get some views. Yeah, I can agree on that. Niggas said they fuck with it though. Yo, what the fuck they got going on? What's up with their ears, bro? I'm about to send my song in this bitch.
I don't know.
I'm tired of these soft ass niggas on this mic, bruh. This shit get annoying. I know I make soft music, but these little niggas don't even know what pain is. KJ. Be real with me, Lil cuz. Be real with me. I want you to be real with me. Have you been watching this stream? Oh, okay. No, I was trying to see if you heard the shit before that, bro. He on again?
Oh, I fuck with that. The beat.
They fuck with beats like this? Oh yeah. Hell yeah, I know what you talking about. The first nigga. He back on again. I fuck with that. Yeah, I fuck with that shit. I low-key don't even want to watch this shit. That nigga just said, "Oh, he up in black." He up in Blick and shit like that. Fuck, I'm not trying to cause my friend was trying to boot. He was trying to what you, gang? Fuck, I'm not first because my friend was trying to. Hey, little dude, what you talking about? That's what I'm saying, bro. I only came in there just for that song. But he on TikTok, bro. Bro, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that, bro. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. You got it, Brody. I don't know what you got going on talking like that, twin. Is it actually Doja Cat? Oh, snap! It's actually Doja Cat. He was chasing me and all that stuff. Tell him that. Doja Cat really be playing games. What's she playing? Final Fantasy? No. I was just listening to this song. That's my shit right there, bro. You use those 500 Ain't you at 20,000? Let me hear that Chili King real quick. Doja Cat really live, y'all. I never thought she'd play video games. Nah, I'm saving. Nah, you play it. You play it, bro. Trust. You got bread for days. Watch my boy. Let's see what T Money talking about.
Yo, what up? What up, my boy?
That's gonna leave you with 352 points.
I was just in here. We having story time.
Hey, if y'all new on YouTube, man, make sure you guys hit that like button, bro. Hit that like button, bro. We got 12 people in this hole.
Let me tell you about when was this?
Come on, bro. You gained. I ain't gonna lie. It took you 15 days. It took you 15 days to get 20,000 points. Imagine what you can do in another 15 days. There's 365 days in a year, bro. Use them. You can always see 20,000. I'm not redeeming until 40K. I'm not gonna go stream for 40 days just because you said that. Nah, I'm fucking you.
He swerved. It hit 2 more park cars.
Oh, he the one that recorded the 8th of August shit. Oh shit.
But then the other 2 park
I'm already locked in with bro.
I mean, he took the back bump off the scat anyways. Then he swerved over.
See this nigga charcoal back. This nigga charcoal on some weird shit.
Anybody that's
Oh.
Anybody that's in the chat, y'all can talk to me.
What the fuck? Oh, what happened to this man beard?
I don't smoke weed by the way, chat.
This nigga look like he a Thor character.
You doing good though on some real shit, bro? I'm doing great, bro. Doing great, man. You know what I mean? She's a truck is doing great. And honestly, bro, I appreciate you for asking. Right.
Yo.
There's a lot of niggas that be coming to my personal DMs, my personal text.
Oh, I ain't heard made for this in a minute, so let me play it back. Hold on.
Yo, bro, I got this crazy video idea. I got this crazy stream idea, bro. Nigga. What if I'm not in the mood, bro? Ask me how I'm doing. Ask me how I'm feeling, bro.
Someone just followed him. That was his notification. Yeah, I'm not watching that no more. Let me see, bro. I gotta get, cause I got some shit on my playlist.
Ain't no way these niggas just. I gotta see what get put on the bracket.
They saying you sound like Lil Papa. I've never in my life, I've heard Fat Mac, but Lil Papa is kind of little off. You know what I'm saying? They have no music taste. Lil Papa don't sound like that, bro. Like, what is wrong with this generation, bro?
It's a little giveaway shit. I can win up to 1,000. I'm gonna keep some in my shit, gang. I ain't.
Oh, I think.
You said it don't matter how many times you submit your shit.
Made for this. Hold on. I think, which one was my favorite? Because I really like all of them. They start growing on me. Would it be See Me? Hold on. Like, we can't play Overkill because KJ has. I think, I'm not gonna lie. Like, independent songs, you can do Capital One. You can do Capital. Free 6 is good. Mechanic Crew. I really can't. Nah, bro. Because the one I fuck with is How I Live. That's my. See Me and How I Live and A-Ton has been my favorite ones.
I need some. What's the name? But ain't no way this nigga just. Gang.
Sharing reduces stress.
What they say? I mean, I ain't gonna lie. They was gonna do that regardless no matter who was the first ball. Because they trying to put them.
Yeah, How I Live. Yeah, How I Live could be a good one. How I Live might not be bracket though. Yeah, I think you should play the waiting game.
These niggas shit suck though, so I want to see who fucking what's name.
Let me see what See Me talking about. See Me might be it. Nah, See Me, cause they already know what they looking for, bro.
I want to hear the type of shit niggas like
They want some. They want, bro. I'm about to send my no bad bam. I'm about to send my song, and I wouldn't be surprised if my shit get bracket, bro. I'm about to send them Cyclops, cause they got some soft. They listen. They looking for like a 2K baby reincarnated, bro. What was it different? What made it different?
It was the two finale songs was both like some drill shit.
They was both drill. Okay. Were they actually good songs though?
Yeah, they was good.
Let me hear that killer shit that you sent that you just recorded.
With the Killer's Key.
Yeah. Share it with me real quick.
I'm putting something in my song and win that.
Oh yeah, I got done with that magical shit. That I re-recorded that magical. Like I got the final shit on that hoe. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around this shit. That nigga just pissed me off. He said he sound like Lil Papa. I'm about to watch some Lil Papa because I know damn well what Lil Papa he talking about.
Yeah, I'm saying, Lil Gang.
Is the one that just passed away?
Can't be.
Hopefully y'all had a wonderful week. I hope y'all have an amazing weekend. Have fun, be safe, spread some love, hug your mama, hug your siblings. Tell everybody that you see you love them, you appreciate them, and you proud of them. I'm proud of y'all.
People be having the wrong judges, so it be people. Niggas say anybody be a judge. Let me hear what he bobbing his head to right now. Yeah, you had a girl judge at court and he beat your shit. Girl judges don't care. Like these folks on her bullshit, guy.
Yo.
Jerry, I see you. What up?
This part right here, I feel like can use.
This nigga smoking a cigarette in the B&B. You can't smoke in the B&B, bruh.
Nigga, I'm smoking your B&B, nigga. Nigga, you get a B&B, I'm gonna smoke a pack of cigarettes.
This nigga stupid.
The whole pack, nigga, a whole pack. You know how we've asked
Bruh, that's why I fuck with my cousin, bro. I really fuck with my family, bro. This nigga's like him that make my day, bro. Like I've been having a bad day and I can get in an argument with KJ. And it won't even be nothing personal, bro. I just know he'll make my day, bro.
Smoke a whole pack of cigarettes.
That's all it takes.
I'm so cool off a bitch. Who the fuck is royalty? That line right there is
That fruit punch?
made that song.
Trash. God damn, bro.
Right. Oh.
Ooh.
That bitch was hard. I was good, man. That nigga Lil Robbins slide. And he took out of jail, said facing 50 years. How old is he right now? How old is he right now? Shit. He got out of jail right now. He's good, bro. But he gonna go back to jail. I can do it in my
I hear a lot of Lil Baby influence on this one.
Yeah.
I know you ain't trying to hit him. 2K baby, keep your ass door dashing, bro.
That's a hard beat though. It's cool. Next song is Banana Pie Remix.
I know he ain't trying to rap on that beat, bro. Stick to door dashing, bro.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. That nigga do look little. So this nigga is from Kentucky? I'm not claiming his ass. I don't even want to have Kentucky in my name no more, bro. Yeah.
When you let me swear that I ain't wanna feel no more. I was crying every day, my heart was bleeding to the floor. I ain't talking about no Wendy's when I'm sitting 4-4. I was pouring, we don't give a fuck if my little kidney sore. I'm glad I was fighting demons, so I'm praying to the Lord. Someone tell me if you
All I know is fighting demons. Like, who is this nigga? Juice? No, you're not Juice WRLD, bruh. This not Juice WRLD, bruh. The fuck? That nigga is Milkman. Yo, shut the fuck up. KJ, be quiet.
Music like that.
This is Milk Globe.
I'm a little darky, but a question giving me the core. I got cheated on, I left that Greyhound feeling like a door. Niggas let me hang it, what the fuck, I be
This beat tough. I can slide on a beat like that. You tripping. These niggas wasting all these beats, bruh. Oh, chat. Y'all want to hear my song, chat? We got 6 people on the tube. We got 3 people on Twitch, bro. What y'all want to do? I be faking.
Shit I witnessed, nah, I can't go. I ain't spitting cause it's coming out my soul. If you really listen, this is about my life, I'm broke. I don't gotta lie to the shit that I know.
This sound like Juice WRLD, bro.
But it's okay to cry. At least my mom to eyes, she can see it in my eyes. Oh, wow. And it's okay to cry. At least my mom to eyes.
You can't say X. You can't say X because you ain't got.
I got my head bopping for real.
No! He said he got his head bop. It's the beat. It's the fucking. No, he not. He better not put that to the bracket. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. He sound like Zandman and Juice WRLD, bro.
But it's okay to cry. At least my mom to eyes, she can see it in my eyes. Oh, wow. And it's okay to cry.
It's okay to cry. Okay, I'm putting. Hey, man, how do I put my shit in this nigga shit, bro? I'm putting since niggas want pain music, bro. On Instagram?
Wait, how many people's on the bracket already?
On 2K baby shit?
There's one song from last night. We said we were gonna come back to it. Kind of miss with this song though.
Oh, I think Shauna and Smiley.
Yeah.
Bro. I'm about to put that money on the flow freestyle on their ass. I know this ain't no Fox BD fucking take. Turn this shit off. That's what I'm saying, but I don't see what.
his lines are not like right in the pocket on the timing. Am I tripping?
Yeah. The
Like
beginning.
Nah, you ain't tripping, gang.
Yeah, some of this
Said
shit
like,
kind of like a.
jam.
It's like an unorthodox.
Has any of these niggas got paid that's talking on, that's the judges? Bro, why does it show that I'm balding on Twitch, y'all? Bro, I gotta stop sweating my hair, bro.
That's definitely how you punch it in.
$50 for a super skill. Which song should I put, man? Should I put the money on the flow or the Cyclops? I'm not to, why not? You know what you can do when you pay me $50? Okay, shit. Don't tell me what you can do with $50. The fuck? Alright. Which song should I do? Money on flow. I bet they not gonna fuck with it though. Cause the
Older version of Rakai for real.
wait, what's that gift of knowledge for?
A little bit, I don't know.
Damn, they even let me upload my song. Like, wait, do I pay for it and then I upload it? No, it just says gift skips. Pay for other people's skips. Oh, what the fuck? Oh hell no, bro.
Next song is "Do Right" by Slick.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I ain't even seen you killers kicking.
KTV. Yeah.
You want me to send that bitch through iMessage?
Yeah, do it through iMessage.
It's not
I thought you was gonna share it with me on band lab. I don't have my band lab pulled up.
My tripping
But I don't think I can what you call him, Bam? Do I gotta make an account and shit?
Yeah, we better.
On the neuroscience shit, you just log in with your email.
What you want me to say, what you want me to do, I do anything when it come down to you. Nigga with you, I'm looking for a breakthrough. Ain't a lot of shit in me, I call you my boo. I ain't stepping up in the name of love, baby, I'm stepping for you. What I'm saying is you gonna step for me too. They tryna fuck with me, but I ain't let them through. I fuck in the backseat, still like some glue. I do right when it come down to you. Yeah, I do right when it come down to you. I do right when it come down to you. What that mean, I don't know, but I tell you the truth. Tryna say how I feel while I'm up in the booth. I don't bring shit up like say you won't know the truth.
I fuck with this Do Right song, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm still tryna go and do right by
See, I seen it been on Discord.
Olive Garden's got 3 new dishes.
This nigga got 539 songs in the fucking queue though,
Choice of salmon.
Okay, I found it. I found it.
You might find a new favorite. Better hurry though. These creamy
I'll send you some bread, man.
soon.
I'm telling you, nigga, if I win that game, Jesus Christ.
Stacked spicy steak. For just $7.99 each.
Let's
Asiago. Asiago bagel stacks at
I don't know if this is the right one, bro. Let me play it first. I'm scared because it's not even. Hold on, bro. Let me make sure I find the right one first. I was supposed to go watch some fucking Spider-Man movie.
Next song is by
Stack on my money and put all the pain in the stew.
swear that I ain't wanna feel no more. I was crying every day by court. Got anxiety and overthinking every situation.
I feel like they're both.
Yeah, I kind of like banana pie better.
Yeah, I don't know. Next song is MSW by Why Not Buy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Tonight, I ain't coming across that much spy shit, bro.
Fuck around, yeah. You ain't lying, twin.
Yeah, not that much heat tonight. Not that much heat tonight.
Music, I'll show you how I do it. Turn that up. Follow me to the music, I'll show you how I do it. Fucking on me sideways, while you touching my body all the time. Just me and my boss, hey, we set up. Listen to the.
Do you love me or not? Like, cause we're fucking on thoughts. Only person wanna touch in the spot. Only person being put to the top. So,
Why did he come in and fuck that up?
Right?
It was a vibe.
Sounds like one of them one dudes on TikTok.
Mom wanna come to the crib or the club to get hot. Like, too much on your mind. Every time when we fucking at night. Like, you don't murder word of bitches. Need a demon to clutch my smithing. But she said she going right with him. You the bro, she shouldn't get wicked. So tell me so yo man, it's day. You see, she can't make you on pay. But I heard you still want a dick with a bird said teeth. So what's on your plate? PTSD can I love my pain.
Chad, I listened to y'all, man. Y'all told me money on the flow, bro. You were number one in the queue?
Yeah.
What? Oh shit! He about to play my shit!
For real, like, why do you throw that into
Wait, what's wrong with my sound?
Like, gang, it was not the place or time. Like, was it? Okay. Alright, shout out J. Cole. J. Cole just skipped the line with a song called Money on the Flow.
Oh!
Money on my mind, this is like conversation. Money on my mind, this is like conversation. Got that song on my tongue. That's conversation. Money conversation.
Yeah.
I got some verse in the way. I got some got some people that got some seeing the people that's hating it cool on conversation. I wanna be your favorite.
Look at that nigga bobbing! The fuck? Hold on! Hold on! Yeah! Nigga! Did I moan?
Like what?
What? What? That's not a moan, nigga. That's a melody. Y'all, not bad. That's not a moan.
Nah, it's not like you got dead. That's not no.
Oh my god,
Okay, why they keep playing the same part? That shit getting on my fucking nerves. They fucking with it, ain't they?
I saw that. Hey, yo. I was he said 2K will be word of blood to this.
He said word of blood tender.
Hey, yo.
Nah, that's wild.
It's cool. I fuck with it. You gotta respect the freestyles too, bro.
Yeah, it was a freestyle.
It's a freestyle game. Like, it's off the top of the biscuit.
Insane.
Look, niggas fucking with it. Niggas fucking with it, bro. It's catchy as hell. I don't give. Hey, if they play all the way through, that shit a dub. Stop fucking with my top, nigga. I'm just throwing shit. Yo, you see what I said on Snap? Nah. Oh, it was a skip?
Yeah. Next song is Prodigy by Mooka, man. Mooka skipped it.
I ain't gonna lie. I like that. I fuck with it. Nigga, we in pain. Okay, this nigga asshole. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck, I can't. They think they a tough crowd, bro. They think they a tough crowd. Bro, oh my god. This shit ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I carry. I ain't gonna lie, I think my shit carried. They said. Boy, he paused that new shit. 20,044. Let me see what you sent on Snap. I mean, on what you call him? I don't even have to fucking. That shit ass, bro. All them songs is trash. Oh, you talking about what? It's just rage. Yeah, I seen it. I seen it. I sent a sad emoji. Was you about to make a montage out of it? That shit was fire. What was fire?
This one might be good.
Who they talking about? That was I though. Wait, who they talking about? They talking about my shit still? Or they talking about him? They was talking about my shit. They said my shit was fire. I wasn't. I had this shit muted. Bro, like shit was so good. I wanted to post it as my first vid. It was that good, bro. Why you didn't fucking, bro? Why you didn't? Damn. Who they adding?
This might be bracket right.
Oh my god, they talking about prodigies. They ain't talking about my shit. That nigga knows him. You know that nigga. I just wasted $25, Shaq. You know this nigga. Like the nigga in the Discord even said, "Hey, bro, the nigga, what you call him?"
The unit lost at E.
That was, bro. Yeah, he just listening, bro. He listening to them groupie ass niggas in his Discord. That's what he listening to. He got the wrong preset on, bro. This nigga, I ain't gonna lie. This song that he playing right now, this Can't Go Back. If he had a different preset, this shit would be fire. I ain't gonna lie. This right here is potential. This right here is potential. Not bracket though. Skip to mid 330. Shit. Damn, nigga. Pay that 25 then, fuck nigga. Talking about skip to 330. Pay that 25. Fuck. You better go DoorDash. Better do the 2K baby method. Yeah, I'm out. Oh shit. I'm not fucking with that, bro. That shit's gross.
That's just
Nah. Let me know if y'all think I should skip some shit, man.
Oh, now, yeah, I'm not putting no money up now. That nigga said, let me know if I should start skipping shit. We not watching this shit no more, bro. Where my brother at? Like, niggas, this shit's like so rigged, gang, bro. Yeah, that was
skip that.
They bogus. They did OG dirty, bro. I sent my song in that bitch. I don't think I know my song ain't mixed and mastered, but oh, this is a Song Wars, bro. Wait, it looked like it smelled like Dollar General chicken paste in that motherfucker. When did this get sent? Bro, when did Will say that shit? I did not even see that. What the fuck? When did when the fuck this nigga Will say that stupid shit, bro? What the fuck, bro? You obviously did. I didn't even get the notification, bro. I'm telling you, if I can show you right now, it's not even popping up. That's why I don't like this multi-stream.o shit. I have to have two fucking browsers. Like, I'm looking at my iPad to find out where the fuck this shit is. That's why I'm constantly looking over here, bro. Are you talking? I don't know, bro.
I remember that island bar.
They said, did this nigga moan? Bro, I can't believe that shit, bro. Are you talking about your Snapchat message? What are you talking about, gang? It looked like it smelled like Dollar General chicken paste in that motherfucker, bro. Let me call you right now and see where you at, bro. And I bet it smell like fucking a farm sheep ass in that bitch. I ain't got no rebuttal, bro. Everybody be catching me when I don't want to roast, bro. Like, shit, I don't even like roasting no more. That shit just, damn, bro. That's what like rekindles relationships, man. I can't even roast no more. You reacted to it? Yes, I read the message though. I'm talking about the clips. You talking about the clips that you sent me?
What pants did you do? I might go white pants to match this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would love to wear like a cream white kind of dress, like almost like a wedding dress, but not like a wedding dress.
Wedding dress.
Yeah, I'm going to prom. You know what I mean? Like,
Easy. You reacted? Yes, I know. You talking about on Snapchat? I cried because I was like, damn, I felt, nigga, you didn't hear not one word I just said. I just said something about, like, damn. Yes, I literally I responded to you, bro. You tripping, dog. You tripping. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat, though. I was thinking about getting on Call of Duty, but after getting my shit smacked, like I played a total of I think 7 games on rank. I played a bot died because they killed me with a squad and one of them had a fire shotty. Damn, are you talking about Warzone? Never mind, it's not worth it. You had me there. You had me now. Now I see why I didn't really respond to the message. You talking about Warzone? That's gross. But I was playing Call of Duty, and I lost literally like a total of 8 games, 7 to 8 games, and only won 1. I was sitting at I went from 4200 SR to now 44,095. I don't know what happened. I stopped playing the game for 2 days. I stopped playing the game for 2 days, bro. And all of a sudden I just lose my touch. Like that's crazy, bro. Like and then what made it me mad was the fact of the matter is like my aiming had me locking on my teammates. Like I was literally getting hit markers on my teammates before I get a hit marker on the enemy team, as if I was on their team. I can't believe them motherfuckers just said I moaned. Like, how old are y'all? Talking about people moaning and shit. It's a difference between harmonic singing and melodies. I'm playing ranked with my duo. Ranked what? Multiplayer or rank Warzone? Nah, I got off the game, bro. That shit that made me mad. It like I was cool. I'm like, bro, I can hit plat 2 again. Like it always happened. Multiplayer. Oh. I was cool. But I'm telling you, once I started, I'm like, bro, what's going on, bro? Like I switched out my controller and it got worse. It's like none of my bullets, like when people say none of my bullets are connecting, like I'm telling you, like it was something going on with the game, bro. Like it's like I ain't never touched the controller in my life to play the game. So I'm like, bro. So I'm back at plat 1. I'm gonna get back to it though. I was just taking a break. I want to see if my brother gonna get back into that music. I might send him the $25. Mm. You can search him on Twitch or TikTok. His name is It's Glory. Is he live? If he's live, I'll watch it. Nah. Because he lags. That's how you know he a goat. Top one. Oh, that one. Not him. He has a COD operator as his profile picture. Let me see. He got clips too. He like yo ass. Let's see. Hey, bro. Yo. Why are we looking at your crotch in the face cam? Why is this motherfucker crotch in the face cam, bro? Bro, do not clip my reaction, but that's just disgusting. He was live 4 days ago. Warzone victory? Oh, it's supposed to be a hand cam. Oh. I mean, that's your duo. You better be in most of the clips. He streams on TikTok because he lagged way too hard on Twitch. Why is he not just using one platform to stream? I mean, why is he not using one what you call him? Becoming a stream to help my mom. We gotta work on that. That setup. What the fuck? That bro, why he whiffed so many shots if he had the bro could have I would have pressed up on that. Even though I used all my attacks. Literally, you gotta recognize the situation. None of the people that he was playing against, like, was he paying attention to minimap? Is that the reason why he kept looking back like that? Oh, he plays on PC. Is he live on TikTok? Oh, he clicked. Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't answer the question. I do want to go see the new Spider-Man movie tomorrow, bro. I think I'm gonna do that. Yo, what the fuck kind of smoke was that? He must be the same age as you, bro. That's a bad help. This is a bad rap. That was a very bad rap. I will respect him enough if he went all the way back, because I feel like there's gonna be a person in the back, and then he could have played it back a little bit more. Because after when you get 2 consecutive kills like that, bro. Now he older. How much older, if you mind me asking? He 19. Okay. He should have did a Y rap because all 4 people is alive, so 2 people are gonna be on point, sparing it out. When I play ranked though, and check him out, his clip he good what? And check him out his good clips there. Oh, okay. On TikTok. Oh yeah. Go for speed plant. Oh yeah, they're definitely there. Shit, force them out. His teammates won their gunfights, so they prevailed. I see his latency though. I see his latency, so he does have somewhat of a streamable latency. But I can tell he's definitely playing on like either like 500 megabytes or like some like 650 megabytes. Good clearing. Okay, he's going towards the blimp on the map. Let's see if he's gonna play under. Okay. Bad surveillance. He could play that down, play the heady, and make him come up. Bad surveillance. Bad scanning. You just gotta have Kai, Tommy. I feel bad. That's just unfortunate for him. See, he was thinking the dude was still behind the box. That's the reason why I got that circle as my fucking map, bro. I believe it. Just because the clip's good don't make you good as a player, you know what I'm saying? Just make you better than others. And better than average players. Yeah, but I'm watching full gameplay. I'd rather watch the full gameplay and some clips. Like I guess I know you can hit that shit. That's cool. I want to see how you actually play though. Watching you play full game type shit will get me to understand how you approach the situation. What's your awareness like? What's your positioning? You know what I'm saying? Clip's cool and all. Mm. I believe it. The people he was going against was fucking like just had it in their favor to win, bro. Like, I feel bad. He also on YouTube. Oh yeah, you know I'm a YouTube guy. Should have said that first. You must not be subscribed to my YouTube channel.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. I got you. Tell me. Come upstairs. Come on, bro. Stop. Wait, no, you got to a goddamn zombie. You got to a zombie.
I know. He just left. He going to bed.
It's the first one. I died to a little zombie, but don't give up. Just listen to me. Everything gonna be all right, all right? Go downstairs, lock in, load up Minecraft, all right? Go downstairs. Didn't I tell your ass don't die? Don't die. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Wait. I got you. Help me.
This shit ass, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, gang, I fought with that beat. That shit.
4785. What the fuck that mean?
Yeah, these niggas asking where I been behind the fence. I been missing gone. I'm back on the bitch. And since
Who's
the bitch been gone,
4785?
Oh,
Sound like a jail call.
Took a voice memo.
Did this nigga submit a jail call?
Not gonna win no
Submitted a jail call, twin.
Did this nigga submit a voicemail?
Oh, that's where you're at. Bro, you about to hit Diamond.
He's trying to contact us about arson and war.
Nigga sent all the FOA.
Man, nigga recorded this in his bathroom, man.
These niggas asking where I been.
You're plat 2?
These niggas asking.
I thought you were plat 3.
These niggas asking where I been behind the fence. I been missing gone. I'm back on the bitch. And since the bitch been gone, one licked and did the trick, and now she tricking for the Johns. John Doe hoe ain't got my dough. She gonna be missing gone. She headstrong, so I'm in a head into the lettuce gone. Niggas trying to catch her, get your bread up, get your lettuce on. Cause when they let us on, we gon' be on, never turning off. I'm learning how to fly. I'm not 11 with the turban off. Reckless, I'm a habit, gotta have it. I'm a savage dog. I'm like, get him dog, don't even trip, we'll even chip him off. Get the job done, cause if he don't, we finna send him off.
I'm about to troll this chat, bro. Till I get banned.
I don't know.
Man, nigga recorded that bitch on the PSP, twin.
He did that song with a styrofoam cup.
Man, I'm about to record this hot shit acapella. Send this in. Man, they gonna be feeling this. Oh
man, that nigga tripping 2K. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What the fuck was he thinking?
Bro, I ain't getting bragging with that bitch, twin.
Hell no.
What is this shit on the Game Boy?
This nigga submitted a voice memo. That shit crazy.
He said that shit.
He's probably an old head. He probably don't know.
That had to be an old head. It had to be an old ass nigga.
That's a nigga who just came home. He just did 8.
Oh God.
Oh,
Nigga,
that nigga
nigga been booked since he was 16.
That nigga said, boy, I
got
got
out.
this.
He's 50 now.
Said, boy, I got this hot shit I wrote on the inside, man. They can't wait to hear this.
Yeah.
ADC 8 years ago.
Oh fuck.
Hey, yo.
What the fuck is wrong with niggas? Okay, next. I don't know what that was.
fuck they got going on, twin?
No, I'm playing that shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like, it's next song, "Baby" by David Rye. Damn, that nigga really sent that shit in there.
Nigga was beating on his chest when he made this.
What the fuck is this?
It's a little kid. Man, what the hell, man? How the hell did he get holding your link, bro? He's singing Justin Bieber.
This dumbass nigga, bro. He not even holding the scissors right. Boy, you finna cut yourself.
No, bro, you definitely get bullied at school, bro. I feel bad for bro.
Oh my
Hey,
Man,
god.
tell
W
little bro
Smishing
sign up
gang.
for a talent show, man.
W
Wait,
Smishing
I
gang.
want to see how he performed the rest of it. Oh my
Yo.
This remind me of my
This
little
is really
brother.
comedy.
Damn. How old is this, bro?
No, he actually watching this. I'm dead. You got better patience than me, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
You sure this not a video, Shawnee?
Yo, somebody did.
Shawnee, is this you?
No.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Appreciate the follow, Off-White. Yo, this shit crazy.
Oh, fuck. That's funny.
You got 16 likes on that hoe.
Though that was like so wholesome.
He skipped that shit so bad.
What the fuck? He said that was so cute. Man, fuck that little boy. Fuck.
Man, fuck them children.
This SpongeBob music, man.
Damn, I need that. You need to leave.
Nigga better go sign up for a school talent show, man.
The fuck? Oh god, boy. Cody. Next song is "Moved" by
Okay. It's crazy. It's crazy.
What?
Sound like some Blueface baby shit.
Show me you know how to move. In the night I pop out with the tool. Cause the wires be acting
Hey,
the fool.
man.
Move. You can be hot, keep it cool. I'm with 3 baddies in pool.
Need to move the fuck out of this competition.
That was
And
actually a good song.
fuck yeah, nigga think he pop smoke.
Oh my mama, boy, that nigga better. I don't know what the hell. That shit crazy, boy.
You should drop that shit 2018, bro.
Yeah,
Next song
for
is
real.
called "Rent Due" by Blue Bag Nowitzki.
I already
This
know
shit
he about
gotta
to
be
snap.
hard. On my mama, I about to say Rent Due. Rent Due? Oh shit. Okay, you better be rapping like the Rent Due, boy. On my mama.
That ass though, nigga better be rapping like that motherfucker do on the first.
Rent Due, boy.
Sound like Honcho.
Skinny, gotta give it to him.
Ran through. I'll keep asking, did I make it? Bitch, I'm finna. Big dog, no shit, you. The way these drugs talking, I can't hear you. I can't hear a thing. I've been chewing, yeah, I've been chewing things. Yeah, got me speaking Spanish.
Yeah, you're getting evicted.
I'm not gonna lie, we're evicted. We're evicted.
Oh fuck!
We're evicted.
Imagine,
Rent
Yeah.
not paid.
imagine Rent Due. Imagine Rent Due. And your motherfucking landlord saying, "Now look, I know y'all late. Y'all might not
Man,
have
nigga
it
ain't
all,
making payments, bro.
but rap some shit for me right now, and if it's fire, I'll let y'all slide." You rap that shit, boy, y'all evicted. Get the fuck out. Okay.
Yeah,
Mama.
man.
And,
Yo.
and,
Man,
and I'm
nigga evicted like a
motherfucker.
And I'm keeping a security deposit. Fuck you talking about? No. That nigga said, rent due. Asking him I make it.
Don't fit to.
Man, your ass getting evicted.
You said what?
I said, man, your ass getting evicted, twin.
Yeah, your ass getting evicted, gang. Rent due.
I'm crying.
Rent's due. You're not rapping like the rent due, gang.
All right, we about to watch It's Glory, bro.
Rent late.
All right. How you spell? Wait, what the fuck? This shit just, bro, I did not type in no It's Pretty Glory. Bro, what? Y'all just want me to type in shit that just don't. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest.
Man, nigga better go to shelter.
All right. Promise.
That ass though, twin.
Hurry in during the Jeep. Make this the summer.
Bro, why is it popping that?
Now get 0% APR financing or $4,500 bonus cash on Jeep Grand Cherokee, or get 4.9% APR financing for 72 months on Grand Wagoneer. Hurry in now for the best selection of 2026 models.
Niggas look like he started his stream.
During the Jeep, make this the summer event.
Or during the Jeep, make this the summer event.
Oh, bro.
All 2026
Yeah, bro.
Jeep Grand
Bro.
Cherokee models.
Yeah, bro.
See your local Carolina Jeep brand dealer.
Oh.
They're getting paid $5 to beta test Downhill's new app, and so is she. Can now get paid just for ordering. $5 to use on next order. Beta test the new app.
I think none of my shots hit.
Had it hard with no electric in that. Always tried something silly with my dogs and been sliding trying to find them silly.
I don't know what the fuck my team is walking, bro. We have a whole head here. Fuck how you be using this shit.
Let me see. Man, if you don't cut that shit off, cause you ain't got no one doing a wide right for you, bro. Cut that shit off. Holy fuck. See this I already know, bro. That was too much time on. That was too much, bro. It was gonna be only one person there.
I get definitely gotta.
You gotta let someone do that wide route. Like, bro, why are you cutting that way, gang? That is the worst way. Now someone gonna be on your backside. I wouldn't be surprised if you get killed behind on this one, bro.
You are.
All right, now they spawning because they spawning on P2 side, P3 side. Bro got the drop shot movement down. That's cool.
Oh, what? And then I got hit with.
Don't ever do that slide again unless you go into a secluded area.
How come I'm getting these shitty ass teammates, bro? And I gotta go against these strong hard ass niggas by myself, bro.
Oh my god. What's your class?
These niggas been there in front of her.
What's his class? Why he hitting?
Bro, where's my team, bro? There's no way y'all taking that long to spawn in.
Call of Duty for you in a
Might as well
nutshell.
keep it on home.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. You know, see, that's where he fucked up. He needs to stay in the back so his teammates get spawned. I'd rather them have spawn than have fucking point. Now you... Okay, hold on. You didn't see that other person. He got map sense. He got some map sense. I'll fuck with it. Hey,
Bro,
twin, let me hold
how
that
is my
skip.
team still not in the fucking hard point, bro? Yo, y'all lucky I'm fucking voice chat, man, bro. Like, these niggas have been over here for the past... I've been the only one in the fucking hard point.
Holy fuck. Oh yeah, this nigga getting his bag. He a gunner. He's a gunner. Why is he trying to play old? Stop trying to play old, nigga. This is how y'all lose spawn. This is how it's shit like that that'll make you lose spawn because you playing old. See, like you didn't even have to play old, gang. Bro intentionally is playing old so he can clear y'all out and buy them time. Yeah, he's a gunner. He's not a flex player. I'm not even criticizing him. Like, only time you should be playing scrap is when it's like 150. Like, if you got 2 minutes on the clock, you got 2 minutes left, and it's like 150 to 220. That's the only time you play time. And you can sabotage. Oh my god, bro. That's embarrassing, bro. I hate this game for that shit. No, that's wicked.
Bro.
He should just stick to playing the time. Does he got dead zone issues?
Yo, I'm fucking hot. Yo, bro. Switch into one. Bro, cause like the stun grenade at 7 seconds. That shit was like 2 and that's it.
You get a wall bang motion?
That shit like 2 fucking. This time, buddy. And then you got this nigga on that shit. Oh my god. My bad, teammate. My nigga. Like, why does this stun grenade last so long when it comes to me? But like, anybody else, that shit lasts 2 fucking seconds when I play that shit.
I'm fucking with this, what you call 'em?
Look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bro. threw it back. Another one?
Hostiles have the hard point.
Bro's doing this with an NPC is wild.
Tonight, in your spacious La Quinta suite, you can be the agent of destruction. We get it. You've been building connections all day. Go ahead, demolish that personal record. Tonight, La Quinta. Tomorrow, you shine.
I'm Jim, and I'm a small business owner with 5 employees. With all the rising costs, my business...
That's right, Bob.
Showing the same fucking episodes from 4 months ago.
Where one little girl has turned the lemon of shocking police brutality into lemonade. What?
March 24th, 2012. Carbondale, Illinois. At 9 a.m., a dispatcher with the receives a call. A calm, steady male voice says that his girlfriend is likely dead from an overdose. The call isn't being made from his own phone. Instead, it's coming from the phone of his roommate, Wes. Exactly 7 minutes pass. Then a second call comes in. The same man contacts the local police dispatcher directly and says something very unusual. Hey, send a sergeant. This isn't an overdose. I found my firearm underneath her. I spend a lot of time analyzing real criminal cases and searching for stories where the official records completely contradict the physical evidence. If you enjoy these deep investigations, consider supporting the channel with a like and a subscription. Your support helps me uncover new facts and continue producing thorough, independent case breakdowns. Now, let's continue. Neighbors living near the apartment where the incident took place reported something that completely disrupts the official timeline. They stated that they saw police patrol vehicles outside the apartment as early as 7 a.m. That creates a massive gap in the timeline, exactly 2 hours. What was happening at the scene between 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock that morning? How did patrol officers arrive before the first officially documented call to emergency services? And why does the man involved behave less like a frightened witness and more like someone who appears to be carefully controlling the situation? Today, I'm going to walk you through the case of Molly Young. We'll examine every questionable step of the investigation. But first, it's important to understand who Molly was and how an old medical record helped build the version of events that local investigators ultimately embraced. Molly Young was a 21-year-old woman with a serious passion for photography. She regularly participated in creative competitions and spent much of her time developing her artistic work. Years before the events in this case, Molly went through a difficult chapter in her life. Doctors told her they had found a tumor. Believing the outcome could be terminal, Molly began preparing for the worst. During that frightening period, she wrote several farewell letters to people close to her. She also kept a personal journal, where she documented her struggles with depression and the emotional weight she was carrying at the time. But not long afterward, the situation changed completely. Doctors discovered that the diagnosis had been wrong. The growth turned out to be benign. Molly underwent successful surgery, recovered, and the threat to her health was gone. Those old letters and journal entries were put away and largely forgotten. Remember that detail, because it's critically important. Years later, local investigators would find those documents and use them as a central foundation for the entire case, while largely ignoring when they had actually been written. About a year before the incident, Molly began dating Richie Minton. He worked as a dispatcher for the Carbondale Police Department. Molly's family, especially her father Larry Young, strongly disapproved of the relationship. Her parents noticed that Richie seemed to be gradually wearing their daughter down emotionally. Their concerns weren't unfounded. The relationship quickly turned into a destructive cycle. The two broke up repeatedly, only to get back together again. According to materials later gathered by a detective, there was a clear pattern to Minton's behavior. Whenever Molly tried to end the relationship for good, he would resort to intense emotional pressure. He openly told her that he would take his own life if she left him. The dispatcher kept her tied to the relationship by placing the weight of his possible death on her shoulders and making her feel responsible for it. The situation became even more complicated when Molly learned she was pregnant. Exhausted by the constant conflicts and still recovering from surgery, she realized she wasn't ready to become a mother. She decided to end the pregnancy. Richie accompanied her to the clinic, but the experience did nothing to repair the relationship. Not long after the procedure, the couple once again announced that they were separating for good. In my experience reviewing criminal case archives, I see this type of control all the time, where the controlling partner hides behind their own vulnerability. Have you ever encountered someone who makes their partner feel responsible for their emotional state? That's always a major red flag. At that point, it seemed like the relationship was finally over. Their paths had separated. But that raises an obvious question.
Still thinking about your app idea? Someone else is already building theirs on Fiverr. Find an app developer today.
What made Molly reach out to her former boyfriend again? And how did she end up in his apartment that night? On the evening of March 23rd, Richie spent time at a local bar and consumed a substantial amount of alcohol to the point of severe intoxication. He returned home wearing stained clothing. At around 3 a.m., he contacted his former girlfriend, pleading with her to come over and help him deal with the effects of alcohol poisoning. Molly agreed. What she didn't know was that another person was already inside the apartment, a roommate named Wes. She entered the bedroom where her former boyfriend was lying down. Then, at exactly 4 a.m., a text message was sent from Molly's phone to the owner of the apartment. The message contained strange accusations about infidelity, followed by an even stranger line. "I'm so sorry if you come home and find this." Think about that for a moment. Why would someone send a message like that while being in the same apartment as the person receiving it? In my experience, reviewing archived case files, inconsistencies like this often raise an important possibility. The message may have been written by someone else entirely, someone acting under pressure, who failed to account for the actual circumstances inside the apartment. The surviving witness claims that his phone battery died at that exact moment. According to him, he never read the message that came through during the night. Instead, he says he fell asleep. He insists that he slept so deeply that he heard absolutely nothing. No footsteps, no movement inside the apartment, no unusual sounds of any kind. And from that point forward, every objective source of information disappears. What follows is a complete information blackout. Inside the apartment were 3 people: Wes, asleep in another room, the intoxicated tenant, and Molly. That leaves investigators with a 3-hour blind spot. 180 minutes may not sound like much, but in a criminal investigation, it's an eternity. In that amount of time, someone could alter a scene, dispose of compromising evidence, and build a version of events before anyone ever arrives. Whatever actually happened behind that closed door would have to be reconstructed from physical evidence alone. And as investigators examined the scene, that evidence began raising serious questions about the apartment owner's account. The events of that morning have two very different versions. The first exists in the background of the case. Around 7 a.m., neighbors reported seeing police patrol vehicles outside the apartment complex. That detail never appears in the official reports. The second version is the official one. According to department records, officers arrived at 9:07 a.m. in response to a call. The conflict of interest here is impossible to ignore. The apartment owner was an active dispatcher employed by that same police department. In situations like this, standard practice in the United States is often to transfer the investigation to an outside agency or state authorities to avoid even the appearance of favoritism. Instead, local officers made a series of decisions that would later draw significant scrutiny. The first hours after a body is discovered are critical. Investigators are expected to preserve potential evidence immediately. One of the most basic forensic procedures is collecting residue samples from the hands of individuals present at the scene. The purpose is to determine whether there are traces consistent with the discharge of a firearm. But that didn't happen here. Instead, officers allowed the man to walk into the bathroom without restriction. He was officially permitted to wash his hands and change clothes. Potential evidence was quite literally disappearing down the drain while officers remained at the scene. How often do you see someone potentially connected to a case being allowed to clean up before forensic specialists arrive? As someone who spends countless hours reviewing criminal archives for the Gloria files, I'm always struck by how quickly standard procedures seem to fall apart when the right connections are involved. Then things become even more difficult to explain. The apartment, which should have been secured as a protected crime scene, was not fully restricted. The tenant's father and his attorney were allowed inside before the search process began. After consulting with legal counsel, Molly's former partner invoked his constitutional right to remain silent and declined both questioning and additional testing. Meanwhile, Molly remained at the scene for 7 hours while legal discussions unfolded in the hallway. 7 hours passed with minimal physical activity at a location that had already been irreversibly compromised. Without clean forensic results to rely on, investigators appeared to shift their focus. Instead of concentrating on the condition of the apartment itself, attention moved toward Molly's personal history. Authorities began building support for a theory that she had taken her own life, relying heavily on private writings and records from her past in order to reinforce that conclusion. Once local investigators settled on a theory that Molly had taken her own life, they began building the entire case around that conclusion. They pointed to 2 pieces of evidence that were publicly presented as undeniable proof. First, investigators claimed they had discovered a suicide note inside the room. Second, they released a report stating that, during the 24 hours leading up to the incident, someone using Molly's personal laptop had been actively searching online for ways to take their own life. At first glance, the narrative seems convincing, but only if you don't look too closely. Larry Young refused to accept the conclusions reached by the colleagues of his daughter's former boyfriend. Instead, he hired a private investigator to conduct an independent review of the evidence. The person who took the case was Molly's own uncle, a veteran law enforcement professional with 30 years of experience in the American criminal justice system. Drawing on decades of investigative work, he began methodically examining each argument presented by authorities. The first major challenge involved the written evidence. The private investigator traced the origin of the document. Investigators were calling a suicide note. What he found changed everything. The document wasn't a recent note at all. It was one of the old letters Molly had written many months earlier.
For a young Native entrepreneur to thrive, they have to be able to create their own economy. And And there's no better way to empower this generation than to have a platform like Shopify where they can tell their own story, where they can create their own brand. They can run their own business. They can create their own future.
During the period when she believed she was facing a life-threatening medical condition because of an incorrect diagnosis. The dates associated with those writings had nothing to do with the events surrounding her death. Investigators had taken an old document out of its original context and treated it as if it had been created immediately before the incident. The timeline simply didn't match. Next, the former law enforcement officer obtained phone records and cellular tower data. The technical analysis created even more problems for the official narrative. According to the digital records, the timing of the internet searches did not align with Molly's physical location. At the exact time someone was entering disturbing self-harm related search terms into the computer, Molly was attending a live music concert with a friend. That wasn't speculation. It was supported by phone location data and numerous witnesses who saw her there. Meanwhile, the laptop remained behind in an empty apartment. Think for a moment about how vulnerable our digital lives become when someone else gains physical access to our devices. Have you ever had someone send a message, change a status update, or use your account while your phone or computer was left unlocked? According to the evidence uncovered during the independent review, the person sitting behind that keyboard may not have been Molly at all. Whoever used the computer appeared to be creating a digital trail that pointed toward a very specific conclusion. Yet investigators in Carbondale showed little interest in addressing that possibility. And according to the private investigator, the evidence suggesting manipulation of the digital record was largely ignored. The independent review uncovered yet another major issue. After examining records obtained from the cellular provider, the investigator discovered that a massive amount of data was missing. Nearly all text messages exchanged between the former couple had been deleted. The entire recent history of their arguments, complaints, emotional conflicts, and private conversations had effectively vanished. The motive presented by investigators began falling apart the moment an independent expert started examining the evidence. The written document used to support the official narrative turned out to be outdated. The browser history appeared deeply questionable, and the real conversations that could have provided crucial context were gone. As the official narrative came under increasing pressure, access to key records became another battleground. The family repeatedly encountered bureaucratic roadblocks while trying to obtain basic materials, such as autopsy-related reports and phone records. Requests that should have produced straightforward answers stretched into a 2-year struggle. And during that time, another troubling detail emerged regarding the pills found at the scene. After 24 months of non-stop legal battles, the department finally relented. Larry received multiple boxes filled with official reports, laboratory findings, evidence inventories, and investigative documents. For 2 years, those records had remained largely inaccessible behind layers of administrative procedures and internal policies. Now, for the first time, the independent review team had an opportunity to examine every detail documented on that March morning, and the very first report they reviewed immediately challenged the earliest version of events. Let's go back to the details of the first call to emergency services. The caller calmly reported what he believed might have been an overdose. The primary reason for that assumption was a plastic prescription bottle found near Molly. At first glance, the conclusion seems reasonable. An empty medication container, a person unresponsive on the floor. The connection appears obvious. But when you look at the official evidence inventory, a very different picture begins to emerge. The records show that the situation at the scene was not nearly as straightforward as it had initially been presented, and that discrepancy would become one of the most important questions in the entire case. The medication bottle found at the scene did not contain tranquilizers, sleeping pills, or powerful prescription painkillers. Laboratory testing of the residue revealed something far less dramatic. The bottle had contained amoxicillin, a common antibiotic routinely prescribed for everyday infections and minor illnesses. According to the toxicology findings, consuming this medication could not reasonably explain a rapid, fatal medical emergency. That conclusion was reinforced by the blood toxicology screening. Investigators found no substances capable of causing cardiac arrest, a coma, or any comparable medical crisis. This is
your clients dream big. Your agency builds bigger. Move faster. Go further. Expand. You don't need to reinvent yourself. It's already done. Base 44.
You don't deserve to settle, so play a game that won't either. We've made major changes to agents, weapons, and maps. We've turned down the volume on abilities slightly, so that sweet, sweet gunplay gets a bigger slice of the spotlight. And we've shaved off some hard edges on a couple frustrating map locations. We'll continue to do whatever necessary to make sure every emerging Valorant meta is the best one yet. So come play.
where I want to pause for a moment and ask you to think critically about the situation. Imagine walking into a bedroom and finding someone with a catastrophic injury. As we already know from the second phone call, a firearm was part of the scene. That means the physical circumstances inside the room would have been immediately obvious and highly specific. So how does someone's first conclusion become an overdose involving a harmless antibiotic? Why would a trained emergency dispatcher, someone whose job revolves around rapidly assessing critical situations, focus on a plastic pill bottle while seemingly overlooking the far more obvious physical evidence present in the room? While reviewing cases like this, I repeatedly encounter situations where a scene appears to have been reshaped before officers officially arrive. That raises a reasonable investigative question. Was the first call an attempt to test a safer version of events? A version involving a quiet medical emergency with no outside involvement? Then, after realizing that other evidence inside the room could not be explained away, was the caller forced to contact authorities again and dramatically change the story? The questions surrounding the medication bottle turned out to be only the first crack in the official position taken by the Carbondale Police Department. The more significant problems emerged inside the medical examiner's report. Unlike witness statements, medical records don't speculate. They document measurements, trajectories, physical findings, and the precise locations of biological evidence. And those objective details were about to challenge the theory that no physical struggle had taken place inside the room. Let's open the medical examiner's file. According to the report, the projectile entered through the upper left side of Molly's head. That single anatomical detail immediately raises questions about the original reconstruction of events. Molly had been strongly right-handed since early childhood. For a person whose dominant hand is the right hand, positioning a firearm in a way that creates a precise wound to the upper left side of the head can present significant biomechanical challenges. Investigators examining such cases often pay close attention to factors like hand dominance, body positioning, weapon orientation, and trajectory analysis. Those considerations become even more important when the firearm involved is a full-sized duty weapon, an object with substantial weight and noticeable recoil characteristics. And according to the independent review, this was only the beginning of a much larger series of inconsistencies hidden within the physical evidence. Next, forensic specialists turned their attention to the firearm itself. The weapon was submitted for fingerprint analysis, and the results surprised even experienced investigators. There were no identifiable fingerprints anywhere on the metal surfaces or the polymer grip. Nothing. The firearm appeared unusually clean. Under normal circumstances, when a person handles a metal object, applies pressure to the trigger, and then drops it, traces such as fingerprints, skin oils, or microscopic skin particles are often left behind. The complete absence of those traces raised an important question. According to the independent review, the condition of the weapon was consistent with the possibility that it had been carefully wiped down before being left at the scene. And this is where I want to ask you something. Have you noticed how often, in cases like the ones we discuss, key witnesses seem to experience a remarkably selective loss of hearing? A firearm discharge inside a small, enclosed bedroom produces an extremely loud report. The sound carries through walls, hallways, and adjacent rooms. Yet the apartment owner, whose head was reportedly only a few feet from the source of that noise, maintained that he slept through the entire event and heard absolutely nothing. According to that account, he never woke up. The roommate in the neighboring room also supposedly remained asleep. But several hours later, a routine cell phone ring instantly woke the dispatcher. That version of events raises obvious questions about the consistency of the timeline and the basic realities of how sound travels in an enclosed space. Then we come to what many consider the most significant piece of physical evidence in the entire case. During laboratory testing, technicians recovered biological material from beneath Molly's fingernails. DNA analysis was conducted, and the results showed a direct biological match to her former boyfriend.
Need a UGC video for your business? Find me and many other skilled creators on Fiverr. Or you could grab a top camera, add good lighting to make everything pop. Learn the latest trends, stay updated, videos change fast. Plan your content, be consistent and creative. Know your platforms, adapt your content. Each one's different. Edit like a pro. Cut, trim, and polish. Make it shine, but not too shine. It's still user-generated content. Or just find your next creator on Fiverr.
At the same time, forensic personnel documented fresh scratch marks on the man's chest and neck during their examination. When investigators asked him about those injuries, he provided an explanation that immediately drew attention. He stated that Molly had accidentally scratched him while trying to wake him during the night. Now let's compare that statement to the rest of the timeline. If Molly had already suffered a catastrophic injury, how could she have been attempting to wake anyone afterward? And if those scratches occurred earlier, before the critical event took place, that introduces a very different possibility. It would suggest that a physical confrontation may have occurred inside the room before authorities were contacted. A confrontation in which Molly may have actively resisted, leaving behind biological evidence that investigators would later have to account for. For the independent investigators reviewing the case, that evidence became one of the most difficult details to reconcile with the official narrative. Those four elements, the left side wound location, the completely clean firearm grip, the highly questionable claim that no one heard anything, and the presence of another person's DNA beneath Molly's fingernails, combined to create a very different picture of what may have happened that morning. Taken together, the physical evidence pointed investigators toward the possibility that a serious confrontation occurred inside the bedroom sometime between 4 o'clock and 7 o'clock a.m., followed by a significant amount of time during which the scene may have been altered. According to the independent review, the physical evidence presented substantial challenges to the theory that Molly had simply taken her own life. With so many unanswered questions, many observers believed the case was headed toward a courtroom. But the justice system in that county followed a very different path. In January of 2013, after mounting pressure from the independently gathered evidence, the county coroner made a highly unusual decision. He officially removed the original finding that Molly had taken her own life and changed the manner of death to undetermined. At first glance, that seemed like a major turning point. An undetermined ruling would appear to open the door for a full criminal proceeding. But that isn't what happened. Instead of arrests, the case took another unexpected turn. A special state prosecutor reviewed the evidence and ultimately declined to move forward with criminal charges. The official explanation left many people frustrated. Authorities acknowledged evidence suggesting a physical confrontation had occurred inside the bedroom, but stated that the available evidence was insufficient to conclusively prove responsibility for a criminal act beyond the required legal standard. As a result, no charges were filed. Richie Minton quietly resigned from the department. In the years that followed, he encountered additional legal troubles, including multiple arrests related to driving under the influence. Yet he avoided significant jail time and eventually found employment as a firefighter. Meanwhile, the local police chief would later be removed from office, following separate controversies involving document handling and administrative misconduct in unrelated investigations. But none of those developments changed the outcome of Molly's case. Realizing that the criminal justice system had reached a dead end, Larry Young pursued a different path. He filed a wrongful death lawsuit. For the family, it represented one final opportunity to seek accountability through the civil courts. The judge reviewed the filing, then the case was dismissed. The reason was entirely procedural. Under state law, a wrongful death claim had to be filed within a strict 2-year statute of limitations. According to the family's attorneys, critical reports and laboratory records were delayed for so long that the lawsuit could not realistically be prepared and filed within that window. By the time essential documents became available, the legal deadline had already expired. For Larry, it felt as though the clock had run out long before his family was given access to the information they needed. At this stage, many families would have given up. After years of running into what feels like an impenetrable wall, most people eventually run out of options. Ask yourself this: what would you do if the law appeared to be functioning less as a path to answers and more as a shield protecting those inside the system? Larry Young chose a different path. If the existing rules were preventing accountability, then perhaps the rules themselves needed to change. Instead of ending his fight in the courtroom, Larry took it to the Illinois state legislature. He brought his family's story to lawmakers, arguing that families should never be trapped in a legal dead end because critical evidence is withheld or delayed. He pushed the issue all the way to the highest levels of state government, and eventually he succeeded. Lawmakers passed a historic piece of legislation that became officially known as Molly's Law. The new law fundamentally changed the landscape. First, it extended the statute of limitations for certain wrongful death civil actions to 5 years. That change made it far more difficult for agencies to simply wait out the legal clock while families struggled to obtain records. Second, the law required law enforcement agencies to provide families with timely access to investigative materials. It also introduced meaningful financial penalties for agencies that failed to comply within the required timeframes. In other words, delays that once carried little consequence would now come with a cost. As of today, the case technically remains open, yet no one has ever been held criminally responsible. The outcome many people expected never arrived. There were no handcuffs, no prison sentence, no courtroom verdict that brought definitive closure. But the story didn't end there. Because of one father's refusal to stop asking questions, an entire system was forced to change. What began as a family's search for answers ultimately resulted in a law that now protects countless other families facing similar obstacles. According to those who supported the legislation, the system may have failed to deliver the outcome Larry hoped for in his daughter's case, but his persistence left behind something that continues to have an impact long after the investigation itself faded from the headlines. And in the end, that may be the part of Molly's story that changed the most lives.
Autotune is so much more than pitch correction.
Stranger Malibu.
It unlocks your voice.
Think of you, stranger Malibu.
Staples?
Yes, how can I help you?
So we got kind of a weird phone call. Some lady called DCFS and
What?
and kind of made some claims that you had a child that actually themselves.
It all started 8 months ago when police were alerted about a missing child. But now, standing in his home, they aren't even sure the child exists. And as they scramble to uncover the truth, it rests with just one person, the mother, Sushi Staples, who makes getting to the disturbing reality anything but easy.
It's over. Where's that kid?
On the night of July 25th, 2023, the Rock Island Police Department arrived at Sushi Staples' home to perform a welfare check on her son, Zion Staples, after receiving some concerning reports about him.
How can I help you? Hi.
Are you Miss Staples?
Yes, how can I help you?
So we got kind of a weird phone call. Do you know Latricia?
No,
No.
I don't know anybody out here.
Some lady called DCFS and
What?
and kind of made some claims that you had a child that actually themselves.
Absolutely not.
No, it sounds crazy to me too. That's what.
I am so sorry about this. My ex-husband, his new girlfriend, this broad is off the chain. I have went down to Rock Island and filed a police report on her.
Okay.
I have went and put a restraining order on her.
What's her name?
Her name is Tony. This girl is never in it. She has so many different Facebook pages she stalks me from. She has made up different names, called me from different numbers. I have changed my number, tried to do everything I can.
Right.
Unfortunately, I can never seem to get them served because they're always bouncing around in the Chicago area.
Oh, okay. They're not even down here.
They're not even out here. And
Okay.
it's been a constant.
Have we been here before?
No, you've never come to my house for anything. I've been here for 7 years and never had a problem in Rock Island.
Yeah.
The concerns actually began on December 20th, 2022, when authorities received a call from someone with some deeply disturbing information about Sushi.
Okay, please department. I have a question. Back in December, because I'm just now finding out about this, did y'all get anything that a little boy may have shot himself in the head?
I mean, not that I recall.
Okay, I'm asking this because it's a really concern for me. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what to do. The situation is serious to me. I don't know how you guys would approach the situation. I don't want her to know that I made the call, but I'm very concerned.
Now, even though the anonymous caller didn't provide much detail, police still followed up on the report, but found nothing suspicious at the time. But this was only the beginning, and what followed would expose a web of chilling secrets. 8 months later, on July 23rd, 2023, another call came in, this time from the Department of Children and Welfare Services.
You don't deserve to settle, so play a game that won't either. We've introduced major changes to agents, weapons, and maps, and this is just the beginning. For the past 5 years, we've made a promise to defy the limits, and we plan to keep it by bringing you new content, adjusting what's not working, or even reinventing things altogether. Most importantly, this is a competitive tactical shooter, where abilities are there to help your gunplay shine, not to hog the spotlight. We've made up some changes to cut down on overall utility impact, because when the odds are stacked against you, it should be your crispy aim and positioning that gives you a stronger fighting chance, or even the edge. And for maps, that's your playground, which means they should be as much fun as possible. We've made some adjustments based on real behavior to make it easier for you to use these spaces how you want to. The Valorant team is dedicated to growing better right alongside you. If that sounds good to you, then come play.
Watch me speak, about to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93, talking mom, I'm on TV.
Your clients dream big. Your agency builds bigger. Base 44. Builds it all. Give your clients what others don't. Unlimited buyer title. Your
20.5 Avenue. Okay. And we were told that the mom, Sushi, Sushi, my caller is a friend of the mom, and the mom told the caller that one of her children, Zion Staples, had himself in December of 2022, and that the body is in the basement of the home.
The records didn't line up. DCFS confirmed that Sushi had a son named Zion, but according to the Rock Island Police Department, no such child existed, and the only person who could clear up the mystery was Sushi Staples.
I didn't know you were.
I work at Genesis Hospital. I'm a patient care tech. I'm a student at Eastern Iowa Community College.
Okay.
I have a business in Davenport. This girl has made threats towards me on Facebook, posting her gun up, saying that she's gonna come to my addy. It's just never ending.
Right. So they made some allegation that you had a son himself, and he's in your
Come
basement.
on now. You think, look where I live.
No, I get it. Just so I can check the box off, can I look in your basement real quick, and I'll get out
No,
of here?
you need a search warrant to do that. I'm sorry, I'm not about to have my rights violated because someone makes Uranus allegations like this.
I know. And like I said, it sounded crazy to me too. I'm just up here seeing if, we have to investigate it, no matter how crazy it sounds.
If you want to do that, I would suggest you go through the proper protocols. I'm not about to let some crazy woman who now has my husband make Uranus accusations like this and have my rights violated as a
No, I get it. That's what
That is not okay. I have 4 girls in here.
That's what I'm just asking. I'm not
4 children.
I'm not trying to blame anything on you. I'm not saying this is true. I was just asking. Okay.
This is nuts.
That's all it is. Okay.
I have 4 children
Her
here.
ex-husband's new girlfriend's been causing her issues. She thinks that's who it is.
Ongoing. She's been harassing my job, harassing my place of business, harassing my children. I'm sick of it.
Okay.
I've tried to get a restraining order against her, tried to get one against him. It's never ending. I cannot have any peace where I live.
And you guys only have girls?
Yes.
Okay.
I have 4. Do you want to see them?
No. They said it was a son. I was just curious if that's even true.
It's not.
Okay.
It's a never-ending story with these two.
I get, like I said, I'm not trying to bother you or anything, but we get a call, no matter how crazy it sounds, we still got to come up and see if there's any truth.
And this is crazy.
It is.
This is very crazy.
Okay.
I have been living here for 6 years. My neighbors have never had a complaint. Don't you think if my neighbors would have heard something like that, they would have made a call or said something to somebody?
I would believe so, yeah.
Just think about it. It don't make no kind of sense. This girl is psycho.
Okay.
She's harassed my job.
Do you know her phone number by chance?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't know her phone number.
Okay. All right. Well, sorry to bother you. Okay. It's like I said, we get a call. We got to show up.
They got to the point now where they don't have my phone number, so they emailing me. Okay. I have spam emails here from these people. I'm gonna go down here. The last one I got was. Let me see.
Does it have a name on it?
Yes, it has his name on it. I have to go here. This is the last one I have. And this gotten to the point where they're emailing me because they don't have a contact phone number on me.
Right.
This is how bad the harassers got.
Okay.
But until I can get Rock Island to Cook County to serve them and actually find an address on them,
Right.
that's going to be a problem. So they keep having me come back to court until I can get an address on them.
I'll add some notes just in the call that I was here, and that it's a harassment thing, so we don't have to keep coming up here. And
Thank you.
all right, sorry to bug you. Just like I said, we gotta call, even if it sounds crazy. We gotta come see what's going on.
Man, this lady, I don't even know what to say about her. It's never ending.
All right.
I have doorbell cams here.
I saw that.
I'm here. I ain't got nothing to hide.
Okay.
All your next video ad needs is one AI video editor on Fiverr. And what you don't need is a full production team. Find an AI video editor and launch your next video ad on Fiverr.
Despite insisting that she had nothing to hide, Sushi's defensive attitude immediately raised red flags for detectives. Still, her claims that her ex-husband and his new girlfriend had made false reports about her in the past seemed plausible. Back in 2021, someone had anonymously accused Sushi of tying up her kids. When investigators looked into it and questioned all the children, there was no sign that anything like that had ever happened. To DCFS, it appeared that the report came from someone with a grudge against her, lending some credibility to Sushi's side of the story. To find out whether Sushi was really being framed by a jealous girlfriend, officers returned the next morning on July 26th, just a day after their initial questioning. What they don't know yet is that the answer to this simple question about Zion's existence is about to get a lot more complicated.
She looked out the window. Hello?
Yes.
Sushi? Can you come out?
What's going on?
Well, just step on out. I'll explain everything.
Hey, man, my kids are here.
Okay, I understand that, but we have a search warrant for the house.
For your cooperation to be up front with us.
Hold on.
So step on out.
No, step out.
What part of the house do you all have a search warrant for?
The whole house.
The whole house.
So you need to step out. Step out.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door.
Open the door.
Well, I'll walk in casually. We're not gonna tear up your house or anything, so.
Calm down. My kids are in here.
Okay.
Please.
How many?
4.
And where at in the house?
They're upstairs. I just made them go upstairs. I don't want to scare my kids. Can we just calm
These
down?
officers are gonna walk in there with you, and I got a copy of the warrant here for you, honey.
Can I see the warrant, please? And I can call my lawyer. Can I see the warrant before we walk any further? I'm calm.
We have a valid search warrant, so.
I understand, but you haven't let me see it, Chet, and you're walking through my house.
It's right here. You don't run how. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you're not.
Okay. I'm trying to see.
So I need your phone.
My phone. That's not my phone.
Well,
Hold on to that. So which rooms are your kids in?
Obviously not.
They're upstairs. I am very cooperative. I'm not fighting anybody.
You're fine. You're fine.
Look, I'm
Tina?
scared. My kids are
Going
here.
upstairs and checking.
My kids are here. I'm just trying to. I don't want my kids.
Are there any adults here, ma'am? Ma'am, are there any adults here?
No.
I need to know for safety.
She's asking you.
Huh?
For safety reasons, I'm going up. Kids are adults up there.
No, it's all girls. Look, I'm shaking. Okay.
We get it.
My kids are here.
Sure.
Can we just calm down?
Yep. We just got to make sure that for our safety, because
We can't let you wander.
you don't know me, I don't know
I'm
you.
not wondering. I'm in
So
one
we want to
spot.
make sure that the house is safe, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
I'm in one spot. I don't know what does this say? Describes.
You stay right here with her.
Can I call
Let's
the
just
lawyer?
clear this right here.
I just have to. Can I have a phone? Call my family. I don't understand what's going on here. I'm trying to keep this.
Police department. Police department.
Sounds hollow.
Oh, it's all sealed. We have to.
Although the barrel in the basement looked suspicious and worn, it was empty, and officers couldn't find anything else to back up the anonymous caller's claims. But when they sit down to talk with Sushi, it quickly becomes clear that there is a lot more to this story than she had first let on.
Come in.
Yep. Let's just have a seat here.
I'm sorry.
You might have to sit right here in just a second.
Okay. Because my heart is good. You guys are here. My kids are upstairs. I'm separated from them, and I'm like, my heart is just
They're fine.
pounding through the
I
roof.
totally understand. Can I get you a glass of water or something? Would you like one?
There's some I can't even see the cups. My kids were making dinner,
Okay.
so
You got cups in here though? One of these?
Yeah, it might be some in the cabinets or something.
I'll get you a glass of water.
Alright, before I talk to you, okay, since we're here for a search warrant, okay?
I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna advise you of your rights and then we can talk, okay? Alright. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer at this time and have him present for questioning or have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be provided for you before questioning. Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know why we're here?
No, I don't. I don't know why you're here.
Okay.
And I'm really scared because my kids are upstairs and I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Should I call my family to tell them to somebody to come?
You're not under arrest or anything like that, okay? That's why I'm sitting here talking to you, okay?
I'm scared to death because I don't know what's going on.
And so the reason we're here, okay, is because we're investigating a call that we had, okay? The officers came out and talked to you last night, correct?
Yes.
Okay. We have to handle that real seriously, okay? Because the allegations are that you have a son and that he's deceased and he's here in this house. Okay, so that's where we're at right now. Do you have a son named Zion?
No, I don't.
You've never had a son named Zion?
No.
Are you claiming benefits for a kid named Zion?
No. I haven't gotten any benefits for anyone. I just recently went through a situation where a young lady stole my identity and she falsely filed my taxes and my information and stuff like that. And I've been working with the FBI. I've been working with the IRS. There's been a lot of things popping up and
have you had any interactions with DCFS up in Chicago?
I did.
Okay.
False calls that were made.
Okay.
Correct.
One of the calls from 2021, DCFS came out to your residence in Chicago and there was a Zion Staples there. Along with your 4 daughters. Do you go by Sushi Pikes? Is that another maiden name?
Yes.
Okay. See, this is the paperwork from
Can I see who that
We're not
is?
gonna, it says Dion's sister.
So,
Oh, gosh.
you filed for public aid.
Chicago. So I'm not sure. I told you my identity was stolen. My taxes were illegally filed. I went through a whole thing with the IRS. That was not me.
But who is this Zion that was interviewed by DCFS up in Chicago right in the presence of all your other children?
There was no one
Zion
interviewed.
Staples.
No one was interviewed. Where did it say someone named Zion Staples was interviewed?
It was?
Because the call was made about my son Kentrell by his father.
Yes.
It was never made about a
But they
Zion
talked it.
Staples.
They talked.
But when they went there, there
DCFS
was...
did a report.
The only child that they spoke to, because it was regarding, we had frequent visitors. We had kids in the neighborhood come over. Some of those kids that were implicated were not, in fact, our children. They were there.
So you're saying there was a kid in your apartment that was not your kid, named Zion?
I didn't say his name was Zion. No.
Well, somewhere here we've got to clear this up with this Zion Staples.
Yes, and
benefits. Listen to it. Benefits being put in his name that you're receiving from.
I haven't received any benefits.
And then also involved in this.
I haven't received any benefits. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, it's
Someone has stolen my identity. I have proof of that. If you go in my phone, you'll be able to see the messages between me and the FBI agent in Milwaukee. So
But this is separate from that with the DCFS call.
Because somebody is obviously claiming benefits and getting getting food stamps or something.
But they're getting food stamps for your 4 daughters and Zion.
And I've been having a hard time with that because I can't get any because of that, and I've been working on it.
Unfortunately for Sushi, investigators have even more evidence confirming Zion's existence, and her refusal to acknowledge him only made detectives more determined to track him down.
Talk about low latency. Let's call it no latency. Autotune just released the next era of pitch correction. Literally, Autotune 2026 is everything that we've ever wanted. We have lower latency, everything that we could imagine when it comes to controlling our pitch and our correction. And just look at the plugin. It literally it looks so modern. The UI is simple, straightforward, ready to punch in, record, and get that quality music out. It's literally insane. We're gonna take a look at what Autotune actually did for this vocal right here. She don't dare, she just take control. As you can hear, it sounds a little bit flat, but we're gonna go ahead and add Autotune 2026 on in high quality mode and listen to what this sounds like. Let's get into it. She don't dare, she just take control. Heartbeat match the baseline. She don't speak, she FaceTime. I ain't even here, yeah, she acting my crazy. Autotune 2026, y'all got it for me.
Who's your actual son? What's his dad's name?
This is embarrassing. Do I have a right to call my lawyer since I'm not under arrest, or?
Well, we're still talking to you right now, so we're not going to let anybody make any phone calls right now because we're talking right now, okay? Like I said, you're not under arrest. We're just trying to get to the bottom of this, of why these allegations came forward.
Because I have a stalker. I have a stalker.
Who's your stalker?
My ex-husband's girlfriend. She's been posting on Facebook. They have tried to extort me for money. They know I have a pending lawsuit against the Department of Child Services for $11.5 million. They have threatened me. I have tried to go to the courts down here in Rock Island and get a restraining order against them. I have tried to have them served. I have not been able to. He was whooping my ass every day. I fled to Rock Island.
An order of protection that was there was an order of protection that was valid that you took out against him, and it was served, but then it was vacated.
How?
Just back in June.
How was it vacated? They said I wasn't able to serve. They said
It said it was
able to be served.
It said it was successfully served, and then it said it was vacated. Did you not show up for the second court date?
I had to work that day.
Then that's why it was vacated. It was served for the emergency, and then when
Yeah,
it
it did.
came
I had to work that day,
when
and
it
they
came
told me I
to
had to come back.
the big one, you didn't show up, so it was vacated. So
Yeah,
it was successful.
He told me I had to come back, and I didn't have time because I worked 2 jobs at Genesis, and I didn't have time to go back there to the courtroom.
During the conversation with investigators, Sushi made it clear that she planned to go after her ex-husband's girlfriend and DCFS for the trauma that she claimed to be experiencing because of Zion, which she said resulted from her stolen identity. But soon, officers would have enough evidence to challenge her version of events.
Okay, are we going to find anything in your house that has Zion's name on it? Birth certificate, social security card, or anything like that?
Nope.
And who do you think's making these allegations?
It's this girl. She's been stalking me. I have evidence of all of that stuff.
What's her name?
Her name has several social medias. She has several names antagonizing. She said, I finally got this whole Addie. She put this on Facebook and posted a gun and said that they were on their way to my residence. I have been trying to get away from them. I fled his abuse.
What if I told you that it's not from them?
That girl make up many names. I'm telling you, she's persistent. This is some shit like out of a Lifetime movie. She makes up so many names, has so many pages, so many aliases, okay? So if she said that wasn't her, if she gave you another name, It's her. I don't have enemies, okay? I've never had a problem here in Rock Island. Ever.
Okay. Did you grow up in the system?
I did.
Okay.
Why do you think I'm trying to protect my kids?
Can you think back to a person that you were really close to back then?
Not really. I only keep in contact with a couple of people. That's a cousin of mine that grew up with me in the system. I mean,
a home in Chicago with her?
In Chicago, no. I lived in a home in Addison, Illinois.
Yeah, Addison, Illinois.
That's
was it like Frank? What was the name of it?
Who?
What was the name of the institution that you were with?
Luther Brook Children's Center.
Okay.
I don't know who this person is. They had so many cottages. We had 9 buildings. So if there was other children there, if we were in a separate cottage, we did not have a cottage with them.
Who did you message last night after the police came? Who were you messaging with when after the police came last night? Send them a video of the police even being here.
I sent it to my family member.
Who's that?
Who's my family member?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I understand you're seizing it, but that's like, I should be able to at least call my lawyer still. I shouldn't be held in my own house and not be able to call my counsel.
Well, are you requesting a lawyer right now? Because if you request a lawyer right now, we're done talking.
And then what? You're going to arrest me?
I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to search your house.
We're going to search his house upside and down. Because somewhere here we need to get to the bottom of this Zion thing.
I can't
and
help
this is coming from other people. This is
I can't help it when people call and make allegations against me. People do this every day out of spite.
Laterica gave pretty details. She knows you. She knows all your kids.
If this person gave this information, your question to them should have been, if you knew about this, why are you just now reporting it?
She's reported it a couple times.
Reported it a couple of times.
Back in June, an officer called and talked to you.
And when did she say this supposed to happen?
You tell me.
Well, I'm asking you because she's the one that's making all the reports.
I mean, you haven't given us anything besides that somebody's stole your identity.
Because I don't have anything to give you. Are they at the back door or are they at the front door?
I don't know.
Or is that my dog?
That's probably your dog.
Okay, because you want me to give you something. I don't have anything to give you, sir.
But you're saying you don't know who this girl is, but
I don't. People envy me every day. I have a very successful business in the Quad Cities.
Hear me out though. Right after that officer left last night, you texted this person and was talking shit to him.
What is he taking pictures of now?
Well, we have to take pictures of the whole house, and then we'll search, just to show that we're not like breaking stuff and everything else like that.
Destroying your place.
So you were pissed off that the officers were here, and then you.
I didn't know who it was because I thought it was this girl that found my number again because nobody has my number. So I thought it was her fucking harassing me again. That's why I told the officer last night.
Who did you text? And
I thought it was Tony.
because we have the whole text thread between you two right after the officers left.
It's pretty personal to each other too. Like you guys very well know each other.
But I thought
it's talking about somebody's daughter. It's talking about it's going back.
Because people are shitty. They say crap about your kids for what?
But you guys know each other. It's not a random just I'm texting a stranger getting mad. It's you two know each other.
You know what? People come after me all the time, and these are the same people I lend my hand to. I've paid for lawyers for people. I've helped people do things. So people envy you all the time. What can you do about it? People purposely want to destroy you. What can I do about that?
Okay, and that could be, but that's where we need to put some explanations to some things
Yes.
here, and especially with this 10-year-old boy.
Okay, she wants to what? Do what to me? Do what?
I don't know. You're the one accusing of that.
These are people that I've helped. Okay.
Who? What people?
Who? Probably 9 times out of 10, anybody in your I'm sorry, person to. I have helped them. Okay? And if anything is in that text thread, all you can see me saying is, I've never done no wrong to you.
But who was that?
I was so upset last night. I was texting a lot of people because I was upset that the police were here. I was rattled. My kids were disturbed. We didn't get any sleep last night. Can you imagine how many
Well, the
people
officer
I
was only
texted?
here for like 4 minutes, so.
He was here for 4 minutes, but you know what? That was 4 minutes of my kids seeing this officer ask me these kind of questions, being waken up out of their sleep with Uranus accusations, and me not being able to sleep all night.
But we have a duty to investigate that.
I understand.
And with what was said and the allegations and everything that was going on.
Yes, I understand. I understand your position.
I didn't know what I was
going to
walk.
You know what? I wish I'd have let him in last night, B, but I was exercising my right as a citizen to say you cannot just violate my right because someone makes a crazy call and tell you something. If you guys responded to calls like that all the time, you know how many lawsuits
look at how I'm looking at it. Okay, we get this call. An officer comes. You said I don't even have a son. You said I don't even have a son, and then I do some digging in this DCFS case where Zion was there and they documented that, and then I go and look on public aid and Zion is getting, you claim him as getting public aid. So you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I see exactly where you're coming from.
So we're here to get to the bottom of this.
Sushi grows increasingly frantic with every new discrepancy that the police point out. And there are plenty. Not only is Zion listed in the DCFS report as living at her home, but she's also claiming benefits for him on her taxes.
Architecture and interior design? Find a 3D designer today. Fiverr. Start now.
虎杖、お前の力が必要だ。ここは選ばれたんだ。殺し合いの場にね。ごめんね、虎杖君。まだ死ぬわけにはいかねえんだ。
But instead of facing the facts, she shifts the conversation, once again painting herself as the victim of people who are out to get her.
So,
people will look at your life on social media.
Do you have anything from the IRS in paperwork here?
I do not have anything from the IRS in paperwork. You know what? I have it on my phone, I believe. No,
why wouldn't they send it to you in
What do you mean,
paper?
like as far as what happened with my taxes?
Well,
tax fraud and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I have a tax advocate. I can get all of that information from her because she's the one that was fighting for me with this situation. She sure was. I can get all that information from her.
But the part that we're having a hard time grasping here is with this Zion, because a DCFS worker in Chicago physically talked to Zion at a period of time.
I mean, there was no one interviewed in my home.
And then now he is on these records for, so you can say fraud that somebody's added a name on that.
In your home. People call and make allegations and say people are in your home, but they don't necessarily mean.
They don't come to a parade in your house. They're finding out who everybody is.
But the call that was made.
Investigator that came out and physically spoke with you investigating this.
But it involved the people that you're mentioning to me.
Because every one of your kids has their social security number on here.
It didn't involve the people that you're mentioning. One is in your household, and I possibly had some visitors. It was probably the summertime.
So where would they get the name Zion Staples?
Zion Staples.
I don't know. People make shit up all the time. People make shit up all the time.
But see, DCFS does not come into your home and say, okay, have the neighbors over and let's do all this personal stuff that affects you and your family in front of all these other people.
They did.
They do it with you.
They did.
And they do it with your family.
They did, though. They very much did that.
That doesn't make a lot of sense.
And I got a lawyer. And my lawyer dealt with it because that is wrong. And they actually put me down on the list because of this person making false calls. They have something that you have to file within 10 days after someone makes so many calls. They will flag the system to say that these people are making false calls. I've been dealing with it all my life. I've been a ward of the state, but you know what? I'm a woman that I've turned my life around. I'm a nursing student, and I do my best to take care of my kids.
What you're talking about, like with the tax stuff, that's if that's true, they got your social security number. How is every one of your kids' social security numbers on here?
My tax records don't have what you're asking me about. They're not on my taxes.
You don't claim your kids on your taxes?
I claim my kids, but
you have to put a social security number down.
But what you're inquiring me about is not on my taxes.
Zion.
It's not on my taxes. It's not on my tax returns.
There's no like cousin, anybody named Zion that you know of?
Yeah, we got cousins in the family named Zion. Yeah. But we have a long lineage of Staples too.
Sure.
So
Yep. And so I know sometimes this is what happens. People will say, "Hey, why don't you claim my kid as living with you so we get a better
They do that.
we'll split it."
They do
and
that.
if that might be something that was happening, then that's something that might have happened. We're not the IRS. Okay?
And I ain't trying to get locked up for fraud either because I didn't commit it.
So is somebody else, I don't know, do you file your own? Do you have somebody prepare them for you?
I have a tax preparer. I have a professional tax preparer.
Do you have any of that paperwork here?
I don't have any paper copies because this is why they're in a storage unit.
What company do you use?
The public storage unit?
No, for your taxes.
Oh, TaxSlayer.
Okay.
I can get you a copy of that. I have no problem with rendering those tax returns if that's what you want.
We can get them from the IRS as well.
Go ahead.
They'll tell us.
I'll sign a release for it. Where's the paper?
You don't have to sign a release for it. We've already got a warrant to come into your house, honey. We didn't want to have to, but we ended up having to.
That's crazy. If I'd have known that y'all was gonna come like this and embarrass me in the neighborhood, I've been here almost 7 years. I ain't never had a problem with the police. The police has never been here.
No.
Even though my husband is a serial abuser.
Yeah, but
I fled from him. Do you know now? He's probably gonna get my address now.
Well, what did the officer tell you last night while he was here?
He said because a weird call came through and he wanted to clarify with me what happened. And I explained to him.
But what did he tell you in detail? What did he tell
He
you?
said that he was just going to flag it as a harassment call.
What did he tell you he was here for?
He said, he told me that he was here because someone called and made allegations and said I had a son that committed. That's what he said to me. That's what he said to me.
Where could that son possibly be?
He said in the basement. That's what he said.
Okay.
But I exercised my right and told him that I cannot let you in and disrupt my home based off of an allegation.
And Susan, that is 100% your right, and that forces the next hand for us where we got a judge to grant us permission to come in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where that came from. That came there. We went and got that.
That's a very serious allegation.
Because it's a super serious allegation. And you did exercise your right, which is totally fine.
And I'm not fighting you off in
No. And that's why we came like this, is because that just makes this go, well, she had nothing to hide. Just kind of a little
I wish I would have let him in last night. I promise you I do now that I've been embarrassed to the whole neighborhood.
Why is it?
People are spiteful. Let me tell you something.
But no. Why is it that state aid is under your name with all your kids and including the Zion?
I haven't.
Are you claiming him for somebody else to get a better return and kick a little money off the side? Because I really don't care about that. I know it happens all the time.
We need to get this figured out.
I just want to make sure that.
But this is what's going to happen here. We're going to end up going on a manhunt looking for some Zion. Because now we got this allegation.
Because in our eyes, this kid exists.
Yeah, 100%. And if the kid doesn't exist, the kid doesn't exist. If it's a family member's kid that you're claiming to get a little extra cash, hey, I ain't going to hold that against you. I understand that. It's reasoning how people survive. It's tough. You got 4 here. I mean, you get a bigger tax return at the end.
I have 4 children here that I don't get no help with. Okay?
But that's what they're saying. Is somebody else claiming their kids on so they can claim 9 kids and get aid and come here? Is it because the public health is telling us that the aid is under this address, under these kids' names, right?
Yep.
And that there's funds coming in from it. And that's public health. If there's a kid that we can go I don't care if it's here, in Indiana, Chicago, whatever, we can send somebody and say, yep, I am Zion Staples, and this
anybody
is
can do that.
And then another officer officer,
People
let me
make
finish.
birth
No. Let me finish here. Let me finish here. Okay? If you are claiming people back and forth amongst family members to get bigger returns, our biggest concern is that we can have somebody with law enforcement say, this is Zion, this is what's going on, and he is fine. Because right now, we have a person that exists, but we can't lay eyes on him, and it's a child. Okay, that's what they're saying.
That noise?
It's just
the beeping.
So that's what we're looking at. So if this is what's going on, if you have a cousin, a sister, a brother-in-law, a friend, or whatever claiming kids, or you're claiming them on the app, and you guys are splitting some extra money, I get that. The biggest concern that we have here is that we need to make sure that this kid is safe. And in the time since the officer was here last night, and the time that an officer had called you back in June, that we can say, nope, she's totally clear. There's nobody here. There's nobody here.
And harassed. I'm telling you, I have went through every avenue to get away from my husband, the people that he's.
This has nothing to do with your husband.
We're on the Zion is where we're at right now. We need to get our. This needs to be rationalized. It needs to be put out, and we need to get this cleared up.
People are trying to turn my life upside down. They think I have all of this. I don't have anything. I'm a simple person. I work a job to take care of my kids, but people
how come Zion is coming back to you in your address here through public aid?
Man, this is crazy. I don't know. I think I'm being framed. That's what I think is going on. I'm telling you, y'all not gonna believe me, but I am being framed. I am.
So who's framing it?
I just told you.
Like I said, this didn't come from anybody involving your husband.
I'm telling you, it's coming from a whole group of people, okay? They know. I can show you my phone.
Because on your phone, when that officer left, you were calling because the officer messed up.
Ask yourself, what is her motive? Ask yourself, what is her motive?
I don't know.
You're in my home.
I didn't, when I first got assigned this case, I was like, what the hell is this? And then we did digging with DCFS and public aid and everything else, and stuff starting to line up and everything else. That's how we were granted a search warrant. Because you already lied to the officer last night saying you didn't have a son when you do have a son.
But he didn't about the son in question that he asked me about.
You said I do not have a son.
But because he didn't ask me the correct question. The correct question is the name that he gave me. I cannot acknowledge that. I can only acknowledge who I've given birth to.
You say, I don't have a son named Zion. I have a son named so-and-so. Instead of just saying, I don't have a son, because then that's all we have.
Because at that point, what do you think? I was scared. I'm feeling like I'm under, what is going on? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to exercise my right. Do I need a lawyer?
Well, that officer was joking with you and everything else, so it wasn't like you were stressed out.
He was cool, but you got friendly officers and you got officers that play good cop and bad cop.
Absolutely.
So in this situation, in that immediate situation, I have 4 children in my home, and they're my immediate process is to protect them because I don't know what I'm up against. So yes, I did that to protect my children. I had no idea what his motive was coming and what he was coming to do and ask me for or ask me. But the only thing I could think of was because these people have been a persistent issue in my life, harassing me through Facebook. We can go through y'all.
But these people that are harassing you, this person that made the complaint is not one of those people.
Let me tell you something. This girl is jealous. Whoever this is.
You know who it is.
Let's say this.
You grew up with her.
Okay, let's say this.
While Sushi keeps insisting on her innocence and repeating the same answers to every question, officers find something that completely turns the case on its head.
For $11.5 million, okay?
Okay.
For the last 5 months, I went to work, and I have
birth certificate?
What is that?
Birth certificate.
For Zion Staples.
Zion Staples.
That's not mine.
Sushi Staples. It's found in your room.
We need to get this figured out. Stop
lying.
this.
It's over. Where's that kid? You need to come clean because we're not going anywhere. This is just, you're just going to dig yourself a bigger grave now. I asked you if there's anything with Zion's name in this house. You said no. So let's start all over, okay? Who is Zion?
Because we're starting with something that we're being told really terrible, and then we're talking about down here with maybe fraud. We don't know. But somewhere along here, we need to get the full thing here and understand what this is. What is the part of this that this really is? Because you know what they told you last night, and that's something horrible. But then there's horrible. And then we're talking about, are you getting benefits from a child that doesn't exist but have all this stuff for? We need to know the truth here. It's done. It's over. We're in the middle of this now. We have evidence to show this now.
So let's start over. Who is Zion? Is he your son? I mean, the cat's out of the bag now. I need to know.
Just get my kids somewhere safe, please.
We need to. Here's the thing, hon.
I will go with you where you want to go. Just let me call my family. That's it.
We need to
come get my kids. That's it.
We need to open up and talk about this.
Oh.
And I know this might be the toughest thing you've ever done, but we have to figure this out now. This is as serious gets, and we need to understand what's going on here. We're too far in now. Okay? Let's take a moment here. Let's relax, but we've got to get this discussed and get it out in the open.
I can see. This is eating you. This is eating you up inside. Okay.
Oh my God.
Who is Zion?
Look, I will talk to you, but can I please just have my family come and get my kids?
Do you have family here?
They're 2.5 hours away, but they can come get my kids, please. And I'll talk to you, okay? And that's my word.
Stay there.
We'll see what we can do, okay?
Stay right there.
As Sushi spins yet another story, what follows is simply chilling and unsettling.
Hypothetically, if they knew that something supposedly happened and waited to report something like that, what would that make them? What would that make them?
A witness.
An accessory after the fact? Because what? They came to you with this allegation and decided they wanted to use it when they got upset?
We're not blaming anybody else, okay?
We need to know what happened before we start getting to that point.
Because we could work stuff out on the back end on that, but I don't know what happened.
We don't know what happened until you tell us. And that's the issue.
I just asked for one thing, to get my kids to
and he's checking on that, okay?
Because my kids have nothing to do with this, okay? And I've been in the system, and it would not be fair to them. So I'm just asking for a chance for my kids to go with family. That's it. You could take me all day long if that's what you want to do.
We're not, but don't. That's not what we want. Is just to figure out the truth and get this taken care of and dealt with. We're not. It's not all about here against you. Taking you, arrest you. It's about figuring this situation out.
Because if you think we're just gonna take your kids or something like that, that's not even what DCFS is gonna do. All right, they would want to place them with family.
They said that to me. They said that same thing to me and separated me from my brothers and sisters. I never saw my mom again. think I want that to happen to my kids?
No, nobody wants that to happen.
Do you think I want my kids to be a statistic in the system?
No.
I'm trying to break that. I'm trying to live my life and take care of my kids, improve society. Otherwise, that I'm not a statistic, and that I can take care of my children and I can work. I'm a nursing student, for Christ's sake.
So while they're dealing with that, all right, we need to get to the bottom of this. Okay? They're staying here with right now. They're not going anywhere, okay? So can we just start from the beginning and say what happened?
As Sushi recounts her harrowing life story, none of it aligns with what actually happened to her son, Zion. And while she finally acknowledges Zion's existence, it is not in the way that investigators expect.
We just need to know what happened. Was there an accident? Paper towels over there.
This has been weighing on you for a little bit, and you can tell. Let's get it in the open.
You say you care about your kids, right?
I do.
Okay, well, what happened to Zion?
Speak for him.
He was.
Speak for him.
He needs his closure and his rest, and we need to find him. Can you be strong for him and tell us what happened?
Am I gonna go to jail for fraud?
That's not our decision. You know,
Because I'm gonna take what you tell me, and I'm gonna call a state's attorney.
but the big thing is we need to know what the whole deal is. Okay. I'm gonna tell you, we just gather all the facts and present them, and then what the state's attorney decides is what the state's attorney decides. But we need to know the truth about Zion. What's the deal with that?
That was it.
What do you mean by that?
I had a person that makes documents. And it was just really hard. Like,
So is Zion a real person?
no. person that makes the documents.
Which documents did you get?
IDs, social security cards, birth certificates, things like that. Check stubs, high school diplomas. And they made it for me to have an extra dependent on my income taxes, but I never used it. So I gave it to somebody else to use for theirs so they can get more money.
Okay, that doesn't add up though because the benefits coming to you at this house.
Yeah, so that was the thing. I get the benefits and they file the taxes.
That's the split?
That's the split.
So how come DCFS in Chicago lists
Because that was the documentation that I had. We gave it to public aid, so that's how it was registered. And as you know, DCFS, they have a system when they go into public aid, they are able to see everyone that is listed. And he was on those public aid documents because of the information that I had submitted to them.
So, was there a DCFS investigator at your house?
There was a DCFS investigator at my house, but the only person she saw was my son. My 4 daughters and her boyfriend. The other child that was there was from my ex-husband's side of the family. His name was not Zion.
Did they think that was Zion then, or what?
I have no idea. I believe this just happened because he was listed as a person in my public aid documents, like
in your jacket.
In my jacket, that was it. It never like this is not even a he was on my documents. So I was scared because I don't want to get the person in trouble that makes the documents. But they cut me off, which the girl really did steal my information this time around, but I was receiving benefits in Chicago. But this time around, this girl really did steal all of my information that I had. Because originally he was supposed to be submitted for my tax return, but I did not file him. I passed him along to someone else to file.
Who?
This person. Huh?
Who? You heard me. Who? Who'd you pass it on to?
I passed it on to a friend.
Who? Name?
Byron, but he never filed it because he said he was too scared because the documents weren't real. So he didn't want to get flagged by the IRS. So basically it was my money wasted down the drain.
So you paid for these documents?
I did.
How much?
Over $500 because they look so legitimate. This person is really good at what they do. They make real IDs. They make everything. Hell, they can give you a whole new identity if you ask for it.
Where are they at?
In Chicago. I haven't had contact with this person in about 4 years. So that was the last time I received any documents from them.
What Sushi doesn't realize yet is that another interview is underway, one where investigators are talking to people who hold crucial information, not just about her, but about Zion's existence that goes far beyond any scammer's paperwork.
If we talk to the kids, what are the kids going to say about Zion? Your kids.
They're going to tell you the same thing. They know who their brothers are. if you want me to dig deeper into my history about how many children I have no problem with that. But you know what? My past, I'll put it behind me. And there's some things that I can't change. But the only thing I can change is now, and me being a better mother to my kids that I have now. I had my first baby at 14 and a half, 15 years old. And I didn't know nothing about being a mother because I didn't have one. Okay? All I knew was this street life.
So when we talk to your kids, are they going to tell you that they had a brother named Zion who's away on vacation? Is that what they're going to tell us? Staying with Grandpa?
What?
So we're going to talk to your kids. We are. There's no way around that. Okay? And when we ask them if they have any brothers, are they going to tell us we have a brother Zion, but he's been gone for 6 months in vacation or anything like that? Because if they do, that's going to put a big damper on this story and make things look really...
No, but I'm going to ask you this, that my kids have counsel presence.
You don't ask.
That's not how that works.
Part of it.
But you can't.
Yeah, we
can. You can't question my kids without counsel.
Absolutely.
Listen, I think this goes a lot deeper than a fraud issue. You've got passages out there in the Bible that are underlying that. I think this goes a little deeper than a fraud issue.
It's passages in the Bible. It's a Bible
that mentions Zion, and it's underlined. If Zion was just a money-making scheme and just a fictitious thing, we wouldn't be worried about
that. But my religion has nothing to do with the allegations. I keep that Bible
verse. But I can tell
in
your emotion that there's something more here than a fraud issue.
You've been through the system, and you're not going to be bawling and crying like that
for over some theft
over a identity theft crap.
There's something more here, and we need to get that uncovered. And that's why we're saying, if you're not going to provide it, we are going to talk to the kids too. We need to know what's going on here with this.
What? What's wrong with why is he yelling?
He was talking. He was trying to get somebody else.
There's something more going on here, and I can tell by your emotion that it's more than a theft issue. And we need to unravel that truth of what's going on there, because, like we said, until we can fully prove and know what's going on, we're going to search till days ends till we uncover and know where this Zion is. And you hold the key to that. And we need to get this figured out. I know you're worried about you and adverse of what comes of all, but
I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about my children.
We need to
I can fend for myself. They can't. I'm worried about them. I'm worried about my children.
But this was one of your children too. And his soul is not to rest if we don't know if it's just like he's erased. He needs to be set free.
There is nobody to set free like you.
So the kids are going to say that they've never had a brother named Zion in their life. That's been erased from their memories.
Because we're gonna look for birth certificates.
What, are they taking my kids out of here? They're taking my kids?
Hey, you told us you would talk to us.
No, I didn't tell you that.
You told us that you would tell us what was going on here.
Mommy, are you okay? No, what's going on?
She's trying to take us.
Hang on.
What?
No.
Wait. Why are you trying to take my kids out of here?
Because we're gonna talk to them.
But you can't take. No. Can I call my lawyer? Do not talk to them without an attorney. Do you understand me?
Don't touch him.
I'm not touching you. Serenity, none of you. Do not speak without an attorney. Do you hear me? Do you understand me, Serenity? Look at me. None of you are to talk to them or answer any questions without an attorney, okay? You understand? Don't answer any questions at all. You understand? You understand? Do not. Instruct Sophia and Olivia to do the same. And A-Marie, do not talk without an attorney. Because now you all are railroading us.
Railroading anybody? We're trying to figure out what is going on.
You're trying to figure out what happened.
Yeah.
And I just told you. And you're taking my kids out of my home, something you said you was not going to do.
They're going to a house to be interviewed.
You're taking
He told taking them anywhere. We're taking them to go get interviewed.
Can I call a lawyer, please?
Do you want a lawyer?
Call my family. Now I'm feeling like I'm boxed in. I can't even use my phone to call anyone.
We're seizing your phone. If you want a phone number or something out of there, we can get that for you. So if you want an attorney, we can be done with this, and we're just going to keep digging and digging and digging and digging.
And are you going to bring my kids back in the house?
After they're done interviewed, then DCFS is gonna
my kids without a lawyer though. Like
they're not in trouble.
They're not.
I'm not there, and you're interviewing
because
them
you're
without
wanting to control them.
I'm not controlling them.
That's what you're saying. You're saying you just sat here and instructed them to not talk or do
You're
anything.
taking them to some unknown place and questioning my kids.
We're not going to question them. There's trained professionals that it's called the Child Advocacy Center. Okay, and a police officer.
Taking them to a center. You just basically
it's a house like a couple miles away from here.
You came and searched my house.
Well, we're not done searching it.
Yeah, with a warrant.
You're interrogating me.
Exactly.
And you are telling me I can't call family and I can't call a lawyer. I can't call a lawyer and let them know you are here. I can't call a lawyer to come here to my house while I'm being questioned by you.
If you want an attorney right now, we'll just be done.
We'll be done.
All right.
But the investigation continues.
Okay.
Okay. Go and turn around for me.
Oh no. I'm going to jail. What am I going to jail for? What have I done?
You just admitted to fraud.
So now you're going to railroad me on fraud?
Railroad you what? We're trying to figure out where your kid is. You're saying that he doesn't exist.
My kid. So now you're trying to railroad me.
Railroad you what? You did this to yourself.
Your officer just said he didn't. I didn't get any benefits though. I didn't file any IRS returns.
You're in possession of false documentation, and you already said that you signed up and have them for financial aid.
But I didn't. That's what I told you. Someone stole my identity.
You said you did it, but
I told you I bought the documents. I told you I bought the documents. I told you I bought the documents, but they were never used for me. They were never used for me. I never used them. You don't have any proof that I used anything. That's not proof. Anybody could have done that.
Anybody? You said
yes.
You said you did
my
it.
My identity was stolen. I'm working with the FBI about it.
Keep lying.
That's the truth. That's the truth. I'm working with the FBI about it.
As the officers grow frustrated with Sushi's constant lies, someone else is ready to reveal the truth. The 911 caller, who also happens to be Sushi's hairdresser. She has a lot to share with investigators about why she made that call.
Tell me why I'm here.
You're here because one of my clients, her son was found in her garage or garbage pail, and I called because she had told me about it, but not specifically saying that it was her. She said that it was her friend.
And that was on December 23rd?
It might have been, it was on one of her appointments. We talked about this on a couple different occasions, but the only way that I know is the specific date is because of, I take pictures after I do someone's hair.
Mm-hmm.
So I have pictures in my phone.
And it's got the date or whatever.
Timestamp, exactly what time I
Can I get a picture of that?
Okay. Fresh start. So she wants to cut her hair off.
And that's December 23rd at like 9 o'clock in the morning?
9:06. So she probably was here her appointment was at 9 that day. So then I cut her hair. Smiling. Her was really pretty too. Smiling. So that's December 23rd, and she came.
All right, can I get a couple pictures of those?
You want to zoom it up?
I just wanted to make sure I got the date in there too.
In there.
Okay. she got her hair cut. Did she say anything that day?
Yeah, it had to have been that day.
Okay.
It had to have been that day because that's all. We don't talk on the phone, but it's only appointments. She had came in and I think she had, stressed how she was up the night before. And I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, girl, my friend, I can't even, she didn't say her friend name. She's like, my friend, she going through it real bad. I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, she was going to the store. She said her friend from Chicago. She went to the store, and when she got home, when she walked in the house, her fucking kids had shot her son. She said in the head. They had shot her son in the head. And I'm like, I'm behind her doing her hair, and she's like, the kids in the head with a gun while she was gone to the store. When she walked in the house, the baby was on the floor, obviously deceased, and she said that the friend had tried to do CPR on him, and he was obviously dead. I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, it's a mess, girl. She don't know what to do. She's a nurse. She just got her nursing. What did she say? She just got her nursing. She didn't want nobody to take her. She don't know what to do because she don't want nobody to take her kids. Nobody's gonna take care of her kids like she take care of her kids. And that I'm like, well, what you mean she don't know what she gonna do? What happened? Did she call the police or what's going on? And she's like, nah, she ain't. I said, when it happened? And she's like, last night, girl, last night. She not gonna call him. She trying to figure out what she gonna do. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, she trying to figure out what she gonna do, yada yada yada. So that was the end of that appointment. That same day, right after she left, I called my sister. I could call my sister on the phone and she could tell you the story off the back of her head. I called my sister and I'm like, why one of my clients tell me that her friend's son is dead in the house? And my sister was like, what? That's not relevant, but I'm trying to, my sister's like, what? And she's like, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, that don't even make fucking sense. And I'm like, it's crazy as hell. She's like, you gotta call the police. And I said, I don't know nothing, because I honestly thought that her name and I use an online booking service. So some people call me, but they book solely online. So her name that she was booking under was Sushi Pikes, Pikes.
Yes.
So I'm like, her name is Sushi. I don't even know her name. I'm like, she never said her friend name. I'm like, I didn't know Sushi was a real name.
I know.
I'm like, I couldn't just call and be like, I'm like,
because you don't know who to call.
I don't know what to say, but I thought that it was, every story has some truth to it. So I know it in some type of way it had to be true. And you do hear stuff like that in Chicago. So I knew it could have been true,
Yeah.
But it sounded so far-fetched. I just let it go in my head and then over my head. And I'm like, well, we'll see if it pop up on the news or something, we'll know. So then she came again December 26th. I gotta find that picture. I might have screenshotted it. She came again December 26th, and we had to have that conversation again. But at that appointment, she was going to visit her husband. If it wasn't that appointment, it might have been the January 5th appointment. It was one of those appointments. She was going to visit her husband in prison, whoever he is. I don't know who he is. Because she said she wanted to talk with her husband about taking her friend's kids, because her friend still hadn't called the police. Her friend was keeping the baby in his bed, is what she said, that the friend was keeping the baby in his bed. She wanted him to be peaceful. He was wrapped up in this, like in covers or blankets in his room. She was keeping him in his room. And she the friend was working all this extra overtime so that she could get her money together just in case she needed to get a lawyer. And that, she was gonna take the kids in. She, if if needed, she was going to take the kids in for her friend, and she had to go visit her husband to tell him, you know, basically not tell him, but get permission as to see what she should do and if they could take the kids and all of this, that, and the third. You know, and I'm like, well, I remember saying to her, she hasn't called the police yet. And she's like, no, she hasn't called the police. And that's when I thought that it was just, you know.
The hairdresser goes on to explain that throughout their entire interaction, Sushi appeared tense, unusually serious, and was on anti-anxiety pills.
Any more details as far as like what happened or anything?
Never, just that the kids. Oh, I don't think I said that. The kids had the gun was registered. She did say that the gun was her friend's. It was a legal gun. The kids had the little boy, and she just didn't want the kids to be taken. She never said what kids, what name of the kids. She never said the little boy's name. It always was her friend, and the kids. And I remember it was a more recent appointment, and I think it might have been like in March. And I remember asking her, and I'm like, whatever happened to your friend? You know, what happened to oh, she just got probation for, I want to say she said for not calling the police or something.
Like, yeah, not reporting it.
Yeah, and she was like, oh, she got probation, and she really didn't say nothing else about it. I didn't touch the subject, and I was like, oh, okay, you know, and I just left it alone. But she said that her friend kids that she got the baby while the friend was going to the store. She came home, the baby was on the ground. She put the baby in the bed, kept the baby in the bed so he would be peaceful. And that specifically, so he would be peaceful. She didn't want the friend didn't want her kids to be taken. Nobody was going to take care of her kids like she would. She was getting money for a lawyer in case she needed one. She was supposed to be taking over the kids, taking care of the kids in case something were to happen to them.
To the hairdresser, Sushi didn't seem like someone who was grieving a loss. She just appeared extremely anxious, a behavior that the investigators at her home had also been noticing for some time and had had enough. By the way, if you're finding this video interesting so far, please do us a favor. Make sure to hit like and make sure to hit subscribe and help us get to 1 million subscribers. Now, let's dive back in.
The FBI does handle fraud when it comes to IRS tax returns and people stealing your identity. They do handle that. Her name is I can pick it up in the queue.
We'll cuff you in front, okay?
This is embarrassing. I can get in the car. Do you got to take my dignity away and put me in custody?
We're not gonna put him behind you, okay? We're gonna walk you to the car real quick, and then we'll get you out of here, okay?
My neighbors, they've been knowing me for 6 years. You see that badge over there? I work 2 jobs at Genesis.
I hear you.
I go to school out here. God, this is embarrassing. I'm surprised the news ain't present. Can I cut the lights off? Well, no, we just.
Well, we're not done in here. Huh?
As Sushi is taken into custody, officers turn over the house looking for any sign of Zion or proof that he had ever been there. But after hours of searching, they turn up empty-handed. And then one of them decides to check the garage. And what they find there echoes what they were told over the call.
On January of 2023, the first week of January, I believe it was around the 3rd of January. It was between the 3rd or the 8th. I received a phone call from Sushi. And the phone call at first was just like a regular phone call, like how you been doing and stuff like that. And then I heard her like crying a little bit. And I asked
and she said she still had them there. She told me she purchased a burning barrel from Home Depot or something like that you burn leaves and stuff in, and she stored them in that. I'm like, what? And she said, yeah, he was stored in that in her basement. She never showed me. I never seen it. She never actually showed me exactly where it happened in the house. She just told me it happened in her room. And that's why she redid her room, and we would have conversations about her moving and stuff like that, and how she wanted to move out the house, and maybe if she can move out the house and just put it behind her and no one would never know about it. And then she said then she would just have to live with it.
Inside the trash can was the body of a small boy, wearing nothing but thin pajama bottoms. A later forensic report would confirm what everyone feared. It was Zion. Horrifyingly, officers realized that Sushi had been using dryer sheets and cloth in order to mask the stench of his decomposing body. As the evidence piled up against her, Sushi asked for counsel at the station and refused to speak with authorities any further. Investigators discovered that Sushi wasn't the only one in the house that week. Someone else was there. Her ex-husband and Zion's stepfather. And when investigators questioned him, he reveals chilling details about how Sushi managed to conceal the truth about Zion for so long.
December 21st-ish, I say December 27th-ish. Okay, so
after Christmas or before Christmas?
It was before Christmas. Okay. So you get a call from. Let's start from there. All right. Okay. I'm at work. I get a call from the police. They say, did Zion just himself? What the fuck y'all mean? Zion just himself. What the fuck y'all home at? She at work. So I'm like, did y'all talk to y'all mama? They say, yeah. She called me. I hang up from them. She called me. I'm on the road. Where the fuck you at? Why the fuck them guns ain't locked up? I thought I locked the door. What the fuck you mean you thought you locked the door? So at that point, I get there. She there. I walk through the back door. I see her in the living room. She hollering, crying, going crazy. The kids hollering, going crazy. I walk past her. I go in the room. I see him. I bust down, get the crying, hollering. How was he? I know it's hard going through back to this, but how was he laying, and was anything on him? He was laying. He had his shirt off. He was laying.
You don't need to you don't need to do all that.
No, his back was on the ground. His back was on the ground. Okay. All right, and then so then what happened? Then I get to tell him like, you ain't called the police? See, no, I just need a little bit more time with my son. He just died before Christmas. I'm spending telling you, you gotta call this in. You gotta report this shit to these people. See, I just need more time. So I said, okay. So we go in the living room. The kids upstairs, they still hollering, going crazy. So I'm still telling them, you're gonna have to turn this shit in. I just need more time with him. I just lost my son. I'm going through a lot. I just need my son back. I want my son back. I'm Sue. He gone. You're gonna have to call this shit in. You feel me? You're gonna have to. You ain't got no choice. See, just give me a couple of more days. I just want to be with him a couple more days. I just lost him before Christmas. I just want to be with him for a couple of more days. So all right, cool. You can do it. I let her do it. So she go in there, clean his face a little bit, wipe him off. She sit down, crying still. Why, Lord, why this happened? So I sit in there with her, hold her. Then I can't leave him like this. So she went to go get a big tote, one of them with the blue top, the gray ones. get a blanket, put that shit in there, put a pillow in there, pick them up, lay them down in there. So at this point, I'm like, Sue, you still finna have to turn this shit in. You feel me? Regardless of what the fuck, however it happened, you still gonna have to turn it in. See, I don't wanna lose my kids. I've been going through so much, the DCFS, all this. I got the kids. I can take care of the kids. I can take care of the kids. It's gonna be a little hard because I don't know how to read and shit, and I need her to do certain shit, but I was willing to take on that position. You feel me? So she's still crying and shit. I go in the living room. I leave. I try to go find me some weed because I can't keep looking at this shit like that. So I left, came back. She's still in that crying. Still in that crying. So later on that night, we go to sleep.
Is this the same night that you got here?
Yes. Okay. So we go to sleep. We wake up in the morning. She say, I'm gonna need you to go get me some cleaning stuff. So I go get the cleaning shit.
Where'd she go to get?
I think I went to Family Dollar. Okay. I went to go get the cleaning shit. I come back. She say, I'm gonna need you to take my kids. You're gonna have to take my kids with you. And I told her, I can do that. I'll take the kids. And that's when I left. I left with the kids, told them to pack their shit, and we left.
Okay, so but the first time that we talked to you on the phone,
I was scared because
We get it. We get it.
You said that you had cleaned up blood.
Yeah, but I was scared because I know what type of person she is.
It's a crazy situation.
And she'll kill me. I look, damn, I wish I could strip right here, but I uncover for her. She done been in so much shit with these guns, and I just can't take on this shit by myself, especially with a lot of kids, them 5 kids. You feel me? So I really do need her.
Yeah.
So I told her I would take the kids, at least. I would at least take the kids. But anything else, no. I would at least take them kids. She said, can you please take my kids? I told her yes.
And Sushi's obsession to protect this dark secret of Zion's death had only grown.
Leave him. She just didn't want to leave him, period. Like, she just wanted to stay with Zion all that day. Like, she just didn't want to get rid of him. So I'm like, I'll take the kids. And me and the kids packed up and we left. And I had them for like 3 months. She sent me a text message like she was in court. And then she sent me the ashes. So I'm like, oh, she must have went to go get him cremated. Went to the courts. So I'm like, all right, cool.
But he didn't know that Sushi had different plans.
So was there ever a metal trash bin in the house that she went and bought or anything else?
Yeah, she went to go get a metal trash bin.
Okay. So that was there before you left?
Yes.
Okay.
When did she get that?
I think the same day that I was there.
Did she order it?
I think she ordered it.
Buy it?
I think she ordered it.
Do you know where she got that from?
Home Depot or something? I want to say.
Anything up in Chicago too?
No, that would be incriminating myself. I'm not going to do that. Only thing I can do is take care of your motherfucking kids. That's about it. And that's all. I can't risk nothing else. I'll take the motherfucking kids though.
Okay. So the only thing that you did there was clean up blood. I didn't clean up some blood.
I didn't even clean up no blood. I just let her pick up her son, and we got the fuck up out of her. When she got everything, we got the fuck up out of her. I ain't help her. I don't want to help you. I can't help you. I don't want to touch nothing. None of that shit.
So when you left here, Zion was in the tow.
Yeah, he's in the tow. Next time, he was in the tow when we left. He was still in the tow when we left. But she sleep with him. When we was there, she'll sleep with him out of bed, but she didn't want to, you know.
So
Did you stay more than 1 day?
I stayed 2 days.
Okay. See,
like 2 days.
Okay. Here's the thing. That's why we want you to come with it, because it's like we're getting.
I stayed like 2 days.
Because it's like I clean blood, I didn't clean blood. I stayed 1 day, I stayed 2 days.
I stayed 2 days. I stayed 2 days.
Just give it to us.
I stayed 2 days.
So was it 2 days or was it 5 days?
It was like 3 days. I'm gonna say like 2. Then we left. Then she told me to leave.
Okay, so this, what was going on for the 2 to 3 days that she was there?
She Jaycoldhuh all night, all day. You see him like that about him. He's quiet all day.
As he shares his story, his account keeps shifting little by little. And for investigators, it is now crucial to determine what role he played in covering up the evidence.
While you were there, did Zion get put in his trash can? No, sir. Moved anywhere else? No, sir. Okay. So, with this whole, this, DNA and everything else, it's incredible. I already know. Okay. So, did you touch the garbage can? I touched it. Yeah, I touched it when we left. When we went to go get it. Yeah, I'm the first person that touched it. Yeah, because I'm the one. She was sitting on the passenger seat, and dude handed me the garbage can and opened it back. Okay, so where was the last place you saw that garbage can? In the kitchen. And then,
What was it bought for?
that's what she said she needed a bigger trash can for garbage because you always getting filled up so good and bad. I never paid it no attention, no man.
Because I mean, from what I'm understanding, this is like a burn barrel.
Right.
So it's not something you would keep in your house.
Right.
So if it's in the kitchen,
okay.
So if it's in the kitchen, that's kind of weird. It's an outdoor burn barrel because you can buy any size of big garbage can for your kitchen.
Right.
So I mean,
I didn't order it, so I don't know.
Here's the thing: we're not trying to have you we just want you to tell the truth.
And I'm telling you,
that's the thing. We don't want it to go back and forth. Just tell us everything of what you saw, what you observed, what.
I'm asking these questions for a reason, all right? Because, like I said, we've talked to the kids, we've talked to Sushi. She got them kids trained. They trained to the motherfucking T. Them, I can't even say nothing about them. They trained to the motherfucking T. I can't say shit about them.
Well, here,
she got them so trained, I can't really say shit.
Answer me about this situation, and this doesn't even pertain, and I don't care because it's not even a jurisdiction where I can do anything. Did you get shot with one of her guns one time?
Yeah, she shot. Yes, she did. I took off for it because I didn't want the kids.
I think we need to ask you point blank. There's an issue with this child possibly being burnt some.
Say what?
Being burned.
Being burned?
Yeah, the body.
I don't know nothing about that. Nothing at all.
Do you know anything with her or with you or anybody trying to in disposal of this body, setting him on fire? We have to ask that.
No, I don't. Seriously, I do not know. Said she texted me the picture of a bird and that she got like she went to a cremation store to get cremated, and then she sent me the text like she's in court, like she went to court for it or some shit. You feel me? So I'm like, okay, fine. She took care of it. She took care of it. She went to go get them really cremated, and she sent me a picture like she's in court, like she really went to court for this shit. You feel me? But since y'all saying this shit, come to find out she didn't. You feel me? She throwing me out like she really got this shit taken care of for real, for real.
And that picture on that urn, that's Zion?
That's Zion, Staples,
okay.
Yes. I got hella pictures of him.
Do you have other pictures of him?
What? What? That's my motherfucking son. I just cut my dreads.
All right.
I get his hair done every fucking time. Every time I get it.
All right.
You feel me? What? Stop playing with me. That's my motherfucking son.
No, we're not playing. We're not. I just.
Look, there go this the picture with him. Yep. But look, I got more pictures with him. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I can't go through my motherfuckers. More pictures with him. That's my dreads. That's him.
But by son, you know he's not your biological.
But now I treat him like
I know.
I can't have none. Okay. Every time I have him, I lost him.
I'm just making sure you're not trying to claim him as like your biological.
No. I'm stepdad. Okay. You feel? Yes. I'm stepdad. I accept stepdad. I ain't got my own yet, so I'm trying to get my own. I've been trying to have kids by her, but every time I have them, we'll lose them. So I guess God telling me a sign it wasn't meant for me to have children by her.
Okay. No, but that's all.
Anyways, here goes some more pictures. That's my motherfucking boy.
From the stepfather's account, officers pieced together that Zion had found one of Sushi's unsecured guns lying around the house and then had accidentally shot himself in the head. But instead of calling the authorities, Sushi made a choice that has now rattled the entire investigative team. In January of 2024, she pled guilty to a Class 3 felony for endangering the life or health of a child. On February 16th, she was sentenced to 2 years in prison, with 204 days credited for time that was already served while awaiting trial. Under Illinois law for nonviolent offenses, that means that she's likely going to serve only about 9 months for keeping her son's rotting body hidden in a trash can inside her garage. Now, if you found this case interesting, do us a favor. You need to check out my video on the welfare check that turned into a horror movie.
At Great Wolf Lodge, your whole family can go on an adventure. Splash away in our water park and bowl a perfect score with your pack and mix game time with family time. And at Great Wolf Lodge, all this excitement is just a short drive away. So bring the pack together and learn more at greatwolf.com and strengthen the pack.
Information that we weren't going to take the risk of an extra potentially unnecessary transport back to that facility. You couldn't be held there. You couldn't be held at the sub. There's no beds.
You referred to interrogation starting at a specific place. I'm referring to the substation. Is it fair to say that there was no interrogation that took place at the substation?
Yes.
Yes, that's fair to say?
There was no interrogation at the substation in Waukesha.
Do you recall what information was obtained at the substation?
Yes.
Do you recall what that was?
Yes.
Can you state for the jury and for the record what information you obtained at the substation?
Yes, sir. Basic biographical information. So I obtained your first name, Daryl Brooks, your last name being Brooks, your full middle name, I should say, being Edward. I learned that you were a junior. The date of birth, February 21st, 1982. Additional information obtained was your home address, which was you provided as 4014 North 19th Street in the city of Milwaukee. Phone number, your emergency contact, which you provided as Dawn Woods. Whether you were employed, going to school. I remember talking with you about your tattoos and other physical marks that might be on your body. Your hair color, eye color, photographs were taken. Things of that nature.
Kept mentioning that name, pretty slick.
Juror, disregard that last statement, sir. Please ask questions. You'll have an opportunity to testify later.
Oh, I got a lot of questions. And at that point in the investigation, what did you initially know?
At that point, we knew that the red Ford Escape had driven through the parade route and that you'd been identified as a suspect.
And why was that information not provided at that time to the detainee?
The information at the time wasn't presented to you, Mr. Brooks, because, as I stated in my earlier testimony, it was still very fluid. It was very chaotic out at the scene. There was still a lot more that needed to be learned.
So is that standard procedure to not tell a person why they're being detained?
Well, we did not tell you. That's incorrect, and it's misleading to the court. You were informed you were being detained for prowling, loitering, disorderly conduct of that nature.
Is that the same as...
Can I finish, please? I just didn't bring up the parade part of it.
Why not?
As I stated in earlier testimony, it was very fluid and chaotic, and a lot of information wasn't yet known. So I was waiting to receive more information.
Did you state in your early testimony if that was standard procedure or not?
It's standard.
So with every detainee that you've ever detained during your career, 18 years, right?
Yes.
It's standard procedure to not tell someone being detained what they're detained for.
As I had stated in my earlier testimony, Mr. Brooks, I explained to you were detained for prowling and loitering and disorderly conduct. Based on the lack of information on the parade, that was not brought up. So what I can clarify for the court at this point is that in situations where so limited information exists early on, it is standard not to convey that information to suspects.
And what do you mean by it's standard?
I mean that I don't tell them because I don't have all the facts yet, and I'm not looking to necessarily accuse them before I know the nature of what they did or didn't do exactly pertaining to that incident.
So it'd be fair to say that it was not a fact as far as the information you learned to that point in the investigation.
Objection then.
Grounds.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
So at that point in the investigation, it wasn't a fact.
Objection, same question.
Grounds.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
At that point in the investigation, the information you had at that time, you weren't sure about.
I guess which part?
All the information that you had up until that point.
Okay, about the prowling or parade, I don't understand which part of it you're talking about.
All the information that you've obtained at that point in the investigation, you weren't sure about. As you just said, you don't try to assume guilt or anything like that until you have all the facts. So at that time, at that point in the investigation, is it fair to say that the information that you had obtained so far, you were not sure about?
I wasn't sure if you were the driver initially, but it was believed you were involved.
And you knew that to be fact?
Yes, the information being provided was that you were involved.
So it'd be fair to say you knew that as a fact?
Well, hold on. I'm going to not allow him to answer that. This jury will determine the facts of this case. If you want to ask him his opinion, you do that at your discretion.
He said fact. He said facts.
You asked the question, sir. So
He brought it up first.
I'm going to strike the question from the record. And Mr. Brooks, you're directed to rephrase.
I will rephrase, but I do not consent to being called that name for the record.
Noted and overruled.
You stated that there were some loitering and prowling allegations. Why? To your knowledge, were those ever charged?
Objection relevance.
Grounds.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
No.
And do you recall why not?
No.
So why did you constantly tell the detainee that they were being detained for loitering and prowling if you in fact knew that there was another reason why they were being detained?
Objection asked and
Grounds.
answered.
Sustained as to the form of the question and assumes facts not in evidence.
What was the significance of the FBI being present?
The significance of the FBI presence was the early on concern that this was a terrorist-style event.
And you said that this was a terrorist element. And what is the this? Can you explain what the this is?
When you drove your vehicle through the parade and struck people.
Which at the time you stated you did not know is fact, correct?
That was still being investigated, yes, but I know that's what occurred now.
Now versus then.
Initially, it was unknown if you drove.
That's what I was
stated.
That was the question.
But the investigation showed that you were the driver of the vehicle.
And initially, you didn't provide that information, correct?
Correct.
So, do you know if the FBI continued their part of the investigation?
Eventually, the investigation was strictly run by our department.
And do you recall why that decision was made?
My understanding is there wasn't a terrorism link.
I'm sure throughout your career you've done lots of interrogations. Are there usually multiple officers that do the interrogation, or usually just one?
It can depend on the circumstance. It's not always more than one, but it can be.
And what would you estimate would be the normal procedure for interrogation as far as law enforcement wise?
I really can't speak to that. I think every department probably has their own potential way of doing things.
Up until that point in your career, when you interrogated the detainee, had you ever conducted an interrogation with FBI present?
Not prior to that date, no.
You made reference to car key being found. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
Did you yourself find the car key?
No, I did not.
Were you told by other law enforcement?
I guess told what exactly?
That a car key was found.
I was not specifically. Your items that were located on you during the search were turned over to Detective Stern, and the car key was one of those items.
And to the best of your knowledge, you didn't have that information at the time, correct?
At which time?
At the time that the detainee was detained in the substation.
Thank you for that clarification. Go ahead and answer.
I just want to make sure I guess that I understand. So you're asking me what I knew about the key, or if I knew where it was found at the substation? I don't understand. Can you clarify that, sir?
I guess the clarity that you may be looking for is what was found and brought into the substation?
Okay. The Ford ignition key and other items that I alluded to in my earlier testimony include your photo ID and credit cards with your name, or credit and or debit cards with your name on them.
That you did not search and find yourself, right?
That's correct.
Did you conduct any searches?
I don't recall if I did or not of your person.
So it would be fair to say you don't know where certain items were found at the time that you learned of there being items found, correct?
No.
No, as in?
No, found on you in the search. Maybe not the specific pocket, but I knew the officers found those items in your possession.
Were you at the scene of the search?
No.
So how do you know where they were found?
Because they were turned over to Detective Stern as your property.
How do you know where they were found, though, if you weren't at the scene?
Because I was aware officers searched you, and it's not reasonable to believe they were randomly in the grass at the house you were at in a city that you've indicated you're not familiar with.
Can you strike that last answer from the record? I didn't refer to any house, grass.
You asked
City.
an open-ended question. His answer will stand. Your request is denied.
So it'd be fair to say that in the question I did not mention a house, grass, or a city? That'd be fair to say?
You didn't mention it, but I know you were found at a house in the city of Waukesha. And I know you're not familiar with Waukesha because that's what you told me when I interviewed you.
Can you strike that last answer?
Request is denied.
On what grounds, Your Honor?
You asked the question, he answered it. If you want to limit, ask leading questions and direct him. That is your right during cross.
You made reference to the house where the detainee was found, the grass, the city. Could it be possible that that's where they were found? The items that you are referring to?
No.
Even though it'd be fair to say that you were not present?
Correct.
You made a lot of reference to the body pain and having to be checked at the hospital and being medically cleared. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, we took you to the hospital for clearance.
Are you yourself a doctor or have any training in the medical field?
No, sir.
So it'd be fair to say that you cannot know how a person's body is feeling. That'd be fair to say?
I can't explain exactly what another's body's feeling, correct.
So it'd also be fair to say that there's a possibility that you can be incorrect about assumptions made to pain reference. That'd be fair to say?
I think that depends on the circumstance. In this specific circumstance, you told me...
He'll ask follow-up if he wants it.
Okay.
Next questions.
You made a reference on one of the exhibits. I'm not sure exactly which one it was. It was the first interrogation in the police holding room in the hospital. In that exhibit, you made reference to the FBI being present because you were short-staffed. Do you recall that?
I don't recall exactly what I said, but I recall acknowledging their presence, yes.
And you made a reference to short staff. Can you explain what does short staff mean?
I don't recall if I said that or not.
I don't know if it's exhibit 172 I'm referring to. Or you pull up Exhibit 172, please?
Are you referring to the photo of the identifiers and the items found?
Is that
That's
172?
172, yes.
Well, I don't think, is it 81 then I'm referring to?
81 is the audio recording.
Okay, it's 81.
I'm sorry, 81 is the video and audio.
Of the,
Was it just the audio? I was right the first time.
okay, I think it's 81.
You would like the audio recording from the hospital?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there a part you'd like to direct the state to when they pull it up?
Because it's the audio, I'm assuming it'd be probably as soon as the defendant is brought into the room.
It was played starting at 4 minutes and 25 seconds through 14 minutes and 25 seconds. Do you want it started right at 4:25?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. The state would please assist with that.
How long would you like it to be played?
Do you know how long you want it played, or do you want the whole thing? The same clip?
I don't need the whole thing played. From what I recall, the point that I would refer to is pretty early in that.
Well, how about we start at 4:25 and then you say pause, please, when you want it to be paused by the state.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
I'll go grab you your water.
I'll tell you. Hang tight.
It's Darrell?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Darrell. I'm Jeremy Wojciechowski. I'm with the FBI.
FBI.
Yeah.
FBI?
I'm Mary. Yep.
They're just kind of helping out because we're so short-staffed tonight. So,
thank you.
It's paused at 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Go ahead.
From hearing the audio on this Exhibit 81, do you recall saying that the FBI was present because you were short-staffed?
that is my voice. I don't recall saying it in the moment, but that's my voice.
That is your voice.
That is me talking.
So from your recollection, do you recall being short-staffed at that time?
Yes.
And can you explain what the short-staffed mean as far as at that time, what would short-staffed mean?
That we were just very short on resources with what happened down at the parade route and the mass casualties and the amount of officers it took to secure that location. We were very short on people.
And
people were called in off duty.
You made reference to the short staff being the reason why the FBI was present.
Yes.
Is FBI usually present in the situation of short staffing?
No.
May we put that off, or do
yes,
you need it?
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure if you needed it, it's up. All right, it's
Sometimes
taken
I
down.
forget it's still up there.
Makes two of us.
Yeah. And you made reference to recording the interrogation on your phone, correct?
Yes.
And why would you use your phone to record an interrogation? Especially one of this magnitude.
Because the camera in the room didn't have audio capability.
And were you informed of that? Or let me back up. When were you informed that the camera that was in the room did not have audio?
I don't recall exactly. Prior to the interrogation.
And who were you told by?
Hospital security.
Was that the first time you had ever used that police holding room in that hospital?
No.
So it would be fair to assume that you were aware that that room had cameras.
Yes, I knew it had cameras.
And have you ever conducted an interrogation in that room before that evening?
Interrogation, no, but I'd use the room for other purposes.
So what prompted an interrogation in that room that specific evening?
Well, as I explained in my earlier testimony, the situation down in the downtown area of Waukesha where the mass casualty incident had occurred was very fluid. It was still unfolding at that time. We were learning more and more and more about what occurred. We decided to start the interview at that location to see if you'd be willing to shed light on for us as to what you did or did not know. And again, I'll go back to statements I made earlier. There's a risk inherent with every transport. I didn't know where your ultimate final location was going to be that night, so to now start bouncing you from facility to facility to facility unnecessarily was just something we made the decision not to do.
And at some point, the detainee was moved to the Muskego Police Department, correct?
Yes, you were moved to the Muskego Police Department later in the evening.
And when did you learn that that would be a location that the detainee would be going to?
We made the decision to try to use that location after the first interrogation attempt.
I'm sorry that I didn't hear the last part.
I'm sorry, after the first interrogation attempt.
First interrogation attempt. How would you define attempt?
Well, when we were at Waukesha Memorial Hospital that night in the police holding room that we've discussed, I read you your Miranda rights verbatim from the Waukesha Police Department Miranda statement form. And at that time you indicated you didn't wish to speak with me.
So it would be fair to say that the Fifth Amendment right was exercised at that point.
Right to silence.
Under the Fifth Amendment.
Yeah.
So acknowledging now the fact that the Fifth Amendment right was invoked not to speak, or as you say, the right to silence, why did you continue to record on your phone?
So we are trained at our police department when you do an interrogation, the recording is to be left on pretty much until you try to effect transport. So typically what we would do is if our building hadn't been under construction and when we'd been able to get you back to our police department, where in that situation we may very well have transported you just because we would have had a municipal lockup there and we could have held you for the night. But that again was difficult based on the fact that we didn't have that possibility at the time. So if someone's in an interview room and at our police department, we'll leave that, even after the interrogation's over, we'll leave that video running until we come back and remove the individual from that room.
Even once a detainee has invoked their right to silence, you still continue to record? Is that a standard practice of your agency?
Yes, it is, for as long as they remain in the room.
And so when did you start recording?
Are you talking at Waukesha Memorial Hospital?
Correct.
Prior to you entering the room.
So you started recording before the detainee entered the room, and you said you keep the recording on until they leave the room. So would it be fair to say that there should only be recording while the detainee is in the room?
No.
And you did say and you did say for the record that that's standard procedure in your agency.
In regards to the interview rooms at our normal police department, which wasn't available at that time. Yes.
Would it be fair to say that you were not at the normal police department?
Yes, however, with the audio, I was still trying to make sure I followed the policy to the best of my ability.
Can you show proof of that policy?
I don't have it.
So it'd be fair to say that there's no way to determine if that truly is policy if it can't be proven.
Objection,
Grounds.
Sustained. As to the form of the question, it's argumentative.
How can that policy be proven?
Objection.
Grounds.
Sustained. On relevance grounds.
Do you know where that procedure is located in your agency rules?
Objection,
Grounds.
Sustained.
Grounds for the sustain, Your Honor?
Relevance grounds. Relevance. Not relevant. Next question.
It's not relevant?
No. Keep going. We can take it up later outside the presence of the jury at our afternoon break, but for now, keep going.
I'll follow, Your Honor. I apologize.
Keep going. You're good.
So once the detainee was taken to the Muskego Police Department, that would be a pretty standard police department. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
And a second interrogation also took place at that police department, correct?
Yes.
Any reason why the first interrogation couldn't take place at the same police department that the second one took place at?
Well, the first interrogation, again, wasn't at a police department. You know, Muskego was utilized as they had a lockup facility, so we interviewed you there.
Around what time was the detainee taken to the Muskego Police Department?
I don't recall the exact time.
And you also stated that another law enforcement
Mr. Brooks,
officer...
I apologize for the interruption, but I just want to make sure my jury is in good shape. If you want to just take a moment to stand. It's a little slow, I think, for them, so we're just going to stand for a minute. Again, my apologies for the interruption. Anyone on my jury need a break? Are we good? I'd like to keep going. Anyone? Okay. No response to that. They said they're good. All right, we'll sit back down. And again, my apologies, Mr. Brooks. Hopefully you know where you were.
Yeah. It was another law enforcement officer who actually did the transport of the detainee at that time, correct?
Yes.
And you stated earlier in testimony that you and your partner followed behind that transport. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And I'm assuming at some point that you will actually strike that. You stated to being present during the booking process into the Muskego Police Department. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
So why couldn't interrogation be conducted at that time, which would have been more ideal considering that you said there was a lockup. I forgot how you referred to it, but basically like a room that the detainee could be secured.
Well, you had been talking about at that point when we arrived at the facility with you that you hadn't eaten all day, you hadn't slept, so we wanted to give you an opportunity to eat, sleep, clear your mind, and refresh yourself.
And what bearing would that have on interrogation?
Well, I mean, you said you hadn't eaten, you hadn't slept. So I think a person is more focused when they're fed and they're rested. So we wanted to give you the opportunity to do that.
In your opinion, how would that have affected interrogation?
I'm going to excuse the jury right now. So if our jury, we could stand for the jury so I can take up a legal issue, please. All rise. All right, thank you. Be seated. So I'm going to take up two issues right now. One is when I paused earlier and told Mr. Brooks I would allow him to, it was regarding the policies. I want to know, as the proponent of the evidence, why you think that's relevant. And then secondly, the questions I believe that you are asking related to the interrogation, unless you can convince me otherwise, go to a legal issue that this court has already determined. But I'll hear you out on that. I didn't want to make an assumption, but I also didn't want to have you question this witness about what really are legal issues that this court previously addressed regarding the admissibility of the interviews.
Well, to the first one, about the policies, that's relevant because I think it should be stated for the record why he left his phone recording after he acknowledged that the Fifth Amendment right to silence had been invoked. At that point, interrogation is supposed to stop completely.
Well, I understand what you're saying from a legal perspective, but that doesn't mean the recording had to stop in and of itself at that point. He did provide an explanation on the record.
His explanation was that it's policy, right?
He answered the question, why do you believe having the specific policy and him testify about the specific policy is relevant to his testimony?
Well, I believe that if that's in fact policy, it should be proven. It should be proven that that's a fact, that is a real policy. For all we know, he could just be saying that it's a policy. And at that point, it makes him continuing to record after the Fifth Amendment had been invoked.
Well, right now, you assume facts that are not in evidence, sir. And so you're the proponent of this testimony through your cross-examination. And so without something more, sir, I don't see where there's relevance as to what the specific policy is.
Can you see what I'm getting at, though, Your Honor? If he's saying that this is a policy of his agency, he should be able to prove that that's policy. Because at that point, if there's no way to know that that is the correct procedure that they use every time, then why?
Again, making a lot of generalizations that I don't think are accurate as to what he said. This is a trial, sir, where the allegations in this case are that you drove through the Christmas parade, right, and caused death and injury to a number of individuals. There's also those other charges related to the bail jumping, the battery, and frankly, his conduct isn't on trial. We're not here about a police misconduct trial. I'm not saying that some of this information might not be relevant to his credibility, things of that nature, but you have to, again, you're the proponent of this. Why do you believe those policies relate to an issue of fact in this case or otherwise go to your defense?
I believe that is relevant because it can show that at the very minimum that first interrogation and anything related to it should not be admissible as evidence.
That's a legal determination that I've already raised. Your attorneys represented you at that time. They made a variety of arguments. So to then make this trial about that interrogation, it's not relevant.
I'm not making the whole trial of it.
But the issues are legal issues that this jury will not be asked to answer. I've already ruled on the admissibility. That's a legal determination. So I'm not seeing the relevance to those specific policies, and there is simply no requirement that the state or this witness has to prove those policies. You are representing yourself. Hold on, let me finish. You're representing yourself. I'm not aware of any subpoena that required him to bring those policies with. So that would have been on you if you felt it important to cross-examine him on those policies to require that. I'm not aware of that. Have you done that?
Obviously, it was going to come up.
Did you issue a subpoena ducus tecum to this witness to bring with any of his policies related to interrogation?
How can I do that myself, Your Honor? How can I do that from a jail cell?
You were given all of those blank subpoena copies, sir, and you could have filled that out in a way for this witness to require. You didn't do that. So
who would have served him?
The state would have. They served your other subpoenas. But be that as it may, that's not what we have here. So I believe that your line of questioning is on a topic that's not relevant to the issues in this case. So I'll give you one more opportunity. Why do you believe that questioning him about the policies are relevant to your case?
It's relevant to the case because why would he be recording before people are even in the room and then after?
That's argumentative, sir. That's not a legal basis.
Once the Fifth Amendment is invoked, interrogation is supposed to stop, period. There's supposed to be no more recording, no more questions asked. That should be the end of the whole interrogation.
These are legal issues that you're trying to raise before the jury. I've already dealt with the admissibility, so you've not provided a legal basis to further question this officer about policies related to the interrogation and the recording. He has answered questions. I gave you some leeway on that, and his answers are before the jury. Certainly you'll be able to argue the meaning of that or the lack thereof during your closing arguments if we get to that point. Let's move on, though, to this issue about why I excused the jury. And again, I believe you're questioning him about legal issues that aren't relevant, but you're the proponent. You want to question him. What's the legal basis you believe I should allow you to continue with that?
What legal basis are you referring to?
I believe you were attempting to elicit information or evidence, testimony from this witness on issues that are not relevant.
Is that referring to the same question?
Not the policies, what I just stopped the testimony for, because I don't want to create issues in front of this jury related to legal issues that are not before them to determine.
And is that referring to the question about the policies?
No. You were asking him, why did you stop? Why did you not question him further? Meaning, why did this detective not question you when you got to the Muskegon Police Department? Why did they wait till the next day? I stopped because I know the law on this area, and I know that when a subject invokes their Fifth Amendment, or when you're a defendant in state, it's the 14th Amendment, but nonetheless, right, and you have rights under the Wisconsin Constitution as well, but that because you only invoked your right to remain silent, they waited to question you until a sufficient amount of time had passed, in addition to the other reasons. I'm not going to let you question him in front of the jury about that specific thing. Or at least I'm cautioning you that I'm stopping it because I don't see where that's relevant, but if you keep pressing him on that, you know, you're going to open up the door to him saying, because I was following the constitutional requirements and giving you a break in the questioning so that I could, right, get a statement I believe would be admissible later on. That's what I'm trying to avoid.
With all respect, Your Honor, I don't think he would have said that.
My concern was we were headed down that path. So if there's some other reason you want to question him.
The 14th Amendment would have been referring to the having the attorney present?
I'm sorry, say that again?
So you said, when you stated that you know the law in that area about the Fifth Amendment and the 14th Amendment, what were you referring to on the 14th Amendment?
I'm not going to explain that any further, sir. Let me just ask the state if they see this any other way, if you think I'm mistaken, and I was concerned we were headed down that path, which would be a legal determination, but if there's something the state sees that differently, please let me know.
I actually thought that Mr. Brooks was questioning this witness about why they didn't do the first interrogation at Muskego, so I thought that there was some miscommunication between the two of them, and I just wasn't sure. I didn't want to object for that reason because I just wasn't sure what Mr. Brooks was talking about at that time.
Well, that's fair enough, because if that's what you were trying to question him on, then I think that's fair game. But
I agree with Attorney Basie. That's what I was getting at. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I agree with Attorney Basie. That's exactly what I was getting at.
All right, well, you understand it's my job to protect the record too. So I want to make sure that, all right, so with that understanding that you are questioning this witness about why they didn't take you to Muskego for the first interview, is that where you're wanting to go with all of this?
That was the question.
All right, well, I might have misunderstood, but in any event, it gave us an opportunity to talk about the other thing, so that's okay.
So is that a fair question to ask then? Because I'm confused now if I'm even allowed to ask that question.
I think part of the issue sometimes, sir, is there's either sometimes the questions aren't as artfully worded as they could be. I know you're doing your best. I like to look at it this way. Questions that are a sentence at a time, meaning a thought at a time, because then they're not compound, are the easiest for a witness to answer. And when you start bringing in other things, it can be confusing, and then I might not understand, or a party or a witness might not understand what you're asking. So looks like it's one of those situations where I was a bit unclear. It's been clarified. If that's the line of questioning that you are going to go, then that's fine. Then I would allow that. I'm not going to stand in the way of that. If the state objects, obviously that's a different story. Then I'll have to rule on it. But I think we're all on the same page now.
And just for the record, Your Honor, I will be objecting. I don't want there to be, just because I think this has been asked and answered. He was taken to Waukesha Memorial Hospital for medical clearance. They want to minimize the number of times that he's transported, and they needed the information sooner rather than later. So I will be objecting as to asked and answered. I just didn't want to, we asked the question that the court suggests, and then I object, and so I do want to put that on the record just so the court's prepared for it.
Understood.
The question of why wasn't the first interview conducted at Muskego Police Department had not been answered.
I'm going to let you ask that question. So even if they object, we'll put everyone on notice. So because I think it's reworded a bit differently, so I think it's fair. I'm going to let you ask that. All right? Let's bring the jury back out. It's time. I might have you get me more water too. Thank you so much. You have enough water, sir? You have water?
Yeah.
You have enough?
I can use another one. I'm about to run through this one.
All right, we'll make sure there's another one. I can't see behind the monitor. What you got or don't have.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. right, thank you. Everyone, please be seated, and Mr. Brooks, you may continue with your questioning of this witness.
And do you recall why the first interview was not conducted at Muskego Police Department?
Yeah, so in regards to the first interview at that point, as I kind of stated in my earlier testimony, we didn't know exactly where you'd end up. Muskego didn't become an option and something we thought of as a final place for you until after the first interrogation was attempted and was over with.
And do you recall if you made that determination yourself, or was it your supervisor or something of that nature?
Objection, relevance.
Ground.
As to where they were going to take you?
Yes.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
I discussed it with Detective Casey.
And at that time, that's when you learned that Muskego Police Station was a viable location?
Yes, that's the point at which we made the decision.
Had you ever used that police station before in any of your investigations before that evening?
Objection, relevance.
Grounds.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
I had not, but when our department first closed, that was given as an option for us, being we didn't have our own municipal lockup.
And do you recall around what time you started to conduct the second interrogation?
Yes, 12:11 p.m. on the 22nd.
And do you recall how that interrogation started?
Yes, I explained to you I had more information about the domestic, and that's what I was looking to speak to you about.
Do you recall making a statement that we all know how women can be? They're crazy?
I do.
And what did you mean by that?
It was just additional rapport building that I've talked about in my earlier testimony. Speaking to you on a person-to-person level, quite honestly, it wasn't a judgment I generalized towards all women in the world. It was just wanted you to feel comfortable talking to me as a person. I felt we had rapport. I felt I could tell the night before you were comfortable speaking to me. And it was just a continuation of that.
So it'd be fair to say that comment doesn't reflect your opinion of women.
Correct.
Why did you feel that would have been necessary to build a rapport that you stated that you already felt that you had?
Because it was just being relaxed. I was relaxed. I didn't want to make you feel unnecessarily nervous. We had been, talking to each other in the casual conversation from the night before, very civilly, very openly about non-custodial topics. And I was just continuing to go along those lines. It wasn't anything other than to just communicate with you on a stiff level, relaxed level.
And do you feel, would it be fair to say that other comments could have been used to keep the detainee at ease?
Objection, vague.
Grounds.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Was there any other conversational tools you could have used to keep the detainee at ease?
Objection, same.
Grounds.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
Perhaps, maybe.
So it'd be fair to say for the situation, you felt that the conversational tool you used would be more appropriate at that time?
So ask that one more time, please.
You felt that, would it be fair to say that you felt that at that time, the conversational tool that you used would be more appropriate for the situation?
I don't know that I was really thinking about appropriateness. Like I said, I was just conversing you on a normal person-to-person level was my intention at the time.
So it would be fair to say that you assumed that would put the detainee more at ease by starting the conversation with along those lines?
I wanted you to be relaxed. That's not anything that I did just specifically for you, Mr. Brooks. I always want people to be as relaxed as they can be. I want them to feel comfortable to talk to me if they are willing. It doesn't change the fact that ultimately I have to read Miranda. But I always want all the people I talk to feel comfortable and be willing and know that they can talk to me if they want to.
Speaking of Miranda, do you recall reading the Miranda rights in the second interrogation?
Yes, I do.
Do you recall how long into the interrogation before you read the Miranda rights?
Objection.
Grounds.
Objection, misstatement, and mischaracterization of the evidence.
Grounds.
Well, sustained as to the form of the question.
It would be fair to say that the second interrogation was pretty long. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall when in the second interrogation you read the Miranda rights?
Your Honor, I am going to object again to the form of the question. The interrogation began, the court made a finding as to when the interrogation began prior.
I'm going to sustain the objection as to the form of the question. It calls for a legal conclusion. Next question.
Did you immediately start the second interrogation with the reading of Miranda rights?
No, that is not the first thing I stated to you. First, I explained to you what I was wishing to talk to you about.
And do you recall how long you were in that explanation phase of the interrogation?
Maybe around 15 minutes, 16 minutes.
So it'd be fair to say that you didn't read the Miranda rights till somewhere after already interrogating the detainee for 15 minutes at least.
Objection.
Grounds.
Misstatement.
Sustained. Calls for a legal conclusion. Misstates the testimony as well.
You read the Miranda rights after 15 minutes.
Yes, thereabouts.
Do you recall why you didn't start the second interrogation with the Miranda rights?
I'm not required to read them immediately, so those first 15 minutes were verifying your personal information, explaining that I now wish to talk to you about a domestic involving your girlfriend, and then I read them before asking you any specific questions about that event.
Would it be fair to say that you had already obtained personal information the night before?
I had, but I didn't have it in front of me, and I have to recomplete the whole Miranda sheet. So I had to refill out the top form of the sheet, which is your name, so I had to verify that.
So it'd be fair to say that you had obtained personal information that you didn't bring with you for the second interrogation?
I did not have your information written down at that point. Yes.
Do you recall why at that time you didn't have the personal information that you had already obtained?
No.
No, as in?
I don't recall why I didn't have it.
And you said you started off the second interview with information about domestic allegations. That'd be fair to say?
Yes, after reading Miranda, if that's what you're asking.
No, I
You're
didn't.
right. I don't know what are you asking then? Just so I'm clear.
The question was, again, you started off the second interrogation with domestic allegations.
Yes, that was part of the beginning, explaining to you those allegations that had come forward. Things I didn't know about the night before.
Any reason why you wouldn't explain the real reason why the detainee was being detained?
At that point, the domestic was part of the real reason why you were being held in custody.
Did you have any more knowledge about the incident from the previous night at that time?
Are you referencing the parade aspect of it?
Yes.
At that point, yes, I did.
And why wasn't that information given to the detainee at that time?
As I explained in my earlier testimony, the idea behind the second interrogation was I began with the domestic abuse issues, questioned you about those, and then moved into the parade aspect of the investigation.
And why not start with all the information you knew?
Objection, relevance.
Grounds.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
Can you repeat the question, sir?
Why would you not start the second interrogation with the information that you knew?
In regards to the parade?
In regards to all the information that you had at the time.
Well, as I stated again in my earlier testimony, as we began the second interrogation, I explained it was about a domestic with your girlfriend, Erica Patterson. But again, I can't give you all the details because part of gauging truthfulness and avoiding I'm not leading you is not telling you every single thing. I had told you she alleged there were physical injuries, but I can't really tell you what they were because I want to see if you're going to be honest and tell me what they were. Additionally, telling you what the injuries were as far as Mr. Patterson could cause you to create a lie to avoid those. And it's the same issue with the parade.
Did you speak to the complainant of the domestic allegations at that time?
Objection. The use of the word complainant.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Had you spoken with Ms. Patterson about the alleged domestic allegations?
I did not.
So it would be fair to say that you, at that time, didn't know if they were true or not?
No, that wouldn't be fair to say.
And why would that not be fair to say?
Well, hold on. It's for this jury to determine the facts of this case, including the domestic allegations. So I'm not going to let a witness comment on his belief or not on any other witness's testimony or information. Fair enough?
I apologize.
All right. Next question.
Had you at any time before the second interrogation spoke with Ms. Patterson?
No.
made reference, I believe it was in both interrogations, to reading. It was in reference to the Miranda rights, stating that if I was at home on my couch, do you recall making that statement?
Yes.
And what do you mean by that? At home on my couch. What do you mean by that?
Well, Miranda is strictly custody based, so I could interrogate you or question you about a matter in which you were a suspect at your home, and I would not be required to read those warnings. Being we were in custody, we were at the Mesquite Police Department. You've been handcuffed, you've been transported. Custody was obvious. I'm required by law, therefore, to read you those rights based on you being in custody.
You made a reference to that's a requirement by law. In custody, you have to read those by law.
Objection. Relevance for this hearing.
I'm going to sustain that objection. I believe it's also been answered. So, next question.
Do you recall if those Miranda readings are to be at the beginning of interrogation?
This has been asked and answered as well.
Sustained. It has. It also calls for a legal conclusion, which is not appropriate. Next question.
In the first interrogation, you spoke of the detainee being detained for loitering and prowling. Did you make reference to that in the second interrogation?
No, I did not.
Any reason why?
By the time of the second interrogation, the primary focus had shifted to the domestic incident between yourself and Erica Patterson, and also the parade, because by this point I had more information about the parade and that incident specifically.
So what happened to the initial loitering and prowling allegations? Why were they discarded?
At that point, they were not the primary concern. Eventually, the interrogation came to a stalemate, so to speak, and we didn't discuss it. The primary concern was the domestic issue between you and Ms. Patterson, which at the time I began to start the first interrogation, I didn't know anything about. And then the fact I now had more knowledge on the parade.
So, do you recall who made the decision for the loitering and prowling allegations to be discarded?
Your Honor, I think that mischaracterization of the testimony, the fact that it wasn't charged isn't on this officer.
I didn't say anything about it being charged.
That's not an evidence, and for the other reasons indicated by the state, I'll sustain the objection.
Just for the record, I didn't say anything about it being charged.
Understood. My ruling stands, even with that.
So would it be fair to say that in both interrogations you gave different reasons why the detainee was being detained?
The explanations that I explained to you did change. However, again, the domestic was not known at the time, so that circumstance changed a bit. That became something that was of importance to us. Domestic abuse is taken seriously. And again, there was more knowledge about the parade.
Would it be fair to say that because of the change in information between the first interrogation and the second interrogation that can be misleading?
Objection calls for speculation from whose perspective?
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Is it fair to say that someone who is being detained would perceive that as being misleading when there's two different reasons why they're being detained that was told to them?
Objection, speculation. This witness cannot know what is in someone else's mind.
Calls for speculation.
At any point in the interrogations, did you knowingly lie about the information that you had?
There was information I withheld from you, yes.
So it'd be fair to say that you lied.
Objection, this characterizes this officer's answer.
It's argumentative, sustained as to the form of the question.
Just for the record, there is a point in there where you
Sustained
stated
as to the
that he
form of
lied.
the question.
Why did you continue to withhold information repeatedly?
I guess at which point? Through the whole, are we talking about in the middle of the second interrogation at this point?
Do both interrogations. Do both of them.
Well, there really wasn't a first one, because when I got interrogation doesn't truly begin until I'm asking you incriminating questions potentially after you've agreed to waive your rights and speak, something you didn't do on the first day. On the second one, quite honestly, it goes back to what I've stated in my earlier testimony. I wanted to make sure the information I was getting from you was truthful. I wanted to make sure that I didn't lead you down a path of potential lies. And third, quite frankly, Mr. Brooks, I didn't believe if I gave you the information you were going to tell me anything.
You made reference to the first interrogation saying that there was no waiver of that interrogation?
Objection.
I'm referring to what he just said at the beginning of the answer.
I'm going to sustain the objection. Next question.
Grounds for the sustain?
Next question.
Grounds for the sustain, Your Honor?
Next question.
So I can't get no grounds. Okay. So you made reference to not being sure if you would. I'm trying to remember exactly what you said. You wasn't sure if you were going to get the information you were seeking?
Correct.
And is that what led you to lie about the information you knew?
Objection, this characterizes the testimony.
Grounds.
It's argumentative, sustained.
Did that lead you to not be forthright about the information you knew?
Objection. Argumentative.
Sustained as to the form of the question. His words were that he withheld. You may.
That led you to withhold information that you had obtained?
I'm sorry, did what part with all that? Can you restart the question?
Because you were not sure if you were going to get the information you were seeking, that led you to withhold information that you had obtained.
Well, again, as I've stated in prior testimony, strong part of the reason I withheld information is I wanted to gauge how honest and truthful you would be. I think it's important to note lied to me, and this was proven by evidence about your mother owning a vehicle. You know, you lied about coming out here in a tan, possible Kia. So there were lies that were told at this point. You lied about being body slammed by officers. That was later proven to be not true.
Advise the jury of a couple different things at this point. Obviously, ultimately, the juror will determine the credibility of all witnesses and the weight of the testimony to give for any witness. So whatever any person's opinion about the testimony or previous statements or information from another individual, I'm telling you, is not evidence. You need to determine for yourselves what the facts are in this case. And the other thing I want to remind the jury of is that an accused has the right to remain silent, and when that silence cannot be used against him, since there was a comment earlier. To the extent that it was commented on, I'm going to instruct the jury to disregard that as well. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, continuing. So it just was that...
It's narrative at this point. He's going to ask his next question.
Okay.
If the state needs to redirect, they will.
You made reference to, well, let me back up from that. Is it standard practice in your agency to withhold information in an interrogation?
Yes, it can be to gauge truthfulness.
And what do you mean by it can be?
So obviously, so a person understands what's going on, you'll give them the basics of why you want to question them, but you're never going to tell them every detail because you want to see if they're being truthful. You want to see what details come out.
So would it be fair to say by saying that it can be means that it's not all the time used in that fashion?
Oftentimes it is. Oftentimes there's information that I won't tell a suspect unless, it's something where I've actually caught the suspect in the act and we both saw the same things. But yes, typically if I want to make sure they're telling truth, if there's certain information I have, I will withhold that. I'll see if they're willing to provide that, and if not, at some point confront them with that information.
You had a partner with you during both investigations, but I'm referring to the second one primarily. With that officer had used the same method if they were taking the lead in the investigation at that point?
Objections, calls for speculation.
Sustained is the form of the question.
Would it be fair to say that the way you interrogate is your method specifically?
Yes.
So it'd be fair to say that that is not standard policy of your agency?
Correct.
You made reference to the suspect's family. Specifically, I'm referring to the children. How were you able to come into the knowledge of the suspect's children?
I believe I asked you about them.
I'm referring specifically to where they lived at the time of the incident.
That was information that came afterwards. Well, actually, I don't recall. I don't remember if you told me specifically where your older daughter lived that day or not.
Well, we'd be be fair to say we saw a lot of the second interrogation. Would that be fair to say?
Portions of it.
Well, yeah, portions of it, but a lot of it.
I don't know exactly how much we watched. That's really, I guess it depends on your definition of a lot.
At any time, do you recall it being stated where the defendant's children lived?
Not that I can recollect watching today.
Had you seen that video before today?
Yes.
The second interrogation?
Yes.
Have you seen it in its entirety?
Yes.
Do you recall? Well, scratch that. In reference to the second interrogation, in reference to finding the phone, did you ever find the phone of the detainee?
You asking if I personally did?
Yes.
I didn't, no.
Do you recall where the phone was recovered?
In your vehicle.
When you say your vehicle, who are you referring to?
Your mother's red Ford Escape that you were driving that day.
So it'd be fair to say it wasn't my vehicle, as you stated. Grounds.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
And what was obtained from that phone, if you recall?
I don't recall.
Do you recall asking for the code to get into the phone?
Yes, sir, I do.
At any time, did you learn at any time if the phone was able to be opened up?
I don't know if it was or not.
So what would be your reason to ask about the phone code if you didn't intend to open it up?
Objection mischaracterizes the testimony.
Grounds.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Did you yourself intend to inspect the phone?
No.
So why would you ask for the code?
Well, because for the purpose of the investigation, we have people that are trained in doing that types of thing, getting into the phone, downloading the digital evidence, if they're able. So having the code would assist them in being able to do that when that time came.
And do you recall if it was more than one phone that you were attempting to access?
Yes.
Did you ask for the code for, well, back up. How many phones were you seeking to gain access to?
I believe it was 2.
And do you recall asking for the code for the second phone?
Yes.
Did you inspect the second phone?
Me personally?
Yes.
No.
from your recollection, what would be the significance of the phones at that point in the investigation?
Well, it's really this digital evidence that could be inside. So, as it pertains to domestic abuse, it's not known if there's going to be any phone calls between yourself and Ms. Patterson. Some of the data, location data, can be relevant. Although you were arrested in Waukesha, it still helps to show that data as well. So, things of that nature. We really don't know what could or could not help us until we try to see what's in there.
At any time during the first night that you were with the detainee and during the second day, which would primarily be the second interrogation, do you recall there being any drugs and alcohol in related to the detainee?
As in whether you were under the influence?
Yes.
No, you were not.
And do you know that to be fact?
There were no signs of impairment that I observed.
Did you smell any alcohol?
No, sir.
Did you smell any drugs?
No, sir.
Did you find any alcohol or drugs?
No, sir.
And during both those days, that the night of the first interrogation and the time spent during the second interrogation, someone was always with you when you had contact with the detainee. Would that be fair to say? Meaning you never had interactions with the detainee just strictly by yourself?
Not that I recall.
So it was always you and someone else?
I believe so.
Well, you were always with your partner though, correct?
Well, I mean, he may have used the bathroom at a point. I don't remember. If I was ever alone, it was very short.
But from the best of your recollection, you were just never, for a period of time, just by yourself with the detainee.
The second day before transport, there was a period of time when Detective Stern stepped out of that interview room at Muskego. And I don't know how long it was just you and I in the room, but that's all I recall.
But nothing extended from your recollection?
No.
And was it your belief at the time that you were set to conduct the second interrogation that you believe that without the FBI present, the detainee would likely be more willing to speak with you?
Objection. Speculation.
Grounds.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again?
Was it your belief that the second interrogation without the FBI's presence, was it your belief that the detainee would be more likely to speak with you at that time?
He may answer. Go ahead.
Yes.
And do you recall how you came to that determination?
Yes, it was a sense of how I felt you interacted with me, the night before. As I stated with you, or stated in testimony, we had casual conversations. Part of those casual conversations were talking about sports you played, sports you enjoyed, the Packer game that day. You seemed very calm, very relaxed. How you seem right now, Mr. Brooks. And I sensed the nervousness with the FBI being present. I thought you might be comfortable talking with me, and that's why I decided to just have it me and Detective Stern.
You made reference to how I seem right now would be consistent with how I seemed that first night. How would you be able to tell that just by observation?
Calm, lucid, your speech is clear. You seem to be knowing what you want to ask. I understand it's been some questions that have been clarified, but you know where you are and you know what you're doing right now.
Would it be fair to say that you can't say for sure how I'm feeling at this moment?
Objection. Not the question that was asked, and argumentative.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Would it be fair to say that at the time of that first interrogation, you weren't sure how I was feeling?
I guess I can't get in your head, but you presented yourself as being very calm and very comfortable.
Based on your observation?
Correct.
Do you yourself have any training in psychology?
No, sir.
And there was a point in the second interrogation when you were attempting to show the detainee a video. Almost as if you was forcing it in his face. What were you attempting to show the detainee?
I was attempting to show you a video of when you drove your vehicle through the parade route.
Any reason why you were being so forceful in trying to do that?
Well, I felt it was very important for you to see the damage that was caused from the incident. And Detective Stern made the statement as well. You were asking for more information, so we attempted to show you more information.
Would it be fair to say that the question of asking for more information was asked even on the first night during the first interrogation?
Yes. Yes.
you recall making a report of the night that? Let me back up. Do you recall writing a report of your interactions with the detainee on the first night and the second morning?
Yes.
And did you write the report yourself?
So how it's done is I dictate it and then it is typed by someone else.
What do you mean by dictated?
So there's a phone system that I talk into and it's recorded and then it's later typed.
Do you recall who types it?
One of our clerical staff. I don't know specifically who it was.
So you made reference to a phone. You gestured with your right hand and made a phone, I guess, symbol. So I'm assuming that records what's being said. That'd be fair to say?
Yes, when I'm speaking into the phone.
And at that time, speaking into the phone, were you stating verbatim? Was it off the top of your head what you remember, or did you? I guess what I'm saying is, did you speak into that phone based on a report that you had already previously written or had obtained?
Well, I guess I want to make sure I understand the question. Could you ask it again so I understand?
I guess I can be more clear. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, by speaking into this phone, would that have been what you recalled at the time, or would it been based on a report that was already written by you or someone else?
Okay. There was no prior report, so that what I speak into that phone and what is typed is my best recollection of the events at that time.
That just gave me a little clarity. I knew what I was trying to say, I just couldn't. So at that time, when you spoke into the phone, you hadn't yet filed your report at that time.
Correct. As I'm talking, I'm completing it. So it goes into a recording and then it's later typed.
And then is it filed after being typed?
Yeah, eventually it's sent to court.
Do you recall if that was, I'm guessing that would be the night of the second interview or sometime after that?
Yes, it was the night of the second, after that interview had been completed.
After that second interrogation, had you learned any more information additionally that you didn't have during the first and second interrogations?
Yes.
And did you put that into your report?
I believe I did, if it's the one thing I'm thinking of, yes.
Do you recall how many reports you filed in relation to this incident?
I think 4, maybe 5.
Why so many?
Well, you have to understand that after the second interrogation, the investigation wasn't simply complete. there were additional things that need to be done, and additional things I assisted with that led to other supplements being done.
And do you recall, well, let me back up a minute. You said 4 or 5 reports?
I believe so. I don't know the exact number.
Do you recall when the last one was completed?
I believe in June.
And would the June report contain additional information that you didn't have in November of 2021?
I don't recall either that or clarification. I'd have to see the report, I guess, to know exactly what you were driving at.
You don't recall what you reported?
Not exactly.
Do you recall what you reported in the second report?
Not exactly, no. I believe, I don't want to speculate.
So it'd be fair to say you don't recall the one when you spoke into the phone and it was recorded and then typed?
Well, they were all done the same way.
All reports are done the same way. And do you recall coming to the Waukesha County Jail to serve any warrants in relation to this incident?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember what they were for?
Yes, it was a search warrant for your jail property.
And do you recall what that jail property was?
Property that would have been turned over to the custody of jail when, at the time that you were, so personal belongings.
And what would personal belongings refer to exactly?
Are you asking, it could be anything you had with you. Are you specifically wanting to know what I seized?
Yes.
Your red t-shirt that you were wearing on the 21st and 22nd of November, the blue jeans, as well as socks.
And do you recall why you needed to seize the clothing?
Yes, the determination was made to go back and seize the clothes as it's the items you were wearing during the event. The parade event is what I mean by event.
Would that be the only reason why you needed to seize the clothing?
There was also possible DNA evidence, but I do not know how that came back.
Did you yourself inspect the clothing?
I just retrieved it from the property, put it in a bag, and brought it back to the police department.
Do you recall if you seized anything else besides the clothing?
Not from your property at the jail, I didn't.
And do you recall if that was the only time you came to the Waukesha County Jail to serve a warrant?
Correct. That's the only time I recall.
Do you recall when that was?
November 30th, 2021.
So roughly about a week after the incident?
9 days.
And you made reference to bringing it back to the department. Did you learn who would be inspecting the clothing?
No, I believe it would have gone out to the state crime lab.
Did you obtain any additional information from the state crime lab?
I don't believe I received any information from the state crime personally.
I want to go back a little bit, specifically to the night of the arrest. When did you arrive on scene to Elizabeth Street?
Shortly after you had been taken into custody.
When you arrived, what did you see?
Can't recall exactly. I believe you were already in the back seat of a squad car.
So at that time, suspect was already detained.
You were detained.
Suspect. Already
Suspect
detained.
is you, Daryl Brooks.
Can you strike that last comment?
That was his response. It will stand.
And did you do any search of the area at that time?
I did not, no.
And what did you do from that point?
At that point, myself and Detective Stern were assigned to follow Specialist Mark Howard, whose vehicle you were ultimately placed in, and follow him to our substation, where you were taken.
Do you recall let me back up. Do you recall seeing a lot of different law enforcement there from different jurisdictions?
Yes, I do.
What else do you recall about the scene as far as law enforcement personnel?
Basically just that they were there.
Do you recall any weapons being drawn at that point, or?
I did not see any officers with weapons drawn when I arrived. There were officers with rifles across their chest, but they were not pointing them at anyone.
Any distinct vehicles, to your recollection, utilized by law enforcement?
Just squad cars, marked squad cars that I recall.
Do you recall seeing a vehicle that was more like a ground rover type vehicle?
No, sir, I don't.
And so once you came to the scene, learned that the suspect was in custody, you followed the other officer to I'm guessing the police station or whatever it was?
The substation.
Substation, I'm sorry, substation.
Yes.
And what information did you have at that time in regards to the investigation?
The information, again, was still very limited. That you'd been loitering in the area with received calls and that you were identified as a possible suspect that was in the vehicle.
Did you yourself receive those calls or any of those calls?
You mean as in like the phone calls?
Yeah, in reference to the loitering.
No, those went into dispatch and then they were broadcast over the police radio, which I heard.
And did you immediately respond to that radio call?
Yes, I made my way to that area.
The area of Elizabeth Street?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall what time that was?
It was right around, took place over a few minutes, 5:30, 5:35, getting a little after 5:30.
And what time did you arrive to the scene?
I don't know the exact time.
I want to go back to the phone really quick in reference to the phone. In the exhibit that we were shown, you made reference to not wanting someone else to claim the phone. Do you recall saying that?
Yes.
What reason would someone else claim a phone that isn't theirs?
Could be their own reasons. One thing we have to do once we have possession of property, we have to make sure that we release it to the appropriate person. So that would be important.
Is it fair to say that all property obtained from a detainee is sealed?
I guess, what do you mean by sealed?
Like placed in a sealed bag, pursuant to whoever the property belongs to, it's sealed.
Typically, we would take property and probably put it in a paper or plastic bag. We don't necessarily seal it and then place it in a locker.
Would you write on the bag who the property belongs to?
Well, if it's personal property and it's going to be returned, it would go in a locker, typically that's associated with their cell. But if it's evidence, it would go, to a different place. It depends on the type of property you're talking about.
Would it be some type of identifying something to identify the property to the owner of the property?
Yes.
When you came to the Waukesha County Jail to serve the warrant for the clothing or personal property, as you stated it, was that property sealed?
It was in a secure room.
Was it sealed?
Like the bag it was in? No.
The bag was just wide open?
I don't recall if it was wide open. They have it in a property bag that I don't remember the exact conditions of it.
Did it have any identifying name on it or a birth date or?
They utilized a system in which they looked up your name and the bag had a number. The number was associated to your name. So they were able to find it that way. And then, once I got in the bag, I recognized the clothing as your clothing.
So it'd be pretty fair to say that the system that they use is pretty easy to identify what property belongs to whom.
It seemed to be. To get the specifics on it, you'd have to ask them, but they looked up your name, hit a number, and your bag came right across.
Does your agency use a similar method?
No.
And what method does your agency use to identify property?
My agency would simply, well, we're not a large county jail, so we only hold about 5-6 people at a time. We would take personal property, put it in a paper bag, put that paper bag in a locker that typically would correspond with the cell number that you were placed in. And then your property would also be documented on an electronic form, so we knew it belonged to you.
You made reference to not being a large county jail. Are you referring to the holding station?
Our standard department that we're back in now has a municipal lockup. Correct. It's very small.
So it would be the holding station.
I call it the police station, the booking room.
Police station, substation, holding station.
Yeah, correct.
At any time during the second interrogation, were there any other law enforcement watching the interrogation from another location?
Yes, there were.
Can you explain why?
Well, again, the FBI was present in a different room because we still did not know whether there was a terrorist nexus to this incident at that point.
Is that the only other law enforcement that was watching the interrogation?
There may have been some of our own officers. I don't know if they were moving around the building, or I don't know what they were doing.
So it'd be fair to say you can't recall if
Correct.
If at that time there was still uncertainty about the nature of the incident, to the point that the FBI still were kind of involved at that point, any reason why they wouldn't accompany you and your partner for the second interrogation as they did with the first?
Objection, relevance.
Grounds.
Sustained. Relevance, 90611.
Is there any reason why the FBI couldn't conduct their own interrogation?
Objection. Calls for
Grounds.
speculation.
Sustained.
If you knew at that time that you and your partner would be conducting the second interrogation, why did the FBI need to be present?
Objection, relevance.
Grounds.
Asked and answered. Next question.
Answered?
It's sustained.
You said asked and answered?
You've asked why the FBI was there multiple times. Under 90611, please move on.
Is it standard procedure for other law enforcement to watch interrogations from another location?
Objection, relevance.
Grounds.
Overruled. You may answer.
I wouldn't say it's standard, but this wasn't also a standard incident.
So the magnitude of the incident is what prompted the change?
That's right.
Do you recall who made that determination?
Objection, calls for speculation, relevance.
He asked, do you know? So overruled. The witness may answer.
So I'm sorry, just so I understand the question correctly.
Why the FBI would, is the question why they'd be there at all?
No, that wasn't the question.
What is it again?
The question was pertaining to standard procedures.
Okay.
And I believe the question was...
You asked who made the determination to allow for other agencies to observe the interview or interrogation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
I don't know exactly. I only know that the FBI became involved due to the terrorist concern, so that's why they were there.
My question wasn't towards the FBI. It was law enforcement in general. Just to give more clarity, the question was, did you know who made the determination for other law enforcement to watch from another location?
No.
Were you at any time aware that there would be other law enforcement watching the second interrogation?
I knew the FBI was coming back, yes.
Did you know if there would be any other law enforcement outside of the FBI, like from your agency or anything like that? Were you aware that they would be watching as well?
Objection relevance.
Grounds.
Overruled, the witness may answer.
Not that I knew of.
But you do recall other law enforcement outside of the FBI being present?
Yes, so we had an officer, based on you being in our custody, that had to stay in the room with you, their jail area for the night. I don't know how much of the interview that officer was or was not present for from another location.
Do you recall leaving out of the interrogation room during the second interrogation?
Yes.
And at that time, did you speak with any other law enforcement?
FBI.
And do you recall what those conversations were about?
Not specifically, no.
Do you recall if there was directives given by the FBI?
Objection hearsay.
Grounds.
He asked, do you know? Not what they were. You may answer.
I don't recall if they gave directives.
Do you recall your partner stepping out of the interrogation room at any time?
Yes.
Do you know if they spoke with FBI at that time?
If my partner did?
Yes.
I don't know.
At any time during the second interrogation, did the FBI leave?
Not that I know of.
So to your recollection, they were there the whole time?
I believe so, yes.
And I want to go back to the phone for one quick second. You made a reference to the kind of code on the phone. Do you recall what that was? In reference to the phones that you were intending to access.
You talking about, there were two, one of any one phone specific? You talking about the iPhone?
Yeah, the iPhone. I'm sorry.
Yes, you gave a pattern
code.
And what about the other phone?
No code was ever provided that I recall.
And do you recall if those two phones were placed in evidence?
Yes, they would have been.
And did you place them in evidence?
I did not.
Do you recall whom?
I do not.
During your investigation, what? Well, let me back up. I don't want to say what. You made reference to the suspect being involved. During that initial information that you received, did you receive information that there were multiple suspects at any time?
We're talking about the parade incident at this point, yes, no?
The parade incident, yes.
Initially, yes. So, and I've covered this in prior testimony as well, it was very chaotic early on, and there were reports of possible multiple suspects, yes.
Just about does it. No further questions.
How much redirect, if any?
I have some. I would think I could get done in 10 minutes.
All right, I'm just gonna have my jury stand for a minute. I need one too. And anyone else in the courtroom may do that. All right, thank you. Please have a seat. Prosecutor, I'm going to display
Exhibit 174, which has previously been admitted into evidence. Do you recognize this form?
Objection, leading.
Overruled, the witness may answer. It's been testified to previously.
Yes, I do.
Sir, if you talk to the same person 3 different times while they're in custody, do you have to fill out a separate form each time you talk to them?
Objection.
Overruled, the witness may answer.
3 times.
Yes.
Would you have to fill out that top portion of the form each time?
Yes.
That's all I need for that exhibit. When we talk about, do you recall Mr. Brooks' questioning of you with regard to the recording made by your cell phone at Waukesha Memorial Hospital during the first meeting with the defendant?
Objection, I don't consent to being called that name.
Noted, overruled, the witness may answer.
Yes, I recall.
Are you familiar with the term excited utterance?
Yes, I am.
Leading.
Oh, overruled, the witness may answer.
Sorry.
What is that?
It's when an individual, whether it be Mr. Brooks or any individual, begins making statements on their own accord and not response to a question. Typically, an utterance made reference why they're in custody in the situation that you were either questioning them about or preparing to question them about.
Is it important to capture those types of utterances on tape or recording?
Objection, speculative.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
Yes, it is.
Would that be a reason to continue recording after an interview's been ended?
Objection, answered that already.
Overruled. The witness may answer. It's redirect.
Yes, it would.
With regard to the two phones, you indicated that someone else located the phones in the defendant's car. Is that correct?
Yes.
And in order to access the contents of a phone, if it's passcode protected, do you need the passcode to enter it?
Objection, leading.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
It makes it easiest. The men that do that, the men and women that do that, do have ways around it, but it makes it much more difficult without it.
And would it be fair to say that there's not all software can enter into all phones without the passcode?
Objection, speculative.
Sustained as to foundation.
Have you had experience in your position as a detective seizing phones off of defendants?
Yes.
And have you had opportunities to turn those phones over to your forensic unit to have them analyzed?
Yes.
When you don't have a passcode or a swipe pattern, have you received those phones back with information that they were unable to be accessed?
Objection, asked the form of that already and answered.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
Yes, I have.
So if you're not provided a code or you're provided an incorrect code, there's a possibility, or are you definitely getting into that phone?
Objection, speculative.
Overruled.
No, there is certainly a possibility that we would not be able to access the content.
You had talked about on cross-examination your reports that you dictate over a phone line. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Those you testified were based upon your recollection?
Correct.
Do you take notes during interviews?
Objection, speculative.
Overruled. You may answer.
Yes, I do.
Do you use those notes at all when dictating your report?
Yes, I do.
The defendant asked you about multiple suspects, you having information about multiple suspects. Do you recall that line of questioning?
Yes, I do.
Did the defendant ever tell you that there was anyone in that car other than him driving it and possibly Erica Patterson?
Objection, leading the witness.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
No, he did not.
And finally, you've been a law enforcement officer in Waukesha County for approximately 18 years, is that correct?
Yes.
Who makes the charging decision when deciding what charges get issued in a criminal case?
Objection, leading.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
The prosecuting attorney at the Waukesha County District Attorney's Office.
You don't decide on the charges?
No.
Objection, relevancy.
It's overruled.
We can forward what we believe is appropriate, but we don't ultimately make the decision to charge.
So when Mr. Brooks asked you, what am I being charged with? Did you have any ability to tell him that?
Objection, I don't consent to being called that name.
Noted. Overruled. You may answer the question.
No, ma'am, not with 100% certainty, no.
Nothing further, thank you.
All right, thank you. Detective, you may step down. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as Detective Carpenter is stepping off, I will read the instruction that I've read to you every day, but it's important that you hear it again. Do not begin your deliberations and discussion of the case until all the evidence is presented and I have instructed you on the law. Do not discuss this case among yourselves or with anyone else until your final deliberations in the jury room. This order is not limited to face-to-face conversations. It also extends to all forms of electronic communications. Do not use any electronic devices such as a mobile phone or computer, text or instant messaging or social networking sites to send or receive any information about this case or your experience as a juror. If you come in contact with the parties, lawyers, interpreters, or witnesses, do not speak with them. For their part, the parties, lawyers, interpreters, and witnesses will not contact or speak with the jurors. Do not listen to any conversation about this case. Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented. Do not investigate this case on your own or visit the scene, either in person or by any electronic means. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, over the internet, or any other electronic application or tool about this trial. Do not consult dictionaries, computers, electronic applications, social media, the internet, or other reference materials for additional information. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness in this case. Any information you obtain outside the courtroom could be misleading, inaccurate, or incomplete. Relying on this information is unfair because the parties would not have the opportunity to refute, explain, or correct it. Do not communicate with anyone about this trial or your experience as a juror while you are serving on this jury. Do not use a computer, cell phone, or other electronic device, including personal wearable electronics applications or tools with communication capabilities, to share any information about this case. For example, do not communicate by telephone, blog post, email, text message, instant message, social media post, or in any other way on or off the computer. Do not permit anyone to communicate with you about this matter, either in person, electronically, or by any other means. If anyone does so despite you telling them not to, you should report that to me. I appreciate that it is tempting when you go home in the evening to discuss this case with another member of your household, but you may not do so. This case must be decided by you, the jurors, based on the evidence presented in the courtroom. People not serving on this jury have not heard the evidence, and it is improper for them to influence your deliberations and decision in this case. After the trial is completed, you are free to communicate with anyone in any manner. These rules are intended to assure that jurors remain impartial throughout the trial. If any juror has reason to believe that another juror has violated these rules, you should report that to me. If jurors do not comply with these rules, it could result in a new trial involving additional time and significant expense to the parties and the taxpayers. You are to decide the case solely on the evidence offered and received at trial. And while I still have you here, I neglected to tell you one thing about an exhibit that was received. Exhibit 81 has been received by the court. With that, you are excused. Thank you, everyone. 82. Boy, it's been a long day, but okay. 82. Thank you. Yep, you're right. 82. Had 81 in the brain. All right, thank you, everyone. We are in recess. We'll see everyone at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
And good evening, everybody. Welcome to Courtroom Insider. I'm Nate Eaton. It is the 6th of August, 2026. It is Thursday. Thanks for tuning in tonight to Courtroom Insider. Obviously, I am still on vacation, family reunion time for my family this past week in St. George. Headed back home to Idaho tomorrow, but we'll still have Courtroom Insider tomorrow and, of course, again tonight. My screen says day 9. That's actually going to be tomorrow. Right now, we have a video ready to go for when the trial starts tomorrow. So if you go to our Courtroom Insider channel, you can hit that notify button, and that'll let you know tomorrow morning when we start to go live how things are going. But thank you so much for watching tonight. I appreciate you putting up with my casualness this week as I've been in t-shirts and flip-flops and hot weather. I know many of you have missed Grace. She hasn't been on this week because of the time differences with my trip and unexpected scheduling. It's been hard to coordinate, but she'll be back hopefully tomorrow. We can have her come back on as she's, of course, been in the courtroom over the past few weeks, monitoring the trial and gearing up to cover our next big trial, which starts like in 2 weeks. And she's going to be in Florida for that one. And this is one that many of you I know have followed. We'll talk about that more in the coming days. But anyway, that's where Grace has been. Appreciate your patience putting up with me. Day 8 tonight, I was able to listen to the majority of the day today in between activities and whatnot. In fact, I think I heard all of it. An emotional day. In fact, very emotional. There was a lot of witnesses called and a lot of co-workers, former co-workers of Lindsay, medical professionals. The Commonwealth is working to prove that Lindsay Clancy purposely calculated to kill her children in a cold and cunning way, while the defense says, no, that wasn't the case at all. We heard from former colleagues, the family's pediatrician. We heard from close friends and the children's teacher. And basically, teachers, plural I should say, all of them were asked, did you see this coming? In one way or another, they were asked that question. And it seems like all of them said, no, we did not see this coming. Graphic testimony began the day with the medical examiner as a highly emotional Lindsay Clancy. After the testimony, the court had to take a break. She was sobbing at the table as these photographs were shown to the jury. The judge did not permit them to be shown to the public. We would not show them here even if he did, just so you know. She sobbed as the medical examiner, Dr. Kimberly Springer, explained 8-month-old Callan's injuries from the postpartum examination, actually after the postpartum examination and after he died. Autopsy photos of Callan were shown on small screens for the jury in the court. The camera was locked on Lindsay. She was shaking. She was crying with her head down. The judge did give a warning before he showed these to the jury, much like he did the 911 call last week, when he said, you know, this is going to be hard to listen to. As humans, we want to express emotion, but you can't. He told the jury, you cannot express emotion. You need to be as serious as you can and not show any emotion. Callan, along with the 2 other children, Cora and Dawson, were strangled with exercise bands. After discussing the medical terms for each injury that Callan sustained, Dr. Springer explained his cause of death.
Why does it seem like people are so mean these days? Have you all noticed? It feels like people have gotten meaner, like civility has left the building. So what is going on?
The environment around us has changed, and it's triggering us to be mean.
I was so surprised to read this, that healthcare is America's most dangerous profession due to workplace violence. And you've had things thrown at you, is what I'm saying.
100%. A patient broke my nurse's hand.
There's something about flying that seems to bring out just the worst in people. What's the worst thing somebody said to you?
I had a gentleman that said to me, I violate women like you.
Wow. So what is the path forward? Can you give us a reason to hope that things are going to get better?
I mean, I have lots of answers to that.
I know you do. Hi, everybody. Thanks for joining me on the Oprah Podcast. A heartfelt welcome to this audience who all look so great and worked on looking great this morning. Congratulations to yourselves. Really impressed. I had a conversation on this podcast, actually, with Kristen Cabot. Many of you may have seen it. She's the woman who was on that Coldplay Kiss Cam video that went viral all over the world. So viral. I mean, when they told me that it had 300 billion views, I couldn't believe it because I was like, well, there's only 8 billion people on the planet. How does 300 billion people see it? Apparently, people were passing it around and sharing it. And she told me about the deluge of vitriol that was directed at her online, which obviously was bad enough. But people also had the nerve, after her address was put on the radio, to drive by her house and even walk up to her in public in front of her children to verbally attack her, just saying mean, awful things. And of course, as we talked about on that show, she even received death threats. Okay. And I feel so strongly, y'all can say what you want, but I feel strongly that she did not deserve that on any level for being out with her boss. Okay. So after talking with Kristen, I kept wondering, what is happening to us in this world? Why does it seem like people are so mean these days? Have y'all noticed? It feels like people have gotten meaner, right? Like civility has left the building. And then I found out I'm not alone in feeling this way. Take a look.
Yo, I just got out of Target and I'm about to lose my freaking mind. People are so rude. What's wrong with people? We've lost all sense of humanity and compassion. We've lost it.
I don't understand mean people. I don't understand how you wake up in the morning and your first thought is, how do I be as mean as possible today?
Can't stand mean people. Go to therapy. Take a pottery class. Go hug a tree. I don't know, but sort out your issues.
I mean, like, people don't hold doors anymore. They don't say please, thank you, you're welcome. People don't hear how they speak to you, how they make you feel. Everybody's just so insensitive, and I can't understand what happened. Like, what made everybody like this?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're asking today. So, there's a recent study that found that 53% of Americans believe that society is uncivil. More than a third say that they almost always or often see people behaving rudely when they go out in public. And to help us understand what is at the root of this, I'm joined by Dr. Jay Van Bavel. Now, he says I can call him Dr. J.
Yeah.
You're the
Go
other
for
one.
it. Yeah.
The other one. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Dr. J is a professor of psychology and neuroscience at New York University and the director of the NYU Center for Conflict and Cooperation. He's also the co-author of The Power of Us. The Power of Us. Great title, right? The Power of Us, harnessing our shared identities to improve performance, increase cooperation, and promote social harmony.
Thank you so much for having me, Oprah.
So what is going on?
I'm a social psychologist. So what that means to me is what in our environments have changed, because
social psychologist means you study this stuff.
Yeah, I study this stuff. I do research on this and been studying it for 20 years. And the main lesson when you see this is not that humans have become meaner. Human nature has not really changed in the last decade or more.
It has not.
It has not. And so when you see people becoming meaner to one another, including online, what you have to understand is that the environment around us has changed, and it's triggering us to be mean and lack a sense of civility towards one another.
Okay, so if it's triggering us to be mean, that means they've become meaner.
Our behaviors become meaner. Our human nature has not changed. And so what that means is
we're basically good.
Well, we can be better. If you change the environment, people will be less mean.
So people are being mean because of the environment?
Yes.
Okay, explain that.
Okay. So there's lots of reasons why people become mean or lack civility. One of it is when you're under stress. So like when people are struggling financially, that is something that can trigger them to lash out more. They're under a lot of cognitive distress when that's happening. They're thinking about it all the time. They have a hard time regulating themselves. So that's kind of what's bubbling up from a lot of people. They're facing stressors in their own life that have increased.
But this isn't the first time in the world that people have faced stressors. I mean, people went through the Depression, and people were still kind to each other and trying to help their neighbors and had the attitude of, like, if you're in trouble, then your family's in trouble, we're going to help your family. I mean,
so you're 100% right. So we've faced these other stressors before and haven't acted this way, okay? So,
right.
So the stressors are increasing, but then what's happening in our social environment? And the things that are happening is there's less of a sense of us, a sense of common connection and purpose. And so people are more disconnected and isolated than ever. They're rewarded for that when they go online. There's not really a strong sense of treating somebody who's different than you as part of your community. And then the other thing is that our norms have eroded, that we see other people acting like this, and that makes it more acceptable for us to do it. And so when you tell about the story of Kristen Cabot, no one might have done that, but once they see, tens or hundreds or thousands of other people mocking her, ridiculing her, shaming her, they feel an urge to do it too. Partly it's because human nature is we look to other people like us to see what they're doing, and then we do the same thing.
So is it also because of, social media gets blamed for a lot of things, but is it also because of the anonymity involved in social media that you can say mean things, act however you want to act, and nobody actually knows who you are?
Yeah, it's a few things with social media. So one of it is you can be really mean as an anonymous person. You can troll others, and some people do that. But a lot of people are actually doing it under their own name from their own accounts. And part of the reason they do it is because one of the things that gets rewarded on social media is expressing moral outrage.
Yeah.
And so some people are feeling moral outrage. They're projecting their own issues into the situation. But other people are seeing the outrage and feeling like, oh, I better express mine, so I signal that I'm a good person. That's where you start to get the pylon, where you say 300 billion people saw it, and there's this massive pylon. It's because of all of these things kind of getting amplified. And then you have technology, the algorithms are amplifying whatever's driving engagement.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting that a celebrity, this is Doja Cat, recently was talking about Timothée Chalamet, and then later posted that she shouldn't have been talking about Timothée Chalamet. Did you all see that post? She then said, I shouldn't have even been posting about that because what I really needed was a hug.
Yeah.
And what I really needed was, and that she was doing that to show her moral outrage.
Yeah.
Because she thought she would get a lot of people who would be supporting that.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really brave of her, insightful of her, and a great sense of self-awareness to actually say that. Because most people do it and they don't even know that's why they're doing it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They either don't know that's why they're doing it, or they don't want to admit it.
Yes.
Everything I do begins with intention.
You become exactly what you believe is possible.
Especially the Oprah podcast.
You're doing good, Abe.
I believe when people share their personal journeys with authenticity.
Never thought of it like that.
I love that you've never thought of it that way before.
And with intention, something beautiful happens. We recognize pieces of our own lives in theirs. We realize
that actually helps, right?
We are not alone. Life is a journey, and how we navigate it matters. That's why I am so excited to welcome our friends at Geico as the official insurance partner for the Oprah podcast. For 90 years, Geico has been there for the highs and the lows, with people through life's exciting moments and supporting them when the road takes an unexpected turn. Geico's protection has given customers the peace of mind to keep moving forward. And that support matters at every point along the way. A first car, a new home, a teenager learning to drive, a delay, a breakdown, a claim. These are the moments that remind us why it matters to feel protected before life changes course. And Geico is there to make the journey more manageable, to help guide you with insurance designed to keep you covered through it all, because life happens in ways we can't always predict. And with the right support, we keep driving forward. And that, dear listener, is everything.
So you say that life in America today is like being a child in a family where the parents are constantly fighting. And I remember many years ago hearing an expert say that when you fight in front of your children, you change who they are.
Yes.
So how is that affecting us if we are like a child in a family where the parents are constantly fighting?
Yeah. Okay. So what we're talking about there is the psychological impact and the stress that causes on kids. And so when kids are in a home where the parents are fighting all the time, it causes them stress. You can measure it in their physiology, but also they become very sensitive to anything that might be distressing in their environment. They see threats that might not even be there. And so they're hyper attuned to potential threats. And so when you live in a universe where the parents are always fighting with one another. That causes us stress, but it also makes us hypersensitive to seeing threats in our environment.
And the reason we feel that way is because we're surrounded by it everywhere, right? You turn on the news and it causes a sense of tension. And even though you don't think you're taking it in, it allows you to be stressful.
It's not only stressful, but then it's a role model. So one of the big things we talk about with parents is how they become good role models. If our leaders in society are acting like that, then also we are more likely to think it's acceptable ourselves.
Absolutely. So I understand that there's a new Stanford study found that AI chatbots are actually making people behave worse in real life. How is that possible?
Okay, so we just talked about social media as one technology and engagement-based algorithms amplifying this. Okay, so now let's talk about the new technology.
Yes.
The fastest growing technology in human history is artificial intelligence. Just out of curiosity, how many people here have talked to a chatbot? Okay, so you have like 90, 80% of people in this room. Chatbots are also designed to keep us engaged. And so one of the features this new study found that you mentioned is that they are 50% more sycophantic than real humans. So if you're interacting with a chatbot, it's going to tell you you're brilliant, you're right. Okay, so what is the consequences of that? We've heard about these delusions and mental health spirals from people, but it can actually harm our relationships.
Yeah.
So the study that you mentioned, they find that if you're talking about, let's say, conflict in your family or with a good friend, and you're asking your chatbot for advice,
it's going to agree with you.
It agrees with you, and so
it's going to tell you you're right.
It tells you you're right, and so if you know you're right, then you're not going to make an effort to repair the relationship. And we also study it in my lab at NYU, and what we find is if you're talking about value-based issues, it tells you you're right, and then you become more extreme and more overconfident in your beliefs. And the other thing, and this is the worst part, Oprah, is that people don't even see it. They have a blind spot to it because everybody loves to hear how brilliant they are. And when they hear that, they're thinking, oh, of course.
It just affirms them.
Yeah, it just affirms them.
Affirms them. Yeah, we did a whole podcast on this. People are, falling in love with their chatbots.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, people are also harming themselves because of their chatbots. So there's something about flying, though, that seems to bring out just the worst in people. And it didn't always be that way. I'm old enough to have been in the air where people actually dressed up to go on flights. It was such a big deal to be on a flight. Like you're wearing gloves and dressing up and stuff. Not anymore. People barely bathe. Yes. So the Department of Transportation reports that the number of unruly passenger events has doubled since 2019, with 1 in 5 flight attendants reporting experiencing physical incidents. Watch this. Why does it show up on airplanes so much?
Okay, so airplanes are not the internet. What's happening on airplanes? This is real life. So I said the situation is different, right, from when you flew. And when I remember flying my first few times, you never saw anything like this. And so what's happening is that something has changed in their environment. And what I would say is, first of all, if you're on a flight, a lot of the seats have gotten smaller and smaller. Someone mentioned we're all in this tin can together. So it's a distressing experience. Now, I'm going to tell you about a study, Oprah, that kind of explains a little bit of the new situation. The research finds, this is a great study, they find if people enter a plane and they have to walk past all the first-class seats before they get to theirs, they're far more likely to experience air rage. So what is it that's triggering it? What is it that's triggering it?
Yeah.
They're seeing, oh, these people have way more than me.
Yeah.
And then I'm crammed in this tiny seat, and that is more likely to make them feel resentful and frustrated and lash out.
Okay. Well, Cher knows this very well, the other Cher.
Hey, Cher.
Okay, Cher's been a flight attendant for 7 years, and those videos ring true for you?
Unfortunately, yes. Aviation has not been exempt from the decline in civility. I say I make the best dinner party guests because I have so many stories. And I've come across behavior that has just left me speechless. I've had an incident with a gentleman that while we were conducting cabin service, he needed to use the restroom, and typically, we'll pass their row or try to back up to let them use the restroom, especially, once the seatbelt signs off. He went back to his seat, didn't give us a chance to move, and after we had finished service, maybe 20 minutes later, he came to the front galley and was really irate, and he was holding a cup. And flight attendants have some spidey senses because we've seen it all, and I asked, "Sir, what is that?" And including foul language, he said it's pee. And he was in a middle seat on a full flight. So I don't know. The people next to him didn't complain, but he took his cup and dumped it out in the lavatory sink. And I was left, with nothing to say. All I could say is, "Sir, you can't do that." That's the only thing I could get out of my mouth. I was just so shocked. And yeah, stories like that, unfortunately, I have plenty of them.
So, what do you do when you're in a situation where somebody is unruly or potentially violent or upset? What do you do? What are you all trained to do?
We are trained to diffuse. That's our number one priority, is diffuse the situation. And I think a lot of the time people feel outraged because they want to be heard. And usually with an average person that's maybe upset, they missed their previous flight, you have to assume they've been through really tumultuous situations. I pretty much try to assume on every flight that I work that you have someone that's going to a wedding, going to a baby shower, you have someone that's going to a funeral. You have to assume that they're going through something when they're traveling, and that's usually true. So when it comes to handling them, I try to make them feel heard, and obviously we have limits because there's safety rules and there's other things. You can't make everyone happy, but I try to give two choices that are both something that's allowed, and allow them to feel like they have a little bit of the control back. That typically helps. But with situations like that, we were moving out of the way to let him use the lavatory, but it didn't make a difference. He was going to do.
What's the worst thing somebody said to you?
I had a gentleman that, through another incident, he said to me, "I violate women like you."
Whoa.
And that was one that, left me speechless. And we had law enforcement involved in that, and he suffered no consequences for his actions.
"I violate women like you."
That was his first response to me. Yeah.
Wow.
And it just gives you chills. Like, just don't expect, you're locked in a metal tube with someone like that. And, you do your best to vet them at the door, but you don't know who they are or what they're going through when they come on board.
Do you have a question for Dr. J?
So I guess I try to look at things in a really positive light. And as somebody that wants to spread positivity, and I'm in a position where I get to meet so many people and spread positivity, what is something that I can do to help with the decline of civility?
Yeah. So first of all, those stories are awful. No one should have to deal with that. I cringed with the first story and gasped.
I'm glad the pee stayed in the cup. I thought he was going to throw it at her.
It did go in the sink.
Yeah,
but
I thought he was going to throw the pee out.
I was more worried about the people sitting next to him when he filled the cup. So first of all, you get to touch a lot of people's lives because you're dealing with people all day long, huge groups of them.
Yeah.
And so I think the first thing, obviously, because you're stuck in this tin can, is de-escalate these situations. I can see the challenge of you do not want to up-escalate. You saw all the videos of what happens when that unfolds. But I think the best you can do is try to make a positive impression on all of the other people. The other thing you might be able to do, so when I saw the videos, and I've seen these debates and videos go viral on social media where people are fighting about whether they can push back their chair or not, that gets to one of my first points to Oprah about norms. The reason you have those presumably is because the airplane wants to let you do that. That's part of what you're paying for. But if people don't think that's acceptable, they're going to push back against it. They're fighting against the fact that they don't really see that as a norm anymore. And so I think one of the things you can really control as a flight attendant and people who are running the airplane is really making it clear what the norms are about how the staff should be treated, but also how you will treat them and how they should treat one another. And I think making those very clear is one of the most powerful things you can do to really kind of change behavior in a positive way.
Awesome.
Yeah. God bless you.
Thank you.
Every day.
I love what I do.
That actually helps, right? It actually helps. Thank you, Cher. This is the thing. I was so surprised to read this, that healthcare is America's most dangerous profession due to workplace violence. In fact, there's a staggering 76% of healthcare workers have reported experiencing violence on the job. And Dr. Bhumi Patel is an emergency medicine doctor. And I thank you for being here. We did not know this. Did we know that? But you do.
I know.
76%?
76%. And
that's 3/4 of the healthcare workers.
3/4 of the healthcare workers.
I thought flight attendants had it bad.
No.
This is worse.
No.
And I'm really I'm surprised, but I have one of my South African daughter girls is a doctor at the University of Pennsylvania doing her residency, and she says that she's going to move into oncology because the experience of being a resident has taught her that it's the cancer patients who actually are the most grateful.
Absolutely.
And everybody else treats you like
Absolutely.
the S word.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So what is happening in the world? I mean, let's take a look before the pandemic. I know you had a chance to speak to our former Surgeon General, Dr. Murthy, and he pointed it very accurately that we are in a loneliness pandemic. But that's just a very small portion.
What are they doing to the healthcare workers? That's what we're all shocked that it's 76%.
So that's all connected.
Yeah.
We're in a loneliness pandemic, but the healthcare workers saw the mental health pandemic coming ages before COVID did. People were hurting. People are not only physically getting sicker, mentally they're in a lot of crisis, and they don't have the support outside in the communities. So healthcare becomes your front lines. Emergency departments become your front lines for mental health care. You're already stressed. Cortisol levels are running high. You're hypervigilant because your environment is already a threat. Now imagine coming to the most chaotic location possible, your emergency departments, for your care.
Yeah.
I see 60 hurt people in a day. I have 5 minutes to learn your story. That's not enough for you to tell me exactly what your body has been through all these years, what your brain and your psyche has been through all these years. You're already hurt. And now you feel like I don't see you, I don't hear you, I don't validate you. You're going to snap.
And is that because you, meaning the healthcare workers, are overworked and don't have enough people to service all the people that need helping? This trend to be violent to healthcare workers, is that something new?
I mean, that was the first time I've heard of those data, but the violence, just the sheer level of violence, Dr. Patel. But I will say that all the things you mentioned as kind of precursors are things that I'm aware about.
Yeah.
So the rise in mental health problems, the lack of treatment and resources for those are happening at university campuses. I see it with my undergraduate students in my class. And then you talked about they're coming in with pain. And then there's also a level of dehumanization because they have this image of these healthcare workers from COVID where they're all masked up.
Yeah.
And I'm a New Yorker, so I remember during that first wave of the pandemic where
everybody was
a hero. We were hanging out of our windows, trapped in our apartments, cheering at like 7 p.m. every night, banging pots and pans.
So what happened?
So the problem is you're understaffed.
Yeah.
And that's not your fault. That's a problem with the system. But a problem is also the norms. Again, I gave a talk and a workshop in Canada to over 1,000 doctors and nurses and healthcare staff. And then I met with them after. And the stories they told me about things like conspiracy theories and misinformation, they now don't trust their doctors or their nurses. You give them advice and they don't even believe it. And all the medical health staff told me,
conspiracy theories.
Yeah. We can go that's a whole rabbit hole.
Yeah.
But a lot of medical staff that I talk to are not even trained to deal with that because they're used to being, we're the experts, you come to us for treatment, you take our advice and we help you. And this causes all kinds of conflict and friction in all of their interactions. And then the people there lash out.
You've had things thrown at you and people.
Oh, yeah. My colleagues have bear the brunt of this. I can tell you a story of my nurse. What IV doesn't hurt when you get an IV placed in you? Yeah. A patient broke my nurse's hand, fractured it because his IV hurt. And then, of course, my nurse became my patient, and I had to tend to her hand. She was out of work for over 90 days. We're already understaffed.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. She needs her hand to take care of patients.
And you've had things thrown at you, is what I'm saying.
100%. That's, it's become so commonplace that, like, verbal abuse, racial slurs, what she said, I violate women like you, that's common, so common that we've become immune to it, that we don't even report it anymore because it's so common. It's a daily occurrence for some of my nurses and I.
Do you think, listen, there's no one thing to blame, but I don't know if some of the shows we watch on television, those shows where the women are pulling each other's hair out and calling each other you bitches and things, whether or not that had an influence on people feeling like they can say anything and do anything.
This is exactly the issue. The more we see those images and people absorb them, the more they think it's acceptable to do that. I want to just say, when I think of healthcare workers, that's like a really altruistic job. You're putting your life on the line to save people's lives.
Yeah.
If we get, I've seen the data on medical doctors and nurses burnout, they're dropping out of the profession because it no longer becomes worth it.
Yep.
That affects our whole health as a society.
It's not worth it if people are throwing things at you and you're trying to help them.
No way.
Yes. And how has it changed your perspective about what you do, Dr. Patel?
It hasn't, because I understand his research. I understand human nature has not fundamentally changed. I agree with that research, even on ground levels. I understand that
human nature hasn't changed. It's our environment.
It's our environment. People post-COVID came back even more sicker. Their physical health concerns were not addressed for almost 2 years. Mental health crises were rising. Now you're coming back into an environment where you've lost a lot of your doctors and nurses. So the time you're getting is even shorter. So I understood the environment changed, and it changed for the worse.
Okay, so what are we going to do about it? How do we unite the power of us to change this?
Well, I think the broader issue for me, because we're now talking about airplanes, internet, social media, we're talking about the medical environment. I think we need to really realize that this is a broader societal issue, that we need to create a sense that we're all in it together, that we all are part of the same community, that you are doing a service to help us, whether you're helping me fly somewhere or you're helping me get treated or my family get treated. One of the most important ways of thinking about this that I get from the research that I've done and we describe in our book is the way people think about the world is they have a moral circle. And people inside that moral circle you support and care for and cooperate with. And people outside of it are outsiders, and we do not necessarily care. We'll walk by them if they're in pain on the street. But the research shows, and we describe this in our book, that people have flexible moral circles. You can get people to think of themselves in a broader scope, in a broader sense of identity. And once you do that, they will stop and help the person who's suffering. And so I think a big part of it is we have to change people's minds to get them to realize and understand and constantly be thinking about it, that we're all in it together. And if we forget about that, our healthcare system starts to fall apart. It becomes dangerous to fly. We can't post something online without getting harassed. And so that's a broader issue, and all of us have a role in it. We all role model it. It's how we talk. It's how we treat other people, but it also has to come from our leaders.
Thank you. American workers report experiencing 212 million acts of workplace incivility every single day. I like that it's 212 and not 210 or 200. 212 million acts of workplace incivility every single day. So that's baristas and fast food workers are often the target of people's anger and frustration. So we have a guest here today. Aiden, tell us, what is your story?
So I've been in the fast food industry for almost 2 years now, and I've actually found that when people come in, they're usually either already frustrated or angry. That might have nothing to do with you. And even when I try to do my best to help them, sometimes it's just simply not enough. I remember an instance that I had actually my first week, and it was a couple, and I don't know if it was a first date type of situation, but he went to pay and the card did not go through. And
he took it out on you.
Yeah. And I notified him of this, and he just started cussing at me, yelling some very unkind things. The woman next to him is like looking at him like he's kind of crazy. And I'm just like,
because he knows that date's over.
There's no second date. Yeah.
You cannot come back from the credit card not going through at a fast food restaurant on your first date. He knows that's over. So.
And, even like when I'm working at the cash register or the drive-thru, I always make sure I'm good at communicating. You have to make sure you're kind. I've even seen people, they've had thrown food at their feet and they yelled that they're never going to come back. And my question to Dr. J is, what is the best way to deal with confrontation professionally and in the workplace?
Yeah, so first of all, your story's horrific and funny, but terrifying. You're dealing with these people who are escalating because of something in their own life, right? Again, it goes back to they're facing a stress. But again, the historical way of dealing with that is like, you're embarrassed, you try to clear the bill and you move on. You don't upscale the conflict. And so you're now in a situation where you're dealing with this person escalating or, going to throw their food at you in the other cases. And so I think like the lessons that Cher told us about what happens in an airplane is, first of all, de-escalate the situation as much as you can. Because some people, when they get in what's called a hot state, where they're angry or frustrated, it's difficult for them to reason and be mature and regulate their emotions.
Yeah, they can't even hear you anymore.
Yeah, and some people have, what they do in anger management is they tell you to count down from 10 or 20. And so you're going to have to do that job for them to de-escalate. Okay, the second thing I would say to do is have a sense of solidarity with your other staff. When something like this happens, all back each other up.
Yes.
And again, this is about the power of us, right? They're going to be less likely to escalate against you.
That's chapter 7, finding solidarity.
Finding solidarity.
Yeah.
And this can be something that you should be discussing this with your coworkers beforehand.
Yes.
That this is our strategy. Any one of us faces abuse. All of us come and provide support, because someone's going to be less likely to escalate against you if there's 5 people now standing beside you, all having your back.
That's good.
And that's going to signal to them
there should be an escalation button. Escalation is happening. Yes.
Yeah. And it could be your manager, but also just be your coworkers, and then you do the same for them. And if you do that, it's going to de-escalate things, and it's going to make it way more risky for them to throw their fries or whatever at you. They're going to think twice about that now. And then the other thing is, you're going to have a greater sense of solidarity and camaraderie at your work if you know everybody's got your back. And so even when you face these kind of hostile environments, it's going to be a powerful signal to people that it's not accepted here. None of us will tolerate it, and all of us have each other's back. And that's going to be a place that when other people see that, they're going to be less likely to escalate too. So it could have a powerful influence on changing the norms of your workplace.
I would also say that because that is such a humiliating moment, that maybe one of the things you all can be trained to say is, I'm sorry, the card, is not accepting it at this time. There may be something wrong with the machine, but it's not accepting your card. That's, you know what I mean? Because the guy then feels like maybe it's the machine and it's not me. Yeah, the person feels like maybe it's the machine. Yeah.
So since that instance, I usually ask, is it locked? To kind of give them an idea of like, it's not going through, and usually they like go on their phone and kind of fix it, and then that kind of diffuses it, and I just talk calmer, be kind, always smile.
Yeah, you're doing good, Aiden. Yeah. You're doing good. So, Kaylee, what's your story?
Well, I've been a barista for over 10 years now, which, it's a lot. I've had a lot of experiences dealing with people, and I just feel like everyone is a little bit impatient, like they don't want to wait, at all for anything.
It's true. We've been trained by our phones, instant this, instant response, nobody wants to wait for anything. Yeah.
I've had instances where people kind of get in my face, or I've actually had some guy.
In terms of the marks around Callan's neck and the petechiae around his eyes and face, did that give you an indication here of the mechanism of death for Callan?
Yes.
And how so?
It is consistent with a ligature strangulation, given that the abrasions are linear around his neck and there are petechial hemorrhages above those lines of abrasion.
And how is it that when someone is strangled with the ligature, that causes petechiae in the face and eyes?
So what happens is that the blood vessels that supply blood to the neck are compressed. And so there are jugular veins, which are a lower pressure system, and carotid arteries, which are a somewhat higher pressure system. And so as the vessels are compressed, if there is a backup of blood in the head, there can be an increased pressure in those small blood vessels that I mentioned, and they can rupture, causing the petechiae.
So basically, is it similar to a balloon filling up, but it's not air, it's blood and pressure in the face?
Yes.
And so when that pressure gets too great, is it that the capillaries are basically bursting and causing those little red marks?
Yes. Most texts say capillaries, some say venules, the small blood vessels.
And how is it that this process, the strangulation by ligature, causes death physically? How does it physically happen?
So the blockage of blood, either both to and from the head or just from the head, will cause a lack of oxygen to arrive at the brain, and there can be an element of airway compression as well, such that the lungs can't oxygenate properly.
After Callan was strangled, he was able to be resuscitated at the hospital. He was alive for about 3 days, but never able to breathe on his own again. Such a hard moment there to listen to in court, and as I said, after that, the judge excused everybody for about a 30-minute recess, just so people could kind of regain themselves. I'm sure the jurors needed a break as well. Following the recess, the next witness on the stand was Dr. Lindsay Ross-Shirt from South Shore Medical. She was the family pediatrician. She knew this family well. She started seeing them around 2019. She treated all 3 children. She said she never saw any signs of postpartum from Lindsay during her visits with the children. She saw Cora the day that she was killed on January 24th, 2023. This we've talked about in the past few days. Cora was having problems going to the bathroom, and so Lindsay Clancy brought her into the pediatrician to get inspected for a stomach ache. In the cross-examination, Kevin Reddington, the defense attorney, Lindsay's attorney, asked what kind of mom Lindsay was over the 5 years that she treated the children.
What were your observations of Cora that day?
As far as I can recall, it was a very normal visit. Cora seemed to be behaving normally. I mean, no kid's happy to be there for a checkup, but I didn't notice anything out of the norm. She seemed perfectly well behaved, and mom seemed appropriate as well.
Mom seemed appropriate?
Yes.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary about Lindsay Clancy's demeanor or behavior or interaction with you?
No.
Was she able to give you a history of how Cora was doing and what milestones she was meeting?
Yes.
Was she able to answer your questions?
Yes.
Did you have any trouble understanding her at any point?
No.
Did she seem to have any trouble understanding you?
No.
Did she have, visible tears or a flat affect or anything like that?
No.
Did you have a discussion with Lindsay Clancy about Cora having some stomach aches?
Yes.
And what was your evaluation of that and your recommendation?
So we talked about the belly pain she was having. From what I could tell, I thought constipation might be possible because it's something we see a lot in kids. So I had suggested we try Miralax, which is a common stool softener we use, and wanted her to see me within 2 weeks if Cora wasn't feeling better.
Okay. And when you recommended the Miralax, was Lindsay Clancy receptive to that?
Medium format photography, the Hasselblad X2D 100C, the Hasselblad 35 to 100E, f2.8 to 4. Let's talk about what makes this combination so special, but most importantly, what it's going to help you create.
Yes, I believe so.
Did they seem healthy?
Yes.
Did they seem happy?
Yes.
And in all the times that you would see Lindsay with the kids at your office, did she appear to be a doting or concerned mother for the children?
Yes, she did.
one of the questions that the DA had asked you is whether or not you're familiar with postpartum depression, postpartum psychosis, things of that nature. Would you agree with me, in your experience, extensive as it is, that a person can be suffering from postpartum depression and/or postpartum psychosis and still talk?
I'm not sure I have enough expertise to explain to answer that well.
That's fine. That's fine. Thank you.
Yeah.
Was Lindsay the type of person, to your observation and your treatment of her, that she was kind of like, was she like a complainer? Would she complain to you about the kids being a pain in the neck and that she was aggravated with the children or anything like that?
Not that I remember, no.
In all of the times that you had seen her, let's focus, say, on the year of 2022 up through 2023, January 24th, when you saw the children, I'm sorry, Cora, I believe it was, last. Counsel had asked you whether or not you made any observations that you would have noted if she appeared to be suffering from any symptomology of postpartum. Do you recall her asking you that?
Yes.
And in your treatment of the children and in your observations of Lindsay, did you know, or did she indicate to you, or did Patrick indicate to you, or anybody indicate to you, that in October of 2022, she was seeing a psychiatrist?
No.
Again, the pediatrician, sees the kids, not the parents, although they are doctors and they can be attuned to that. And we've gone to pediatrician appointments before where the doctor says, how are you doing? But normally they're there to treat the children. Following the pediatrician, we heard from a teacher at the Learning Sprouts preschool. Susan Frown was her name. She taught little Dawson. She started by saying that Dawson would sometimes have a difficult time during drop-offs. When his parents would drop them off at the school. Dawson would often cry when Lindsay would drop him off. And as of late 2022, Susan, the teacher, went on maternity leave. But she continued to see Lindsay at school from time to time, and she said she didn't notice any issues with Lindsay as far as like mood swings, or if she had any problems speaking, or if Lindsay ever talked about any sort of problems that she was having. She didn't. Susan said she seemed just like a normal mom. No issues there. And then we heard from a second teacher, Susan Bertolo, who also taught at the same school. In December of 22, Cora came to class. She would often interact, the teacher would, when Patrick and Lindsay would drop off the child. She said Cora was a really good student. I believe this was the teacher that got a bit emotional talking about Cora. On the day before her murder, she recalls that Cora had to use the bathroom a lot. She spoke briefly to Lindsay, mentioning the bathroom visits that day, talked to Lindsay about it, and Lindsay said, yeah, I'm aware of the situation. We've set up an appointment with the doctor. And so that doctor appointment did happen the very next day. She said, Susan said she didn't notice anything concerning about Lindsay's behavior, and she recalled a brief moment speaking with Cora when Cora said her mom, previously, so there was a stomach issue, but then before this, Susan recalled speaking with Cora one day, and the little girl said that her mom was in the hospital. You might recall that Lindsay had been hospitalized earlier in the year, at the beginning of the year, for several nights. And so Cora was aware of it and mentioned that to the teacher. The third teacher to take the stand today, Stephanie Williams, also from Learning Sprouts, said in the fall of 2022 she was Cora's teacher for a brief period. The prosecutor asked her to describe Cora, and asked her, the witness, to describe Cora, and the witness said, Stephanie said that she was a sweet little girl who loved her brother and puzzles. On the day before that she was killed, again, she mentioned that she had stomach pains. She talked to the jury about the brief interaction that she had with Lindsay, who came to pick up Cora that day.
She hadn't been feeling well, and that she was still laying on her cot.
And what did Lindsay say or do after you told her that?
She came into the classroom and picked her up off the cot and said, oh, baby, come on, let's go get Dawson and we'll go home.
And so at that moment, when she came to the classroom, she hadn't already picked Dawson up?
No, she went upstairs to pick Dawson up.
And when she came into the classroom and told you that and picked up Cora,
Did you notice anything different about her than any of the other times you had interacted with her?
No.
So far we've heard from these teachers. Now, as I was listening to the testimony today, it was again one of those days, and I'm sure you could relate, where you're like, okay, this helps the defense. Wait, does it help the prosecution? Because it could help both sides. I mean, the defense could say, sure, she was a normal person and then she snapped. And the prosecution could say, no, she was planning this out. She was deciding to go with it. It's just kind of interesting how the prosecution, so many of you, I'm reading your comments, are saying that she's setting up the defense's case for them. But then others of you, this is so split. I did an interview earlier today about this case, and it seems like it is so split. And I'd love to know your comments. Please post them and let us know where you're watching from. Who's making the stronger case here? I think Law and Crime did a survey today on their YouTube channel where it was like, who have they proven their case in 20,000 votes? An overwhelming majority said she was insane. She should not be held criminally responsible. We should launch one of our own polls. In fact, we will. Tomorrow we'll do that on our YouTube channel. Be sure to vote. But I'd love to know your thoughts. So we hear from these teachers who say she was a normal mom, normal family, no big deal. Next witness up was Andrea Hennigan, registered nurse at Mass General Hospital. She worked with Lindsay Clancy in labor and delivery. Remember that Lindsay was a nurse before she had her children, and then after she had her children. Worked in labor and delivery for several years. They would often socialize outside of work, and she referred to herself as Lindsay's friend. In May of 22, Callan was born, and Hennigan brought Lindsay lunch one day to visit with her baby and the other two kids. They said they met for 2 hours. Several months later, in November of 22, she met Lindsay for lunch. Lindsay confided in her that she was having some struggles.
I like making my podcast. I don't like making short clips of my podcast. So the AI chooses the best clips, like maybe this one.
Right now?
Yeah, because it knows what's important. And it actually gives you a score based on how well your clip is going to connect with your audience.
That's so cool.
And it also reframes us to vertical depending on the platform. So in fact, if there were 4 of us, it would do that too. It might do 20 or 30 of these.
Wow.
You see these animated captions?
Yeah.
They're automatic. You just set the style, but it's automatically transcribed.
That's crazy. Does it have any editing capabilities in case you want to tweak things?
Yeah, so there's an online editor right over here, and you can edit using the timeline or this transcript-based editor right here. And you can actually upload your own images or video and drag them onto the timeline.
That is a lot of features.
Many of them are one-click, like audio enhancements, AI-generated B-roll. It bleeps your curse words if you need that. Right?
I think the AI is definitely going to choose this clip. This is crazy.
All we had to do was talk about it, and Opus Clip does the rest, and then you just schedule it from right here.
Wow, I pay $30 every month just for a scheduler.
Well, right now Opus Clip is just $14.50, the Pro plan.
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start with the drums. I'm gonna hit drums and click cover. Yes. This is good. Okay, perfect. I feel like the song needs a rhythm guitar. Changing it to guitar. I'm gonna type in rhythm guitar. Okay, I like this track. I'm gonna copy it to the main. All right, now we're adding some bass. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let's click on bass, and I'm gonna just click cover. Yes, I like this. Okay, good. All right, adding a synth for the chorus. Pulsing ambient synth. Ooh, that's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna copy the synth to the main track. Let's add a shaker. I'm going to click on percussion, and here I'm just typing in shaker and clicking cover. Let's add it to the main track. Now let's put it all together, and I'm gonna sing.
Absolutely unexpected. Maybe that's the best part. Yeah, I know that we connected, not just music, but all our hearts. I know based on my track record, the worst. I know I deserve a good guy. Maybe you could be the first. I know we all grow from our past mistakes, 'cause now you're a risk that I'm willing to take. You're making the hours fly by. You're making me smile so wide. Now I've never felt more like myself than when you charmed me with your spell. What if I don't have to hide? What if it was you all this time? And every lonely melody I kept was waiting for your voice in my duet. I'll admit it's pretty scary.
During the lunch specifically, I don't remember her exact symptoms. Our conversation surrounded her upcoming return to work, and Lindsay was feeling that she wasn't in a mental state ready to go and take care of patients. She talked about insomnia and some not feeling herself. I believe she might have used the words like brain fog or something like that.
And while you were having lunch with her and having this discussion, did you ever have any trouble understanding what she was saying?
No.
Did she ever appear to have difficulty understanding what you were saying in response?
No.
Was there anything different about her speech pattern?
Not that I recall.
When you were discussing these issues with Lindsay about having some insomnia and being concerned about going back to work, did you give her any advice or do anything to help?
Yes, it was myself and two other nurses that we work with who Lindsay was friends with outside of work, and we were all encouraging her to get the help and support that she needed with medication if needed, and therapists, and giving her any ideas we could think of in our personal and professional lives that may help her.
And did Lindsay tell you that she was looking to find some type of medication that would help her sleep and help her with her anxiety?
Yes, I believe we talked about medication, and she was going to be meeting with a new therapist shortly.
And during this conversation or after it happened, did you ever have any concerns about her harming herself?
No.
Did you ever have any concerns about her harming the children?
No.
Hannigan went on to talk about what happened on January 22nd and 23rd of 2023, just days before the children were killed. She reached out and texted Lindsay on the group chat they had with other nurses and friends. I think they wanted to get together for a lunch or some sort of social gathering, and Lindsay responded and said she was struggling but was hopeful, and that she was in a program. She didn't elaborate. Well, here's what she said about the program.
Builders. It's not our job title. It's a mindset. Phase 44. We're done. Done waiting. Done accepting something can't be done. We're here to build. Run. Solve. To see what's missing. And make it. To hit a wall. And find a way through. We stand out. Moving, adapting. Now. Right now. Canned is dead. Base 44.
You don't deserve to settle, so play a game that won't either. We've introduced major changes to agents, weapons, and maps, and this is just the beginning. For the past 5 years, we've made a promise to defy the limits, and we plan to keep it by bringing you new content, adjusting what's not working, or even reinventing things altogether. Most importantly, this is a competitive tactical shooter, where abilities are there to help your gunplay shine, not to hog the spotlight. We've made up some changes to cut down on overall utility impact, because when the odds are stacked against you, it should be your crispy aim and positioning that gives you a stronger fighting chance, or even the edge. And for maps, that's your playground, which means they should be as much fun as possible. We've made some adjustments based on real behavior to make it easier for you to use these spaces how you want to. The Valorant team is dedicated to growing better right alongside you. If that sounds good to you, then come play.
Sit back and watch me speak.
you tell us what that exchange was?
Again, that was with myself and Lindsay and the two other nurses who she had confided in, and we asked her how her holidays were and could we get together again in the new year. And she said, I can't get together right now because I'm involved in an intensive program, but hopefully soon.
Okay. And did she wish you a Happy New Year?
She may have, I do not recall.
And did she tell you that she was in fact at that time at McLean Hospital, or did she just leave it more vague that it was just an intense program?
I believe it was an intense program. I did not know the name of the facility at that time.
Did you at that time know that she was currently at a hospital?
I don't recall what I knew then versus what I know now.
Did you also speak with Lindsay on January 23rd, 2023?
I did not speak to Lindsay. I sent her a text message on January 23rd.
And what did you say in your text message?
I'm paraphrasing, but I believe I said, "Hi, I've been thinking of you, wondering if you're still in the daily program," I believe I said, so maybe I didn't realize it was inpatient. And she responded.
And what was her response?
Again, I'm paraphrasing, but she said something like, "I'm no longer in the program. I'm continuing to work with my psychiatrists to find the right medication that will allow me to sleep at night but still function during the day. I've had a lot of bad or negative side effects from the medication, so I've had to come off of them and go on new ones, and it's been very difficult."
So she was in a program. The friends were aware of this. Kevin Reddington asked about Hennigan's long friendship with Lindsay. And the friend went on to say that Lindsay loved being a nurse, felt it was her calling, she cared deeply about, and she was nurturing and caring.
Did you ever observe her? Was she a complainer? Like, would she come and complain to you, or was she pretty much private but would share her opinions of what was happening inside of her with you?
She was not a complainer about work or home or anything, but we were friends, and she did share more personal details with me.
And when she was working, would you guys be working on the night shift, or would you work in the afternoon? Or
the night shift.
Night shift. Mm-hmm. So did you ever see her go on her phone and access cameras to see what was going on at home with the babies or anything like that?
Yes.
Is that something that she would do on a regular basis, staying in touch with the family and looking at the cameras?
Yes.
Did she ever tell you why she was doing that?
Not specifically.
Okay. But she, to your appearance or to your observation, appeared to be very concerned about her kids, right?
Yes.
Did you ever hear her complain that she wanted to leave behind the life that she had and basically move on, something better?
Oh, no. Lindsay, from the time I met her as a young woman, very much desired to be a mother and have a family.
And she did share with you that her mother-in-law actually referred her to somebody for some help as well, correct?
Yes.
In the holiday period, you guys stayed in touch again. You were texting her, and that's when she was... Now, we know she was in McLean Hospital, but she told you she was in an intensive program, right?
Correct.
In other words, she didn't say, I can't go to lunch with you guys because I'm in a mental hospital. She basically said, I'm treating my problems.
Correct.
To your years of dealing with Lindsay and seeing her with her kids and her family, what's your opinion of her as a mother?
Lindsay was a very loving, caring mother. This is exactly what she wanted to have. She wanted a big family. She was happy to have her children close in age.
Following this testimony, we heard from a family therapist who does telehealth sessions. Her name, Bethany DeColibus. She was also friends with Lindsay and would see her weekly with the kids for music classes and play dates. She said Lindsay was always active and friendly, but she noticed at one point that Lindsay was exhausted. I know all new moms are. She said Lindsay repeatedly told her she was tired. She felt like, quote, a zombie and struggled to sleep. The defense asked the friend if Lindsay was the kind of person who complained or would keep it in to try to not burden others.
Work ready. It's more than a set of words. It's a mindset. Ram Professional Trucks and Vans are built for people who don't punch a clock, but for people who punch up and punch back. Work ready means massive torque, serious towing, and the muscle to move what your business depends on. Work ready means hauling your entire operation with your tools locked and loaded. Only Ram Professional backs your business with America's best powertrain limited warranty. Ram Professional is always work ready so that you are too.
Step aside. The Hood's here to finish this. Yo soy el final.
And I didn't notice any changes in behavior, but I did notice her appearing more tired over time.
And was that after she had Callan or before that?
Afterwards.
And how often would you see her after she had Callan?
Weekly.
So still going to the same types of places where you would run into her and engage with her. Is that correct?
Yes.
And other than seeming more tired, was there any other change in her demeanor or personality or behavior?
No.
Did she tell you during that time that she was having trouble sleeping?
Yes.
And did she give you any specifics on that?
Just that it was very difficult to get sleep, difficult to fall asleep even when kids were asleep, and that it was an ongoing struggle.
Did that cause concern for you at that point?
I think for a period of time, it felt normal, but after it seemed to continue and not let up for her, I definitely worried about her and was concerned.
When you say it seemed normal, what do you mean by that at first?
I would say for a period of time seemed reminiscent of, sleep troubles that, I remember having and that, remember friends talking about. But I think over time, I started to worry more and realized that it wasn't improving for her.
And what you're talking about, is it, typically after having a baby, new moms are tired from, late night feedings and changings and all of that?
Yes.
And then with Lindsay, she stayed tired?
Yes.
Okay. Did she talk to you about seeking out help from doctors?
She did.
And did she talk to you about seeking out medication to help?
Yes.
And do you recall any specifics about those conversations, about what types of doctors or what types of medication she was seeking?
I don't know about the different types of doctors or the types of medications.
How was she as a mother to your observations? As far as taking care of her kids, being happy with the kids? Did she not like her kids? What were your observations?
She loved her kids. She was warm, kind, consistent, loving.
And you actually were summoned to be here today by the district attorney's office, correct?
I was.
And you actually were interviewed by the state police. That's what she was questioning you about, page 11 and page 12. It was a recorded interview and things of that nature, right?
Yes.
Would you agree with me that although she may not have been telling you that she was seeing something that wasn't there, or hearing voices or drooling or acting in some unusual fashion while you guys were out having lunch, she did express to you that she was having some difficulties, correct?
She expressed that she was having difficulty, yes.
And would you say, knowing Lindsay as you did, that she was the type that was not really a complainer? She would not try to be a downer when you're out to lunch and having a good time with your friends and complain about her symptoms?
No.
But she did tell you that she was somewhat hopeful because she was seeing healthcare providers?
Yes.
And one of the things that they had asked you about, fair to say that when you talked to the police, you told them that you had spent a lot of time chatting about, over this period of time, that she had been having a lot of trouble sleeping, and that she referenced the postpartum period, right?
Yes.
Now, the friend went on to say that while at Cora's birthday party in January of 2023 at a trampoline park, Lindsay continued to express her struggles with trying to get to sleep. Next up was Amy Bevins. She's a therapist, longtime friend to Lindsay since they were in elementary school. I found this testimony interesting, which, by the way, we put all these testimonies, they were relatively short, each one. They're all divvied out on our YouTube channel on Courtroom Insider and East Idaho News, both of those YouTube channels. You can go and watch one at a time if you want. Amy Bevins knew Lindsay since elementary school. Imagine having your elementary school friend testify at your trial decades later. But they did. They had her. She's also a therapist. She said that Lindsay always was very calm, consistent with being not, dramatic or just, drama. Those are my words. But they said she had a very calm demeanor. In early 2023, Lindsay expressed having serious side effects with her medication.
In terms of January 24th, 2023, when the children were killed, how close in time were your text messages to that incident?
Only a few days.
Okay. And what was that text conversation?
She had shared that she had been taking a medication that caused her to have some dark thoughts, but that she was going to, or had been tapering off that medication and was trialing new ones that would remove those side effects and be more helpful and therapeutic to what she needed.
And did she tell you what those dark thoughts were?
No.
What was the tone of the conversation?
Hopeful, I would categorize it. I remember it being something where there was conveying of hope and that it was going to be we were moving in a positive direction.
So basically, would it be fair to say that Lindsay was telling you that she'd had some side effects and some dark thoughts because of medication, but was weaning off of those and moving on to something else that would hopefully help her?
Yes.
Here's an interesting thing I thought that this friend said. After the deaths of the children, in March of 2023, she went and visited Lindsay. We haven't heard much about this time period after. From the time that Lindsay committed these horrible deaths, killed her kids, till now, we know she's been in the hospital in a medical facility, locked down basically as an inmate, but in a hospital, not in a jail. But what she's been doing, what has she been saying? Patrick talked a little bit about it, her husband, when he testified last week, but this is kind of the first look that we've had as far as what she was doing, her frame of thought there. So her friend Amy said that Lindsay was in the Spalding Rehab Center, recovering from her injuries after jumping out of that second-story window. Lindsay's family asked Amy to go see her. She said they played Uno, card games, they had small talk. When the Commonwealth pointed out during the visit that she never mentioned the deaths of her kids or the murder of their kids. They didn't talk about that. And Amy agreed. That was true. That didn't happen. But Kevin Reddington, the defense attorney, in his rebuttal said, wasn't it true that she was told not to bring it up by Lindsay's sister? That Lindsay's sister asked Amy, please don't mention the kids. Listen.
During peak season, we get a lot more questions about what's available, what's not available, pricing, incentives. Having Finn in place helps with that.
Meet Finn, the highest performing agent for e-commerce support, resolving complex queries like your best human agent. Finn handles exchanges, order cancellations, shipping delays, and more, anytime, anywhere. And when your support needs ramp up, Finn does too, scaling with your business as needed. Learn more about what Finn can do at fin.ai.
Was she able to walk around and ambulate, or was she in a wheelchair, or what was her condition? Was she in bed?
She was in a wheelchair. She was sitting up the entire visit.
Did you ask her about why she was in the wheelchair and anything like that?
No.
You knew that she had been in the hospital from January 24th, right?
Yes.
And you knew that your friend had been charged by the police and had killed her 3 beautiful children, right?
Yes.
That was a bit of an awkward, uncomfortable topic, wasn't it?
I think it would be for anybody, yes.
Absolutely. and the district attorney asked you whether or not she cried and whether or not she told you about her children and anything to do with her children or that incident, you both basically stayed away from that entire subject, right?
I remember also being told not to bring that up specifically, which at the time I figured that could be due to the recommendation of mental health providers, et cetera, who were treating her.
Right. And who told you that?
Her sister.
Now, how long did you visit with her?
It was brief, maybe 30 to 45 minutes.
So interesting testimony there from the friend, the longtime friend. And you just feel for her over what she's been through the past 3+ years. Next up was Christopher Clancy, Patrick Clancy's father. He recalls that in May of 2022, right after Callan was born, he said that he visited the family and Lindsay was very mothering and protective of the child. The prosecution said overprotective, and he goes, protective, like any new mom would be. We have my sister-in-law is here with their baby, who's about 6-7 months old, and is as you are with any new child. Actually, I think the baby's like 3 months old. My bad. My son loves holding her. Margot's her name. Anyway, she said Patrick Clancy's dad, Christopher, testified that Lindsay was protective of the baby. During Thanksgiving, he saw Lindsay and Patrick for the holiday, and that on Thanksgiving Day, Lindsay seemed quiet. As she was getting Dawson ready for dinner, Lindsay was getting frustrated with him being so rambunctious, and he stepped in to help. But he said her behavior wasn't abusive or out of the ordinary. Fast forward about a month to Christmas time, 2022, he stopped by Patrick and Lindsay's home for a visit. Lindsay's parents were also at the house. The family gathered to check in on Lindsay because it was known by both sets of parents that she was having a hard time.
Did you know that there were some struggles going on at that point?
I did.
And did you know that Lindsay was, specifically Lindsay was having some struggles at that point?
Yes.
Did you stop by again a few nights before Christmas?
I thought that's the night you were talking about. Yes, I guess we did.
Okay. And when you stopped by the night before Christmas, do you recall who was there that day?
I think the same people, but I'm not positive.
So Lindsay's parents, Lindsay, Patrick, and the kids?
Yes.
And what was Lindsay's demeanor that day?
It was okay. It wasn't terrible.
Do you recall testifying previously and saying that she seemed like she was in good spirits?
Yes.
Would that be accurate?
Yes.
And when you were there at the house that day, did you make plans for the following day, for Christmas Day?
Yes, we made plans to go to Mass.
And who was going to go to Mass?
Lindsay, Patrick, the kids, my wife Sue, and me.
And did you all, we'll strike that, the following day on Christmas, did you go over to Lindsay's home before going to Mass?
Yes.
Okay. Did you all gather for breakfast?
I don't recall.
And let me approach. Page 33. If you can just read to yourself lines 2 through 7, and then just look up when you're done.
Okay.
Take your time.
All right.
Does that refresh your memory, sir?
Yes.
So did you go over that day for breakfast?
Yes.
And how was Lindsay's demeanor that day?
It was good. She looked beautiful. She had a beautiful dress on.
And do you recall saying previously she seemed very happy that day?
Yes, she did.
And after breakfast, did everyone go to church as planned?
Yes.
And how were the children in church?
Fantastic.
So they went to Christmas Mass, and after Mass, he said, Christopher testified that Lindsay was happy that she went and had gathered with the family. Mr. Clancy said that he told Patrick that Lindsay seemed to be struggling, and so Patrick would take the kids for a bit to help her out. But also, Christopher would take the kids to give them both a little bit of a break so that they could have some alone time together. But Patrick, he suggested doing that, but Patrick declined the help. He says he wasn't interested in that. On January 24th of 2023, Patrick called his dad, and the prosecution asked about this. And he said it was horrible. It was an awful call. And he rushed to the hospital to be with his son. Clancy said that over the years, Lindsay was a good mother, an all-American family. He described Lindsay's struggles and lack of sleep and her needing to go to the hospital. As her former father-in-law, he said he had a good relationship with Lindsay. There weren't any issues. The in-laws from both sides, the parents from both sides pulled together to help Patrick and Lindsay during this time. And that was it for his testimony. We didn't hear from Patrick's mother. I don't know if that will come down the line. I believe they're both on the witness list, but as far as today, that we heard from his father. It was lunchtime for the jurors. After lunch, we heard from Kyle Carney. This was a friend to Patrick since 2009. They lived in the same area. They are families would get together, young families. They'd get together on Saturdays, for a barbecue or something. He met Lindsay 12 years ago before the two got married, before Lindsay and Patrick got married. He saw the couple, he said, about once a month for years. And 2 nights before the murders, he invited the Clancy family over for dinner and for the kids to play. I believe he was burning some leaves, burning some debris in the house, and just thought it'd be a good time to get together. Said there was nothing out of the ordinary for Lindsay. The family stayed for several hours. Her behavior seemed normal, and he described it as a great day. He was only on the stand for about 5 minutes. No cross-examination from the defense. Next up from the final witness, I believe this was the final witness of the day, Andrew Chikayo with the state police. I'm sorry, I'm saying that wrong. On January 24th, he was working with the detective unit. He was assigned to review surveillance video of Patrick at the CVS. Remember, Lindsay asked him to go pick up dinner at the 3V restaurant. He stopped by the CVS to get the Miralax for their child. And this detective or this officer with the state police reviewed the surveillance at the 3V and also at the CVS. He went back into the home in June of 23, so about 6 months after the crimes occurred, the alleged crimes, with a search warrant to conduct swab samples on the window shingles of the second floor. Search warrants were obtained for Lindsay's Facebook searches and a Facebook page for Lindsay. I know many of you have messaged me about this. That was entered into evidence, a post from Lindsay on parenting. It was on a parenting Facebook group, Lindsay reaching out to other parents for help. The prosecutor read this post to the jury. Here's what it said.
Your clients dream big. Your agency builds bigger. Move faster. Go further. Expand. You don't need to reinvent yourself. It's already done. Base 44.
Her to say, it reads, "Hello, lovely parents. I'm looking for some advice, solidarity, ideas, something, anything. I'm truly finding my 19-month-old to be the most difficult human I've ever encountered. I mean that with all love in my heart, but I honestly cannot make it through a day without getting so frustrated with him. He's not my first child, so not to compare, because I know that every child is different, but just for background, this isn't my first rodeo. Every single thing with him is a battle, and it has been this way for a while, since he was maybe 8 months old. I really try to pick my battles and only do what's completely necessary, but I mean everything, getting out of his crib in the morning and going downstairs, changing his diaper, getting him dressed, getting him in his seat to eat, getting him in the car seat, getting him out of the car seat, putting on his jacket and shoes to go outside, having him come inside when it's time, going to sleep for his nap, and at night, he fights me every step of the way with all these normal daily activities. It constantly feels like I have to force him to do these things, which feels so wrong, but he is always fighting me and crying about doing these very normal things. You recall seeing that message in the records.
I do.
And fair to say there was some comments to the records and also an acknowledgement by the person with the Facebook page, Lindsay Marie Clancy, thanking the contributors for their advice.
Yes.
Of course, this is the Commonwealth trying to show that Lindsay was frustrated with being a mom to baby Callan. The defense asked if the state police trooper, if he found any evidence of abuse toward Callan or the other children. He said he did not. And then the jury was excused because the judge had to talk about a motion, which we're going to talk about here briefly. So that was today. I mean, that was a full day of stuff, witness after witness. The trial, the judge has said, is on schedule or even a bit ahead of schedule. After the break, we heard about this motion. And it tomorrow is going to be a big day because we're expected to hear from Dr. Jennifer Tufts. She's the doctor who treated Lindsay. She's the subject of 2 of the civil lawsuits that Patrick's filing and Lindsay is filing. The motion today was about the Commonwealth arguing they haven't had enough prep time for the defense's experts they plan to call regarding Lindsay's suicide attempt in rebuttal to what the Commonwealth is saying. So, the Commonwealth has said that the suicide attempt wasn't as big as the defense is saying, that it's possible Lindsay climbed out the window and held on and then, worked her way down the home. The defense said, no, it was an actual, she jumped out of, and there was blood on the side, maybe from her wrists. They have an expert they want to call to talk about this. But the prosecution, according to the defense, or the prosecution has said, we don't have enough time to prep for this expert. And the defense has said, you've had more than enough time. We haven't objected to anything. You've known about this. Anyway, here's a little bit of Kevin Reddington responding to the prosecution's request.
They have cops. They have people going out and interviewing. They have videos. They have chemists. They have detectives. They have local cops. They want a cup of coffee. They can send 5 cops down the street to get one. I'm it, except for my son Patrick, who helps me out getting coffee, all right? And the reason I sound frustrated is that they're objecting 2 weeks ago because they need time to review, to cross-examine doctors on very basic items of evidence that are their items of evidence. Not one of those witnesses is adding or bringing anything new to the discovery, if you will. And not by way of excuse, but, I am a sole practitioner. In the past, May, June, July, in the past 3 months, I've had a murder, a rape, and 2 back-to-back federal trials that ended 1 week before we impaneled on this case. I have worked really hard to pull this case together with expert witnesses, civilian witnesses, private investigators been investigating. I provide everything to them as soon as I get it, and they have been doing the same with me. I haven't objected to one thing that they have offered. They put an AutoCAD, computer animated display disc on my desk last week. I didn't complain about it, run to you and try to exclude it. I said, fine, no problem, put it in my pile and move on. That's it. So to suggest that they need time to be able to cross-examine both, I've had trials with both of these prosecutors. They're both experienced. They're very, very familiar with the trial of major criminal cases. I feel that they're more than capable of being able to cross-examine, for example, number 1, Dr. Volkovich, who is a board-certified emergency medicine physician. His report indicates that he has taken a look at South Shore Hospital. He's taken a look at the Brigham and Women's Hospital. He's taken a look at the photographs. That's their evidence. That's all he looked at. And all he's doing is basically what all of their South Shore doctors came in and testified to as to the nature of the injuries, in his opinion, the type of injury that she suffered, talking about the injuries to the right and left wrist as well as the neck. In his opinion, dealing with suicide attempts, that it's a legitimate suicide attempt. There's no secrets. There's nothing new that they have to prepare to cross-examine him on. Dr. Laposada is a doctor that is well known to most of us, and I've been using Dr. Laposada's fine services for the past decade or longer. I know that both of these attorneys are familiar with her. She's not bringing anything new to the table. She's bringing her opinion based upon their evidence as to the medical records, x-rays, all of the rest of the indicia of the injury that she suffered. Now, they're talking about Lindsay going out and hanging off of a window and then doing, like I said, the Spider-Man slide down the side of the house, apparently. Absolutely ridiculous. She dove out that window, she hit her head, and she suffered what Dr. Laposada refers to as a Jefferson fracture of the spine that is very, very, very typical for this type of an injury. When somebody dives into the shallow end of a pool, they get that injury, unfortunately. When somebody, kids are on a boat and they're drunk and one of them jumps off a mast into the shallow end of the water off of Cape Cod, they get that type of injury. Superman, when you get thrown off the horse 6 feet high, same injury. That's all. She's not bringing any esoteric theory to this case that they need time to prepare.
The judge is taking it under advisement, said that he will rule in the morning. So we will hear about that, and then we'll also hear from Dr. Jennifer Tufts. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. Be sure you're tuning in when Dr. Tufts takes the stand. That was it for today. A heavy day, a lot in there, but again, as I mentioned, the judge says that things are moving on schedule or faster than expected. So, prosecution will go tomorrow. Prosecution will be back Monday. Could go next week. Maybe the defense takes over midweek toward the end of the week. Gone through so many witnesses, tons of witnesses. And then the defense, I imagine if the prosecution takes next week, I don't see the prosecution taking 2 more weeks, but the week of the 17th, the defense could take over, and we could see that unless the defense takes next week. I do think this is one that the jury will probably, I don't believe we will have a fast verdict on this one. I think the jury will take its time. Now, before we go, I want to tell you about Corey Danley, missing from Fresno County, California. The day he vanished, it was his 33rd birthday. He was last seen walking away from his residence on the 2500 block of South Bishop Avenue in Fresno County, California at 3 a.m. on August 7th. So literally 3 years ago this week, his 33rd birthday. He was in an argument with someone at the house when he left, and he was walking northeast in the direction of Kerman, California. He was not familiar with the local area, and according to witnesses, he wasn't wearing a shirt at the time he disappeared. He's never been heard from again. Danley was a noted musician in the San Francisco Bay Area at the time he was missing. He performed with his band under the name Crumb Dread. The band had a gig scheduled on August 11th, and he didn't show up for it. His mother said other than his 1-year-old son, the band was his top priority. At the time of his disappearance, he lived with a roommate in Santa Rosa, California. Authorities believe he is missing under suspicious circumstances. His mother doesn't believe he would have left without a shirt on. Danley's mother says that he kept in regular contact with his family, and she doesn't think that he would have abandoned them. This case remains unsolved. If you have any information on Corey Danley, please reach out to the authorities. Call 911. Wouldn't it be amazing if he returned home on his birthday, which is tomorrow, August 7th. All week long, I've been trying to end on a high note, a little bit of this because this is such a heavy topic. I want to thank you before I get to this video. Many of you ordered our mugshot shirts yesterday. I mentioned them yesterday. Many of you ordered them. When I get back to Idaho, I'm going to be packing those up and sending them to you. We still have a few left. So if you want to order them, you can go. This is a t-shirt, our Chopper Crew. This one's not for sale. This is the one we wear on the 4th of July. You can see in the corner. I'm all mixed up because my camera's backward. It's our East Idaho News Chopper Crew shirt. Half of my closet is East Idaho News shirts. The other half is shirts that have been given to me from businesses or high schools or restaurants or whatever. It's like I don't ever have to buy a t-shirt again, but then I feel like I should. Anyway, thank you for those of you that bought a mugshot shirt. Please, when you get them, send me a photo because I love to see them. And if you have any of our other East Idaho News shirts, I'd love to see them. And we'll have some announcements next week about some new swag coming up for the fall. Okay, every night this week, I've had one of my siblings on trying a disgusting soda, or a unique soda, I should say, because some don't find it disgusting. We stopped by a soda shop, or a place called the Red Barn in Santaquin, Utah on the way down, and they had all these unique sodas, like 100 of them. I got a black olive soda. On Monday, I tried that with my sister. Disgusting. Tuesday, I tried an apple pie soda with my other sister, Ariane. It was okay. Better than black olive, but still nothing to brag about. Last night, I had my brother Clint on, and we tried sweet corn soda. Awful. Tonight, my little brother Tim, little brother, but he's taller than me, Tim, he is going to try with me bubblegum soda. Take a look.
Step aside. The Hood's here to finish this. To the void. Time to unleash the demon. Yo soy el final.
The new way to own your brand with Wix Harmony. Create a site with your words. No, really. Let it out. And vibe code your idea. Into existence. Create the way you think with Wix Harmony.
Last day of the family reunion. That means it's time for the last soda and the last sibling. This is Tim, my younger brother. Tim, are you a soda drinker?
I am a soda drinker.
What's your soda of choice?
Diet Dr. Pepper.
Okay, and how
Yeah.
often do you have it?
Oh, I don't know. A couple times a week.
Alrighty. Have you ever tried a bubblegum soda?
I have not. No.
Okay, you might be lucking out. Is that a phrase? Winning out. You might be lucky.
Definitely compared to black olive.
Black olive
and corn.
Sweet corn yesterday with my brother, which was disgusting. The smell was even worse. And then we also did apple pie with Ariane that didn't really much have a taste. So if you're used to diet, is this going to be too sugary?
Yeah, it'll be probably very sweet.
Yeah, this is bubblegum from Goody since 1923. Let's give it a try here. You ready?
I'm ready.
Try it at the same
I'm ready.
time.
Let's try it.
Let's smell it first. Smells chili.
It smells very like bubblegum.
Actually. Ready?
Very much like a bubblegum.
And tastes like a bubblegum.
It tastes like, yeah, it does. It does.
This is Izzy, my niece. Do you want to try a taste?
No.
It tastes like bubblegum.
It tastes like bubblegum.
Like amoxicillin bubblegum? Or
It tastes like one of the rolled, like a
like
melted
bubble tape.
Bubble tape just melted into a liquid and carbonated.
Yeah, I think you might like it. It does taste just like bubblegum. Out of the four we've tried, this one tastes the best, but would you buy one of these?
I don't think I would buy one, but it's not that bad. It just tastes like liquid bubblegum.
Yeah.
I think much better than the other flavors.
I was hearing it.
Out of all of them, this one is the best, I guess. So it's the last.
It's very sweet. Very sweet. Very bubblegummy. I don't think I could drink an entire bottle of it.
Pure cane sugar, flavors, water, and citric acid basically are the ingredients here.
What about, is there bubblegum in it?
It tastes like bubblegum.
It sure tastes like bubblegum.
You can't chew it though.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So thanks for watching our soda series this week. Maybe next year at the family reunion, we'll try something different. Do you want to try a gummy taco?
I think that's another series.
Yes.
I think that's a new series.
We have a bunch of gummy tacos that maybe we'll save for next week and do that in the newsroom as we head back. End of the family reunion, end of the soda series. Thanks, Tim.
Thank you, Nate.
Cheers to you. We'll go find some better tasting sodas. Thanks for watching.
Cheers.
So there you have it. And I realized in that video, I'm wearing another East Idaho news shirt. So I told you, my closet's just full of those shirts. Thanks to Tim. You know, Tim is my younger brother, and I always remember, I hope I can tell this story, I'm going to anyway. When I was home one summer from college, my parents were at a movie. Tim was in high school, and he went to a concert. And I was the only one home, and this was back before I had a cell phone, and he didn't have a cell phone. And we get a call on our house phone from a number, and I answer it, and it's a concert venue in the Salt Lake City area, security, saying that they put my brother on the phone. They said there's been an accident. So I'm like, okay. So they put my brother on the phone, and he said that he was in a mosh pit, and someone threw their head back and hit on his forehead. Is this the orbital bone? I don't know what this is. Anyway, it cracked it, but we didn't know that. But it something was wrong. and they needed my parents there right away. And that they lived about an hour away from this venue. Well, my parents were at the movie. So I got in the car and I drove to the movie theater, and I get to the movie theater and I'm like, I think I knew the movie. I'm like, my parents are here. There's an emergency. Can I go in? They said, yeah, you can go in and get them. So I walk in the movie theater and I'm looking in the dark down all the rows and I see them and I walk down and I'm like, you need to come with me. There's an emergency. And my mom's like, what are you doing here? I'm like, come with me. There's been an emergency. So my parents leave the theater. I say, Tim, he's injured. You need to go down to him. So I have the security guy's phone number, and my parents get home and they call, and then they end up going down. Anyway, long story short, my brother had to have this major surgery where they cut across his head, pulled down his scalp to repair up here, and then put it back. So he's got this awesome scar all the way across his head that's zigzaggy, but he's alive, thank goodness. I don't know why I felt the need to tell you that story, but there you go. We're surrounded by family this week, so sharing all sorts of stories. You are family to us. I have to thank you very much, the Courtroom Insider family, for being here every night, for listening to me. I have to thank my work family, Melissa McCarty, who does a great job helping me with the program every night, Peggy Jepson, who does a great job helping monitor the comments. We have Jordan Wood and Brandon Smith, who help with our feed, the live feed, to make sure it goes out to you every night. We have Jordan Ormond. We just have so many people. I'm thankful for the people I work with and grateful for you that you all watch, that you're here every night. Here's where you can find me on social media. I'm on Facebook, X, and also Instagram, and also on YouTube, of course. Please subscribe if you haven't. Really appreciate all your subscriptions to our East Idaho News and Courtroom Insider channel. We'll be back tomorrow with the live stream. Starts at 7 a.m. Mountain, 9 a.m. Eastern time. We'll be streaming it all day, and then tomorrow night, back here, Courtroom Insider. I think I'll be home because we're driving home, I think tomorrow. So anyway, I might be back home. I don't know where I'll be, but I'll be here with you tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, everybody. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Introducing custom holographic stickers from Sticker Mule.
Awesome.
seem like people are so mean these days? Have y'all noticed? It feels like people have gotten meaner, like civility has left the building. So what is going on?
The environment around us has changed, and it's triggering us to be mean.
I was so surprised to read this, that healthcare is America's most dangerous profession due to workplace violence. And you've had things thrown at you, is what I'm saying.
100%. A patient broke my nurse's hand.
There's something about flying that seems to bring out just the worst in people. What's the worst thing somebody said to you?
I had a gentleman that said to me, I violate women like you.
Wow. So what is the path forward? Can you give us a reason to hope that things are going to get better?
I mean, I have lots of answers to that.
I know you do. Hi, everybody. Thanks for joining me on the Oprah Podcast. A heartfelt welcome to this audience who all look so great and worked on looking great this morning. Congratulations to yourselves. Really impressed. I had a conversation on this podcast, actually, with Kristen Cabot. Many of you may have seen it. She's the woman who was on that Coldplay Kiss Cam video that went viral all over the world. So viral. I mean, when they told me that it had 300 billion views, I couldn't believe it because I was like, well, there's only 8 billion people on the planet. How does 300 billion people see it? Apparently, people were passing it around and sharing it and sharing. And she told me about just the deluge of vitriol that was directed at her online, which obviously was bad enough. But people also had the nerve, after her address was put on the radio, to drive by her house and even walk up to her in public in front of her children to verbally attack her, just saying mean, awful things. And of course, as we talked about on that show, she even received death threats. Okay. And I feel so strongly, y'all can say what you want, but I feel strongly that she did not deserve that on any level for being out with her boss. Okay. So after talking with Kristen, I kept wondering, what is happening to us in this world? Why does it seem like people are so mean these days? Have y'all noticed? It feels like people have gotten meaner, right? Like civility has left the building. And then I found out I'm not alone in feeling this way. Take a look.
Yo, I just got out of Target and I'm about to lose my freaking mind. People are so rude.
What's wrong with people? We've lost all sense of humanity and compassion. We've lost it.
I don't understand mean people. I don't understand how you wake up in the morning and your first thought is, how do I be as mean as possible today?
Can't stand mean people. Go to therapy. Take a pottery class. Go hug a tree. I don't know, but sort out your issues.
I mean, like, people don't hold doors anymore. They don't say please, thank you, you're welcome. People don't hear how they speak to you, how they make you feel. Everybody's just so insensitive, and I can't understand what happened. Like, what made everybody like this?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're asking today. So, there's a recent study that found that 53% of Americans believe that society is uncivil. More than a third say that they almost always or often see people behaving rudely when they go out in public. And to help us understand what is at the root of this, I'm joined by Dr. Jay Van Bavel. Now, he says I can call him Dr. J.
Yeah.
You're the other one.
Yeah.
The other one. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Dr. J is a professor of psychology and neuroscience at New York University and the director of the NYU Center for Conflict and Cooperation. He's also the co-author of The Power of Us. The Power of Us. Great title, right? The Power of Us, harnessing our shared identities to improve performance, increase cooperation, and promote social harmony.
Thank you so much for having me, Oprah.
So what is going on?
I'm a social psychologist, so what that means to me is what in our environments have changed, because
social psychologist means you study this stuff.
Yeah, I study this stuff. I do research on this and been studying it for 20 years. And the main lesson when you see this is not that humans have become meaner. Human nature has not really changed in the last decade or more.
It has not.
It has not. And so when you see people becoming meaner to one another, including online, what you have to understand is that the environment around us has changed, and it's triggering us to be mean and lack a sense of civility towards one another.
Okay, so if it's triggering us to be mean, that means they've become meaner.
Our behaviors become meaner. Our human nature has not changed. And so what that means is
we're basically good.
Well, we can be better. If you change the environment, people will be less mean.
So people are being mean because of the environment?
Yes.
Okay, explain that.
Okay. So there's lots of reasons why people become mean or lack civility. One of it is when you're under stress. So like when people are struggling financially, that is something that can trigger them to lash out more. They're under a lot of cognitive distress when that's happening. They're thinking about it all the time. They have a hard time regulating themselves. So that's kind of what's bubbling up from a lot of people. They're facing stressors in their own life that have increased.
But this isn't the first time in the world that people have faced stressors. I mean, people went through the Depression, and people were still kind to each other and trying to help their neighbors and had the attitude of, like, if you're in trouble, then your family's in trouble, we're going to help your family. I mean,
so you're 100% right. So we've faced these other stressors before and haven't acted this way, okay? So, so the stressors are increasing, but then what's happening in our social environment? And the things that are happening is there's less of a sense of us, a sense of common connection and purpose. And so people are more disconnected and isolated than ever. They're rewarded for that when they go online. There's not really a strong sense of treating somebody who's different than you as part of your community. And then the other thing is that our norms have eroded, that we see other people acting like this, and that makes it more acceptable for us to do it. And so when you tell about the story of Kristen Cabot, no one might have done that, but once they see, tens or hundreds or thousands of other people mocking her, ridiculing her, shaming her, they feel an urge to do it too. Partly it's because human nature is we look to other people like us to see what they're doing, and then we do the same thing.
So is it also because of, social media gets blamed for a lot of things, but is it also because of the anonymity involved in social media that you can say mean things, act however you want to act, and nobody actually knows who you are?
Yeah, it's a few things with social media. So one of it is you can be really mean as an anonymous person. You can troll others, and some people do that. But a lot of people are actually doing it under their own name from their own accounts. And part of the reason they do it is because one of the things that gets rewarded on social media is expressing moral outrage.
Yeah.
And so some people are feeling moral outrage. They're projecting their own issues into the situation. But other people are seeing the outrage and feeling like, oh, I better express mine, so I signal that I'm a good person. That's where you start to get the pylon, where you say 300 billion people saw it, and there's this massive pylon. It's because of all of these things kind of getting amplified. And then you have technology, the algorithms are amplifying whatever's driving engagement.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting that a celebrity, this is Doja Cat, recently was talking about Timothée Chalamet and then later posted that she shouldn't have been talking about Timothée Chalamet. Did you all see that post? She then said, I shouldn't have even been posting about that because what I really needed was a hug.
Yeah.
And what I really needed was, and that she was doing that to show her moral outrage.
Yeah.
Because she thought she would get a lot of people who would be supporting that.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really brave of her, insightful of her, and a great sense of self-awareness to actually say that. Because most people do it and they don't even know that's why they're doing it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They either don't know that's why they're doing it or they don't want to admit it.
Yes. Everything I do begins with intention. You become exactly what you believe is possible, especially the Oprah podcast. You're doing good, Aiden. I believe when people share their personal journeys with authenticity.
Never thought of it like that.
I love that you've never thought of it that way before. And with intention, something beautiful happens. We recognize pieces of our own lives in theirs. We realize that actually helps, right? We are not alone. Life is a journey, and how we navigate it matters. That's why I am so excited to welcome our friends at Geico as the official insurance partner for the Oprah podcast. For 90 years, Geico has been there for the highs and the lows, with people through life's exciting moments and supporting them when the road takes an unexpected turn. Geico's protection has given customers the peace of mind to keep moving forward. And that support matters at every point along the way. A first car, a new home,
a teenager learning to drive, a delay, a breakdown, a claim. These are the moments that remind us why it matters to feel protected before life changes course. And Geico is there to make the journey more manageable, to help guide you with insurance designed to keep you covered through it all. Because life happens in ways we can't always predict. And with the right support, we keep driving forward. And that, dear listener, is everything.
So you say that life in America today is like being a child in a family where the parents are constantly fighting. And I remember many years ago hearing an expert say that when you fight in front of your children, you change who they are.
Yes.
So how is that affecting us if we are like a child in a family where the parents are constantly fighting?
Yeah. Okay. So what we're talking about there is the psychological impact and the stress that causes on kids. And so when kids are in a home where the parents are fighting all the time, it causes them stress. You can measure it in their physiology, but also they become very sensitive to anything that might be distressing in their environment. They see threats that might not even be there. And so they're hyper attuned to potential threats. And so when you live in a universe where the parents are always fighting with one another, that causes us stress, but it also makes us hypersensitive to seeing threats in our environment.
And the reason we feel that way is because we're surrounded by it everywhere, right? You turn on the news and it causes a sense of tension. And even though you don't think you're taking it in, it allows you to be stressful.
It's not only stressful, but then it's a role model. So one of the big things we talk about with parents is how they become good role models. If our leaders in society are acting like that, then also we are more likely to think it's acceptable ourselves.
Absolutely. So I understand that there's a new Stanford study found that AI chatbots are actually making people behave worse in real life. How is that possible?
Okay, so we just talked about social media as one technology and engagement-based algorithms amplifying this. Okay, so now let's talk about the new technology.
Yes.
The fastest growing technology in human history is artificial intelligence. Just out of curiosity, how many people here have talked to a chatbot? Okay, so you have like 90, 80% of people in this room. Chatbots are also designed to keep us engaged. And so one of the features this new study found that you mentioned is that they are 50% more sycophantic than real humans. So if you're interacting with a chatbot, it's going to tell you you're brilliant, you're right. Okay, so what is the consequences of that? We've heard about these delusions and mental health spirals from people, but it can actually harm our relationships.
Yeah.
So the study that you mentioned, they find that if you're talking about, let's say, conflict in your family or with a good friend, and you're asking your chatbot for advice,
it's going to agree with you.
It agrees with you, and so
it's going to tell you you're right.
It tells you you're right, and so if you know you're right, then you're not going to make an effort to repair the relationship. And we also study it in my lab at NYU, and what we find is if you're talking about value-based issues, it tells you you're right, and then you become more extreme and more overconfident in your beliefs. And the other thing, and this is the worst part, Oprah, is that people don't even see it. They have a blind spot to it because everybody loves to hear how brilliant they are. And when they hear that, they're thinking, oh, of course.
It just affirms them.
Yeah, it just affirms them.
Affirms them. Yeah, we did a whole podcast on this. People are, falling in love with their chatbots.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, people are also harming themselves because of their chatbots. So there's something about flying, though, that seems to bring out just the worst in people. And it didn't always be that way. I'm old enough to have been in the air where people actually dressed up to go on flights. It was such a big deal to be on a flight. Like you're wearing gloves and dressing up and stuff. Not anymore. People barely bathe. Yes. So the Department of Transportation reports that the number of unruly passenger events has doubled since 2019, with 1 in 5 flight attendants reporting experiencing physical incidents. Watch this. why does it show up on airplanes so much?
Okay, so airplanes are not the internet. What's happening on airplanes? This is real life. So I said the situation is different, right, from when you flew. And when I remember flying my first few times, you never saw anything like this. And so what's happening is that something has changed in their environment. And what I would say is, first of all, if you're on a flight, a lot of the seats have gotten smaller and smaller. Someone mentioned we're all in this tin can together. So it's a distressing experience. Now, I'm going to tell you about a study, Oprah, that kind of explains a little bit of the new situation. The research finds, this is a great study, they find if people enter a plane and they have to walk past all the first class seats before they get to theirs, they're far more likely to experience air rage. So what is it that's triggering it? What is it that's triggering it?
Yeah.
They're seeing, oh, these people have way more than me.
Yeah.
And then I'm crammed in this tiny seat, and that is more likely to make them feel resentful and frustrated and lash out.
Okay. Well, Cher knows this very well, the other Cher.
Hey, Cher.
Okay, Cher's been a flight attendant for 7 years, and those videos ring true for you?
Unfortunately, yes. Aviation has not been exempt from the decline in civility. I say I make the best dinner party guests because I have so many stories. And I've come across behavior that has just left me speechless. I've had an incident with a gentleman that while we were conducting cabin service, he needed to use the restroom, and typically, we'll pass their row or try to back up to let them use the restroom, especially, once the seatbelt signs off. He went back to his seat, didn't give us a chance to move, and after we had finished service, maybe 20 minutes later, he came to the front galley and was really irate, and he was holding a cup. And flight attendants have some spidey senses because we've seen it all, and I asked, "Sir, what is that?" And including foul language, he said it's pee. And he was in a middle seat on a full flight, so I don't know. The people next to him didn't complain, but he took his cup and dumped it out in the lavatory sink. And I was left, with nothing to say. All I could say is, "Sir, you can't do that." That's the only thing I could get out of my mouth. I was just so shocked. And yeah, stories like that, unfortunately, I have plenty of them.
So what do you do when you're in a situation where somebody is unruly or potentially violent or upset? What do you do? What are you all trained to do?
We are trained to diffuse. That's our number one priority, is diffuse the situation. And I think a lot of the time people feel outraged because they want to be heard. And usually with an average person that's maybe upset, they missed their previous flight, you have to assume they've been through really tumultuous situations. I pretty much try to assume on every flight that I work that you have someone that's going to a wedding, going to a baby shower, you have someone that's going to a funeral. You have to assume that they're going through something when they're traveling, and that's usually true. So when it comes to handling them, I try to make them feel heard, and obviously we have limits because there's safety rules and there's other things. You can't make everyone happy, but I try to give two choices that are both, something that's allowed, and allow them to feel like they have a little bit of the control back. That typically helps, but with situations like that, we were moving out of the way to let him use the lavatory, but it didn't make a difference. He was going to do
What's the worst thing somebody said to you?
I had a gentleman that, through another incident, he said to me, "I violate women like you."
Whoa.
And that was one that, left me speechless. And we had law enforcement involved in that, and he suffered no consequences for his actions.
I violate women like you.
That was his first response to me. Yeah.
Wow.
And it just gives you chills. Like, just don't expect. You're locked in a metal tube with someone like that. And, you do your best to vet them at the door, but you don't know who they are or what they're going through when they come on board.
Do you have a question for Dr. J?
So I guess I try to look at things in a really positive light. And as somebody that wants to spread positivity, and I'm in a position where I get to meet so many people and spread positivity, what is something that I can do to help with the decline of civility?
Yeah, so first of all, those stories are awful. No one should have to deal with that. I cringed with the first story and gasped.
I'm glad the pea stayed in the cup. I thought he was going to throw it at her.
It did go in the sink.
Yeah,
but
I thought he was going to throw the pea out.
I was more worried about the people sitting next to him when he filled the cup. So first of all, you get to touch a lot of people's lives because you're dealing with people all day long, huge groups of them. And so I think the first thing, obviously, because you're stuck in this tin can, is de-escalate these situations. I can see the challenge of you do not want to up-escalate. You saw all the videos of what happens when that unfolds. But I think the best you can do is try to make a positive impression on all of the other people. The other thing you might be able to do, so when I saw the videos, and I've seen these debates and videos go viral on social media where people are fighting about whether they can push back their chair or not, that gets to one of my first points to Oprah about norms. The reason you have those, presumably, is because the airplane wants to let you do that. That's part of what you're paying for. But if people don't think that's acceptable, they're going to push back against it. They're fighting against the fact that they don't really see that as a norm anymore. And so I think one of the things you can really control as a flight attendant and people who are running the airplane is really making it clear what the norms are about how the staff should be treated, but also how you will treat them and how they should treat one another. And I think making those very clear is one of the most powerful things you can do to really kind of change behavior in a positive way.
Awesome.
Yeah. God bless you.
Thank you.
Every day.
I love what I do.
God, that actually helps, right? It actually helps. Thank you, Cher. This is the thing. I was so surprised to read this, that healthcare is America's most dangerous profession due to workplace violence. In fact, there's a staggering 76% of healthcare workers have reported experiencing violence on the job. And Dr. Bhumi Patel is an emergency medicine doctor, and I thank you for being here. We did not know this. Did we know that? But you do.
I know.
76%?
76%. And
that's 3/4 of the healthcare workers.
3/4 of the healthcare workers.
I thought flight attendants had it bad.
No.
This is worse.
No.
And I'm really I'm surprised, but I have one of my South African daughter girls is a doctor at the University of Pennsylvania doing her residency, and she says that she's going to move into oncology because the experience of being a resident has taught her that it's the cancer patients who actually are the most grateful.
Absolutely.
And everybody else treats you like
absolutely.
The
absolutely.
S word. Yeah.
So what is happening in the world? I mean, let's take a look before the pandemic. I know you had a chance to speak to our former Surgeon General, Dr. Murthy, and he pointed it very accurately that we are in a loneliness pandemic. But that's just a very small portion.
What are they doing to the healthcare workers? That's what we're all shocked that it's 76%.
So that's all connected.
Yeah.
We're in a loneliness pandemic, but the healthcare workers saw the mental health pandemic coming ages before COVID did. People were hurting. People are not only physically getting sicker, mentally they're in a lot of crisis, and they don't have the support outside in the communities. So healthcare becomes your front lines. Emergency departments become your front lines for mental health care. You're already stressed. Cortisol levels are running high. You're hypervigilant because your environment is already a threat. Now imagine coming to the most chaotic location possible, your emergency departments, for your care.
Yeah.
I see 60 hurt people in a day. I have 5 minutes to learn your story. That's not enough for you to tell me exactly what your body has been through all these years, what your brain and your psyche has been through all these years. You're already hurt. And now you feel like I don't see you, I don't hear you, I don't validate you. You're going to snap.
And is that because you, meaning the healthcare workers, are overworked and don't have enough people to service all the people that need helping? This trend to be violent to healthcare workers, is that something new?
I mean, that was the first time I've heard of those data with the violence, just the sheer level of violence, Dr. Patel. But I will say that all the things you mentioned as kind of precursors are things that I'm aware about.
Yeah.
So the rise in mental health problems, the lack of treatment and resources for those are happening at university campuses. I see it with my undergraduate students in my class. And then you talked about they're coming in with pain. And then there's also a level of dehumanization because they have this image of these healthcare workers from COVID where they're all masked up.
Yeah.
And I'm a New Yorker, so I remember during that first wave of the pandemic where everybody was a hero. We were hanging out of our windows, trapped in our apartments, cheering at like 7 p.m. every night, banging pots and pans.
So what happened?
So the problem is you're understaffed.
Yeah.
And that's not your fault. That's a problem with the system. But a problem is also the norms. Again, I gave a talk and a workshop in Canada to over 1,000 doctors and nurses and healthcare staff. And then I met with them after. And the stories they told me about things like conspiracy theories and misinformation,
Absolutely.
they now don't trust their doctors or their nurses. You give them advice and they don't even believe it. All the medical health staff told me,
Conspiracy theories.
yeah, we can go to, that's a whole rabbit hole.
Yeah.
But a lot of medical staff that I talk to are not even trained to deal with that because they're used to being, we're the experts, you come to us for treatment, you take our advice and we help you. And this causes all kinds of conflict and friction in all of their interactions. And then the people there lash out.
You've had things thrown at you and people.
Oh, yeah. My
people in the
colleagues
face?
have bear the brunt of this. I can tell you a story of my nurse. What IV doesn't hurt when you get an IV placed in you? A patient broke my nurse's hand, fractured it because his IV hurt. And then, of course, my nurse became my patient and I had to tend to her hand. She was out of work for over 90 days. We're already understaffed.
Wow.
Yeah. She needs her hand to take care of patients.
And you've had things thrown at you, is what I'm saying.
100%. That's, it's become so commonplace that, like, verbal abuse, racial slurs, what she said, I violate women like you, that's so common that we've become immune to it, that we don't even report it anymore because it's so common. It's a daily occurrence for some of my nurses and I.
Do you think, listen, there's no one thing to blame, but I don't know if some of the shows we watch on television, those shows where the women are pulling each other's hair out and calling each other you bitches and things, whether or not that had an influence on people feeling like they can say anything and do anything.
This is exactly the issue. The more we see those images and people absorb them, the more they think it's acceptable to do that. I want to just say, when I think of healthcare workers, that's like a really altruistic job. You're putting your life on the line to save people's lives.
Yeah.
If we get, I've seen the data on medical doctors and nurses burnout, they're dropping out of the profession because it no longer becomes worth it.
Yep.
That affects our whole health as a society.
It's not worth it if people are throwing things at you and you're trying to help them.
No way.
Yes. And how has it changed your perspective about what you do, Dr. Patel?
It hasn't because I understand his research. I understand human nature has not fundamentally changed. I agree with that research, even on ground levels. I understand that
human nature hasn't changed. It's our environment.
It's our environment. People post-COVID came back even more sicker. Their physical health concerns were not addressed for almost 2 years. Mental health crises were rising. Now you're coming back into an environment where you've lost a lot of your doctors and nurses. So the time you're getting is even shorter. So I understood the environment changed and it changed for the worse.
Okay, so what are we going to do about it? How do we unite the power of us to change this?
Well, I think the broader issue for me, because we're now talking about airplanes, internet, social media, we're talking about the medical environment. I think we need to really realize that this is a broader societal issue, that we need to create a sense that we're all in it together, that we all are part of the same community, that you are doing a service to help us, whether you're helping me fly somewhere or you're helping me get treated or my family get treated. One of the most important ways of thinking about this that I get from the research that I've done and we describe in our book is the way people think about the world is they have a moral circle. And people inside that moral circle you support and care for and cooperate with. And people outside of it are outsiders, and we do not necessarily care. We'll walk by them if they're in pain on the street. But the research shows, and we describe this in our book, that people have flexible moral circles. You can get people to think of themselves in a broader scope, in a broader sense of identity. And once you do that, they will stop and help the person who's suffering. And so I think a big part of it is we have to change people's minds to get them to realize and understand and constantly be thinking about it, that we're all in it together. And if we forget about that, our healthcare system starts to fall apart. It becomes dangerous to fly. We can't post something online without getting harassed. And so that's a broader issue, and all of us have a role in it. We all role model it. It's how we talk, it's how we treat other people, but it also has to come from our leaders.
Thank you. American workers report experiencing 212 million acts of workplace incivility every single day. I like that it's 212 and not 210 or 200. 212 million acts of workplace incivility every single day. So that's baristas and fast food workers are often the target of people's anger and frustration. So we have a guest here today. Aiden, tell us, what is your story?
So I've been in the fast food industry for almost 2 years now, and I've actually found that when people come in, they're usually either already frustrated or angry that might have nothing to do with you. And even when I try to do my best to help them, sometimes it's just simply not enough. I remember an instance that I had actually my first week, and it was a couple, and I don't know if it was a first date type of situation, but he went to pay and the card did not go through. And
he took it out on you.
Yeah, and I notified him of this, and he just started cussing at me, yelling some very unkind things. The woman next to him is like looking at him like he's kind of crazy, and I'm just like,
because he knows that date's over.
There's no second date. Yeah.
You cannot come back from the credit card not going through at a fast food restaurant on your first date. He knows that's over. So.
And, even like when I'm working at the cash register or the drive-thru, I always make sure I'm good at communicating. You have to make sure you're kind. I've even seen people, they've had thrown food at their feet and they yelled that they're never going to come back. And my question to Dr. J is, what is the best way to deal with confrontation professionally and in the workplace?
Yeah, so first of all, your story's horrific and funny, but terrifying. You're dealing with these people who are escalating because of something in their own life, right? Again, it goes back to they're facing a stress. But again, the historical way of dealing with that is like, you're embarrassed, you try to clear the bill and you move on. You don't upscale the conflict. And so you're now in a situation where you're dealing with this person escalating or, going to throw their food at you in the other cases. And so I think like the lessons that Cher told us about what happens in an airplane is, first of all, de-escalate the situation as much as you can. Because some people, when they get in what's called a hot state, where they're angry or frustrated, it's difficult for them to reason and be mature and regulate their emotions.
Yeah, they can't even hear you anymore.
Yeah, and some people have, what they do in anger management is they tell you to count down from 10 or 20. And so you're going to have to do that job for them to de-escalate. Okay, the second thing I would say to do is have a sense of solidarity with your other staff. When something like this happens, all back each other up.
Yes.
And again, this is about the power of us, right? They're going to be less likely to escalate against you.
Chapter 7, finding solidarity.
Finding solidarity.
Yeah.
And this can be something that you should be discussing this with your coworkers beforehand.
Yes.
That this is our strategy. Any one of us faces abuse. All of us come and provide support, because someone's going to be less likely to escalate against you if there's 5 people now standing beside you, all having your back.
That's good.
And that's going to signal to them
it's time to... There should be an escalation button.
Yeah.
Escalation is happening, yes.
Yeah. And it could be your manager, but also just be your coworkers, and then you do the same for them. And if you do that, it's going to de-escalate things, and it's going to make it way more risky for them to throw their fries or whatever at you. They're going to think twice about that now. And then the other thing is, you're going to have a greater sense of solidarity and camaraderie at your work if you know everybody's got your back. And so even when you face these kind of hostile environments, it's going to be a powerful signal to people that it's not accepted here. None of us will tolerate it, and all of us have each other's back. And that's going to be a place that when other people see that, they're going to be less likely to escalate too. So it could have a powerful influence on changing the norms of your workplace.
I would also say that because that is such a humiliating moment, that maybe one of the things you all can be trained to say is, I'm sorry, the card, is not accepting it at this time. There may be something wrong with the machine, but it's not accepting your card. That's, you know what I mean? Because the guy then feels like maybe it's the machine and it's not me. Yeah, the person feels like maybe it's the machine. Yeah.
So since that instance, I usually ask, is it locked? To kind of give them an idea of like, it's not going through, and usually they like go on their phone and kind of fix it, and then that kind of diffuses it, and I just talk calmer, be kind,
Yeah.
always smile.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing good, Aiden. Yeah. You're doing good. That's so. Kaylee, what's your story?
Well, I've been a barista for over 10 years now, which, yeah, it's a lot. I've had a lot of experiences dealing with people. And I just feel like everyone is a little bit impatient, like they don't want to wait, at all for anything.
It's true. We've been trained by our phones. Instant this, instant response. Instant. Nobody wants to wait for anything. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I've had instances where people kind of get in my face, or I've actually had some guy, he threw like a half cup of iced coffee across the room, and it hit me and my coworkers. I have people that really make it worthwhile every day, that treat us like friends. So I think that is what keeps you going. But I think, everything you say and do, it kind of affects other people.
So you've noticed that people are meaner.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think there's just the patience thing, and I just feel like people don't treat us like we're actual human beings sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we make a mistake, it's just,
like you're just there to serve them and
a little bit. So that's kind of hard, I think, over time.
They don't understand the power of us. They don't understand the power of us. Thank you so much for sharing. Well, like our next guest, more than half of Americans have been harassed on social media. Let's watch this short clip.
Is it me, or has everybody gotten insanely mean? Like super duper mean. It's to the point where I have a friend who's afraid to post pictures of her online and do stuff online because of how mean people are. She posted a picture of herself one time on Twitter, and she's a heavyset girl. And the comments were crazy, but she sent me a picture of her DM, and somebody told her to herself. I don't know what's in the water, but it's everybody is just so mean. I think it's because people are miserable in real life, so they get on the internet and they finally are able to punch down on people. This is the only power some people have in their life. This is the only way they can feel better about themselves.
Yeah, Amber. Yeah. Did you have a question?
I dealt with some very mean comments online. I love doing TikTok. I love doing little dances and stuff. And I've had comments behind fake pages that were horrendous that I wouldn't even think of. I just feel like it is a point where people are kind of disconnected because you are on a phone and it's you can just say it and get away with it and nobody can know you're doing it. I had one comment where someone called me a hog, and I was at my tiniest, but they called me a hog and it caused me to exercise excessively, restrict calories. Till this day, that comment was 3 years ago.
Wow.
And I still to this day, how many calories is this? Or I gotta work out for 45 minutes to lose this amount of calories. I just ate this, and I do it unconsciously now. And I didn't do that prior to that comment. How do you not take it personal?
Let me say first, that's awful that you had to deal with that anybody has to deal with it. And I think you understand it. When I saw your video, there was a lot of insight there about these are hurt people. They're lashing out to feel better about themselves.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
And so they're belittling you or anybody. And why you're feeling it, that pain 3 years later, is something also about our basic psychology. There's a basic effect that is bad is stronger than good. So for every 10 positive comments, the one negative will stick with you.
And it's crazy because I've gotten plenty of positive comments, but I remember that one comment more than any other positive
And
comments.
I feel the same way when I get my end of semester teaching evaluations.
Yeah.
And some of those have stuck in my mind for years later. So I just want to empathize with you that that's basic human psychology. What you're going through is not unusual. Okay, so how do you deal with it? The first thing I want to say is we should deal with this at the source, because the people doing this are causing an enormous amount of distress and mental health issues and chaos to other people's life. The research on this shows actually the people who post those type of comments, it's often a small number of people. But the difference of online a little bit is that if you're walking around on the street in New York, if someone wants to harass other people, they can harass a couple, and before long, the cops are going to come get them.
Right.
Online, they can do this to hundreds of people in a given day. And like you said, they put that there, and then they just moved on and did it to someone else.
Right.
And so that is a part of the design of social media is it's a small number of people who are doing most of the chaos. When we think of misinformation, we just talked about that in the healthcare system, 0.1% of people spread 80% of the misinformation online. Yeah. And
really?
Yes. Yes.
0.1%
Yep.
are spreading 80% of the misinformation.
But they're posting a lot. So those people are posting all day long.
They've made it their job.
They've made it their job to push this.
Yeah.
But it causes chaos for all of the rest of us in our life, or harassment. And so I think there's lots of things you can do that are within your powers. Obviously, like you can block comments, you can mute and block people, and I've started to do that very liberally because I'm on social media too.
I don't even have comments anymore because people just say the meanest, craziest things.
Yeah.
And all the people get together and they're like, oh, so that's why I don't have comments.
That sums it up right there.
That's it.
Yeah, and so it's like for any of us who are going to live online now, if you enjoy it, you have a creative instinct. So for many people, it's related to their career now to be online.
Yeah.
And so you have to create a bubble around you that's going to block those types of things from reaching you. Because I think the moment they reach you, they're stuck in your mind for 3 years.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I will tell you this. I was thinking this because, we don't have comments. That's why we don't have comments, even as you're watching this podcast, because people just get so, the vitriol got to be so bad, we just stopped it. But I remember back in the day, I was thinking this the other day when I was feeling this whole thing that you were talking about. People are so mean. I remember when people were doing snail mail, and I used to get like 10,000 letters a week. I'd find one letter that said, I didn't like the way you did it. I would look that person up. I would find them. I would track them down and call them up.
Yeah.
And then they'd say, oh, Oprah, I didn't mean that, girl. I can't believe this is you calling me. You know what I mean? So it's very interesting. But I think all of us have that. It's human nature.
Yeah.
You can have 1,000 people say this was great, and then the 1,001 person, I'm going to track them down.
Oh, and I went searching.
I understand.
I went searching. I'm like, it's a gray avatar. I'm like, which gray avatar is this? I was searching, trying to find it.
Yes, I understand. So why is that our human nature? You can hear 1,000 wonderful things, and the one thing is the one that sticks.
Okay, so the argument behind it is from an evolutionary sense. If there was like a snake in our environment and we ignored it, we died. And so we are the ancestors of generation after generation after generation of people who are hyper-vigilant to threats. And then another aspect of that human nature, we go to the loneliness epidemic, is that, again, we're the generation after generation after generation of people who fit in. Because if throughout evolution, if you got kicked out of the tribe, you died. And we're not a very strong species on our own. We don't have camouflage or wings to fly away or poison or sharp teeth.
We need each other.
Our superhuman strength, our super strength as a species is cooperation.
The power of us.
Yeah, it is. So when we get a signal that someone is signaling we're not worthy socially, that is incredibly painful for people psychologically. And that's why
it's almost primal.
Yeah, it's very primal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Stacey has had also an experience online. Take a look.
So, some days it fascinates me how mean people are willing to be behind a computer. It's funny how people start to come at your looks, your weight, your skin, what you own, what you have on. Would you walk up to someone in real life and ever say that? Are you that miserable that you feel it necessary to go online with nothing to do with anything and just speak to someone like that? Now you wonder why women, especially, are so messed up in the head. Be better, people.
Be better, people. So why did you post that, Stace?
Well, it's funny. I started my account a year ago because I was like, I'm going to free myself of all this. And the comments are, and my voice is a little annoying, so I'll give you that.
But that's a big one. My voice is annoying. My skin is crepey. I'm like, I'm old. You know, like people point out my age a lot. I'm like, I know how old I am. It's wild what people will come for you for. And like someone be like, the meanest. I get why he left you. Wow. I was like, which husband?
Which one?
But I am compelled to answer. So now you block.
Yeah.
I can't stop.
Yeah.
I answer everything.
You do?
Everything. And the meaner it is, I find that I either have to answer or keep answering. I'm like, I can't stop.
Is it your intention by answering back to try to change their mind?
No, you know what? I think my intention is accountability, right? Like the accountability, if you don't just get to say, this is not a one-sided conversation. You can't speak and drop the mic. That's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I come back to be like, and if you have enough, look, I'm smart enough to, if you say something and it's proper, I'll be like, okay. Yeah. But don't come at me for stuff like weight is horrible. Because it does stick with you. So my question to you is, why do you think people are so comfortable being mean online? They wouldn't come up to you and say that to your face.
Yeah, so this is an issue, again, of norms. Like, for example, when I'm at work, people are very warm and friendly. We have, like, norms of professionalism, right? And then when you're online, it's easier to engage in the types of comments that you would not do in person or at a restaurant. Sometimes this still happens when people lash out at fast food restaurant workers or medical staff. But it's much easier online. And part of it is because we have different norms, again, in that situation. And so when you're pushing back on them, you're trying to hold them accountable. And it sounds distressing. I would not advise that from like a psychological perspective for your own benefit. But it actually can be really powerful for establishing norms. And it is actually more powerful if someone steps in to help you. And even more powerful if someone who looks like the person is calling them out. Because we follow the norms of people like us. And so if you see someone, if it's a man doing it, it's more powerful if a man steps in and says, listen, that's really creepy or inappropriate. No one deserves that. No one thinks it's funny. They're way more likely to shut down than if you do it. And so that's why I call on everybody here or watching that we all have a power to change the norms. And in particular, if people like us are doing it, it's more powerful if we step in and help somebody else out.
Okay, so what is the path forward out of this meanness? Can you give us a reason to hope that things are going to get better or that things can change?
So I am hopeful, and I tend to be a positive person. And so the fact that it's gotten worse also means it can get better. And so we all have a role in creating an environment we want to live in. So online, as I've studied these dynamics and how people harass and spread information, I've actually changed my own online behavior. I'm less likely to get in an argument or say something mean about somebody else because I realize how that spreads among other people and how it impacts them. And so I think understanding is the first thing about how this impacts people. And then the second thing is we all have a duty to step in and change the norms, whether that's at our job or in our families or out in the real world or online. And so we have a job to do that, to create, if we want a more civil world, it's created by all of us. And then the last thing, as I've said over and over again, is our leaders need to do it. And if they're not going to do it, we have to hold them accountable to do it. We have to push for this and say this is something we care about and that we value and that we want. And that just isn't just our political leaders, it's our bosses at work. That they have to have a no tolerance. You said that nothing happened to that guy who sexually harassed you. The airline has to be, no, you will never fly with us ever again. Or the security staff has to be like, no, you can't come to our airport ever again. And so we have to have norms and then enforce them, make them have real consequences for people.
Well, we're going to end it there, and I'll leave you with this. When I turned 50, Maya Angelou wrote a poem for me, and one of the lines, she wrote a poem called Continue. You can see it online. And one of the lines in that poem is that my wish for you is that you continue to astonish a mean world with your acts of kindness.
That's beautiful.
And so that's my wish for all of us, is that we continue to astonish this mean world with our acts of kindness, and that we continue to evolve into the people that we know we deserve to be. I think because, as you were saying, human nature hasn't changed. We all still have our values. That's why the meanness bothers us so much, because we know that there's a better way. And I think instead of just knowing that there's a better way, what the power of us is all about is enacting that better way for yourself and for your friends and your community on a daily basis.
Yes, I agree 100%, Oprah.
Okay, well,
That's
I love that. A mean world without acts of kindness. Okay, so you could go on a social media diet for a while. You could have your friends over for a barbecue. You can do whatever it takes for you to astonish a mean world with your acts of kindness. All right, the book is called The Power of Us. You can get it wherever you buy your books. Thank you, Dr. J. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Be kind, go well, everybody. Thank you, Dr. J. If you're part of the 53% of Americans who feel that society has become uncivil and want to know what we can do about it, I encourage you to buy a copy of Dr. J. Van Bavel's book, The Power of Us. QR code is right there on your screen. It might just give you hope for the future. I know we all believe we can do better. You can buy the book right now by scanning the QR code. Our listeners tell us that the podcast is resonating with you and is serving as a bright spot in your day. That means a lot to me. So here's the thing. I would really appreciate it if you like and subscribe to the Oprah Podcast on YouTube or wherever you podcast. It's just a quick tap of the subscribe button, and that way you won't miss an episode in your queue. You don't have to pay anything. I know subscribe usually means you're paying something, but this time it means you just are notified when there's something new. There are many more to come that we're excited about, so thank you for watching and listening.
They say higher education is outdated, irrelevant. We say don't settle for the status quo.
At Grand Canyon University, we shatter it.
We lead with a pioneering spirit in classrooms that are incubators for bold ideas.
GCU empowers learners of every generation, on campus, online, and hybrid learning environments.
This is purpose-driven education. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Courtroom Insider. Thanks for being here tonight. I'm Nate Eaton. Today we are taking a deep dive into everything that happened on the first day of Lindsay Clancy's trial in Plymouth, Massachusetts. Thanks for being here tonight. It is the 27th of July, 2026, and what an emotional day it was in the courtroom as Patrick Clancy took the stand. We saw images of Lindsay Clancy after her suicide attempt. And they talked about her severe mental health conditions, all of the medications that she was on. Patrick Clancy visibly shaken when asked to look at images of his children. I cannot even imagine. And asked to describe what each one was like. I've got 3 kids. I can't fathom it. There was debate over the medication and the amount taken. We'll get to that. And then the opening statements, of course, which we will hear from in a little bit. We're going to go through it all tonight. We'd love to know where you're watching from. We're live tonight, and we're going to do questions. So if you have some questions, please leave them here. Tell us where you're watching from at the end of the program. I'm going to shout out a couple of your places and give you a couple of you some shout outs as well. And for the first time ever, we're going to try this super chat thing, which so many of you have told me we should do. I don't know how it all works, but Peggy, our moderator, is keeping track of the super chats. So go ahead and do that if you want, and we'll see how that works. We'd love to know where you're watching from, too, and if you haven't subscribed to our channels, please do so. Also, a little bit of breaking news today, which we will talk on more tomorrow. The Brian Koberger filing. He says that he wants to take back his guilty plea and that he should have never been convicted, but he wasn't convicted because he pleaded guilty. He put in a handwritten motion. He spoke to the New York Times. It's kind of an unbelievable turn. We're going to have that tomorrow night on Courtroom Insider. Clancy is on a break tomorrow, but I'll tell you more about tomorrow's program in a moment. But we'll touch on that today. For now, though, I want to get straight to what happened this morning here in the courtroom. There were people lined up. As you can see, our producer, Grace Wong, was there. Here is the line of people. They got there early. Court started around 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern time. There were some technical problems. This was the line, I think, around 7:30 Eastern time, so definitely an interest. Every seat was full in the courtroom. Grace tells me there were people from all over the place who came, not just media, but also members of the public who wanted to be in the courtroom for the opening day. Not only was it opening day, but it was the main witness, the husband, Patrick Clancy. And as I mentioned, he didn't quite finish. He didn't get through all of his testimony and will be on the stand on Wednesday after the break. I want to head over to the pool photos. There is one still photographer in the courtroom allowed, and one video camera person in the courtroom who is allowed to be in there. So those photographers are doing an excellent job keeping us all up to date in the media, and you as well. And I post these photos throughout the day on my Facebook page, but here you can take a look at some of them. This is the judge. Whoops, I apologize for that. He is here giving the juries their instruction, the jurors. This is the actual prosecutor, the chief prosecutor. He's not the one actually physically prosecuting it. You'll see there are two female prosecutors who are doing the job in this courtroom, but he was there on the front row. This is one of the prosecutors who you will hear from in just a moment, Shannon Buckingham. Then here is Lindsay Clancy's attorney, Kevin Reddington, who gave his opening statement today. Lindsay Clancy, very emotional during the day, and you'll hear from a moment from Grace just how emotional it was, wiping tears away from her eyes, crying, looking down at the floor. Here she is again, wiping those tears from her eyes. And then her husband, ex-husband, I should say, Patrick Clancy, who has just remarried. Not just remarried, within the past year, I'm told he's remarried. And he was on the stand. Now, I do not know if this is the first time they have seen each other since she was arrested in person. In a moment, you'll hear from Grace as far as their interaction between the two of them in the courtroom. But like I said, I can't imagine. I'll be saying that a lot during this trial. Here is her attorney with a list of medications. We'll go through the exhibits here in a moment. And the list of medications that Lindsay Clancy was prescribed. Now, I don't know the amount she was taking, but these are the medications she was prescribed between November of 2022 and January of 23 when the children were killed. You can see there's a whole list of them here. I'm not going to name them off. It looks like it was even back from October, even one back to September. Lindsay Clancy in her seat. By the way, big shout out to Gregory Durr of the Patriot Ledger. He took these photos. The prosecutor today held up a bag of the prescription drugs in Lindsay's names, drugs that were in her name, not just the bottles, but the pills. You could hear when she moved them, the pills inside of the bottle. Here she is showing them to the jurors and showing them to Patrick as he testified. Patrick was the only witness to take the stand today. For hours he was up there. You can see his wedding band with his new wife and his former wife there, Lindsay, and Patrick on the stand. So there are the photos from the courtroom, and we can anticipate those photos to be released to us almost every day, if not every day, as the trial progresses. Grace Wong is in the courtroom for us. Grace worked for Court TV for decades and has covered trials across the country. I don't know if there's anyone else in America who has been in more courtrooms than Grace. I kid you not. She's now working for us at Courtroom Insider, and she is in the courtroom and was there early, and I wanted to chat with her today about what it was like to be in there. If you watched it, you knew how heavy the testimony was, how just so sad it was. There's a different feeling when you're there. I wanted her to talk about the body language between Lindsay and Patrick, what the jurors saw, how they reacted to it. So I caught up with her a little bit earlier today, right after court was out. I chatted with her from my office. Here is what Grace had to say about the court testimony today.
budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch.
I gotta make a call.
I'll be in my office. Just built an inventory tracker. Protein calculator.
Book sharing app.
A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group lunch.
Trash duty schedule.
Since no one seems to care.
Just built a
I just created a goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep. Can this thing manage contacts?
Is the SOC compliant?
I want to animate this graph.
Create a party planner.
Profesor de español.
An inter-office dating app.
For dogs. For office dogs. You know what I mean?
Step aside. The hood's here to finish this. Yo soy el final.
Bill Grace, you were up bright and early in line. What was the turnout like from the public?
You know, there were quite a few people who were there, more so than on any other day. I think it was the expectation that there were going to be openings. And of course, the government star witness, Patrick Clancy. A couple of people in the line were there because they wanted to raise awareness about postpartum. And, with so many journalists in one spot covering this trial, this was a good chance for them to make the connection and to try to get some publicity around this issue. And of course, the government made it part of their opening statement, and so did the defense.
Yeah, which both opening statements were just heartbreaking to listen to. Let's talk about that. What was the feeling like in the courtroom during opening statements?
Wow, this is going to be a very, very difficult case, I think, for jurors. We saw that today, definitely. If today is any measure of what's about to come, I think we can expect some gut-wrenching testimony and exhibits. The opening statements, I thought, were from both sides, were very strong, each kind of staking out their positions for the case. One thing that was interesting was when the judge was instructing the jury, it's the government's position that this was a first-degree premeditated murder. And so that would expose Lindsay Clancy to life in prison without parole. But the jury will actually decide what degree of murder she, if any degree. I mean, they're going to have the choice of first and second-degree murder, and they will decide just how serious this murder, whether it was premeditated or whether it was not guilty by reason of insanity. I thought that was interesting. I haven't had a case like that in a while.
Did you notice any sort of emotion from any of them?
No, they were pretty stoic. They were given the chance to take notes, and I didn't see any of them take notes. They were listening very intently. Of course, there were quite a few lengthy sidebars during testimony. And during that time, it was clear that they wanted to take everything in. They were watching Lindsay and watching Patrick, who was on the stand at the time, and taking kind of a gander around the courtroom to see who was there, because the courtroom's packed. Lindsay's parents were there as usual, and the elected DA, and like I said, quite a few observers who hadn't been there before today.
Then it came time for Patrick to take the stand. A father who lost his 3 children. The questioning led up to almost the hour where the kids were killed before court broke for the day. I mean, it seems like the prosecutor setting up a timeline, showing photos of the children. No objections from the defense. Well, I guess they did object at one point, right?
Yes, they objected when the prosecution asked Patrick to describe Cora.
That's right. What was the takeaway in there? I mean, what was the feeling in the courtroom as he's talking about his kids who are no longer here?
You're right. The prosecution is walking jurors through the days leading up to the murders and the day of the murders. And they had reached the point of the hours just before they were murdered, because they're talking about takeout, and Patrick is about to leave to go pick up the takeout, and of course the children are murdered within that time while he's out getting food for the family. Um, you know, it was interesting to see these children in photos and Lindsay in photos looking happier. And the children, there's video of the children in the days preceding this where they're playing, frolicking at a water park, visiting a museum of science. And there is definitely, even though it's surveillance video, you can see this is a family of five enjoying an outing. And there's a joie de vivre about this family. And then once the video stops, there's a sadness that falls on the courtroom because you realize that these children are all dead. And it's hard not to escape that feeling because, one minute you see them happy and playful, and the next minute, we're back in the courtroom where their mother is charged with their murders. And her body language she just appears like she wants to be invisible. I mean, she's hanging her head low, her eyes are downcast, she's avoiding any eye contact with anyone, including her lawyer. And she was emotional the cameras captured her being emotional at one point when the prosecution was doing their opening and describing the manner in which each of the children was strangled to death. So it's a very heavy atmosphere knowing that three innocent, happy, healthy children whose lives were snuffed out within an hour, and then to have their bodies discovered by their own father is just gut-wrenching.
Have you observed any communication or eye contact between Patrick and Lindsay, maybe during the sidebars or before the jury's in?
I did look to see what interaction they would have if nonverbal. And Patrick would cast his would glance over in her direction quite a few times while they were in the sidebar, because some of these sidebars were pretty lengthy, and she just kept her eyes downcast, looking away from the witness stand, even while they were playing video and showing pictures, because she has a monitor on her desk, so she can watch these videos of her own children and herself. And of course, these videos are meant to show the jury just how engaged she was, that she wasn't, experiencing a psychotic episode divorced from reality. This was their chance to show the jury that she was engaged, she was participating in family outings, she was texting with her husband in the hours right up to the minute, these children were killed. And she appeared to be lucid. So, while that, of course, is their position, and it shows a certain side of Lindsay, you can't help but see that she was a good, nurturing mother. And so how it went from that to being a murderer is really the question for the jury to have to unwind and to eventually answer at the end of this trial.
And it seems like, based on our commenters, that it's being observed from both sides. Many of the commenters are like, this witness, Patrick, is helping the defense. The fact that they're going through that she was completely normal and then, lost it in that hour, or on the vice versa, that she had it, planned out. But there were birthday parties that were planned. They made a snowman that morning. I mean, it's surreal to see this everyday life unfolding and then gone in an hour. You drove from the home to the restaurant, right, Grace?
Yes, and it took me about 11 minutes to go from their house to the restaurant. And of course, parking and then going in to pick up the food, that's probably another 10 minutes. And then he had to stop to pick up medication for Cora because their daughter was experiencing some stomach issues. She was embarrassed to go to the bathroom, so she held it in all day. And so the doctors recommended that she take Metamucil or some kind of Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes. So that, she'd be able to go. It is surreal, and it is quite, it's quite tragic all around.
Yeah. Okay, so no court tomorrow, Wednesday. We anticipate that they'll play the 911 call that Patrick asked not to be distributed on the live stream. So, but you'll get to hear it there in the courtroom. That's where he finds his family.
Yes, and you hear it in real time because he goes to the basement and finds them, and the description is that he is screaming and calling out for law enforcement to come down to try to breathe life into these children who still have the exercise bands around their neck. So it's going to be a difficult image to get out of your mind once you hear it and possibly see the crime scene photos. I mean, these are, like I said, happy, healthy children who are suddenly murdered by their own mother. So it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Grace, for going today. Is there anything that you want to add?
I think I've got it covered in terms of what it was like in the courtroom, and I think we're just hitting that moment before he goes out to get the food and then comes back. So I think that's probably a natural break for the judge to stop the testimony before we get to that very difficult and emotional part of what Patrick is going to testify about. But yes, I think we're gonna hear testimony that cuts both ways, and that's going to be, that's a little unusual. One of the things that we heard today was motive, right? The prosecution, even though they don't have to prove motive, they did describe what could have been the motive for the killings, which is that she was such a control freak that when Patrick was nearing the end of his paternity leave, and she would not have that help to help her with the children and how she wanted them taken care of, that she then wanted to be free of the children. So it's kind of an odd motive, but that's that was what was described as motive, which is the first time I actually hear it being described.
Yeah. All right. Well, we will see you on Wednesday, Grace. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks to Grace. Thank you all for your comments and your questions about being inside the courtroom. I think I said you get to hear it. I mean, who wants to hear it, to be honest with you? And I'll be honest, I am okay with not being in the courtroom for this one. I will likely go in a few weeks, but this one, it's close to home, as all of these are. I want to get on with what happened today in the courtroom, thanks to Grace. Let's get straight to it. So, and by the way, I just got exhibits in. Some judges, you have to wait until the trial is over to get exhibits, like the photos that were shown and whatnot. You have to wait till they're over, or you just have to shoot them off the screen there in the courtroom. This judge is allowing them at the end of each day to get them. So I'm going to go through them with you here in a couple of moments, and you'll want to stay for that. The judge started off first things by reminding the jury that the Commonwealth has the burden of proof in this trial. It is up to them. Lindsay Clancy doesn't have to say one word. She doesn't have to take the stand. She doesn't have to testify. They don't have to present any evidence. It is completely up to the Commonwealth, and she is not to be held criminally responsible if mental illness is found. Remember, she's not denying she killed the kids. What she's saying is, yes, I killed them, but I was not in the right frame of mind. I was insane. And I should not be mentally culpable. Prosecutor Shannon Buckingham started off with the Commonwealth's opening statement. She began by naming the three children, Cora, Callan, and Dawson, and going into detail about how each of them lived and how each of them died. It immediately brought tears to Lindsay Clancy's eyes.
Granger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call? An office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Granger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to keep the office and their HVAC smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Cora. She had just turned 5. She was sweet, silly, smart. She loved sparkly dresses and wearing bows in her hair. She loved princesses and baby dolls. She even tried to convince her preschool teachers at the beginning that her name was Sophia because she loved the Disney character Sophia the First so very much. Dawson. He was 3, a boy's boy. He was a bit rambunctious, but funny, full of energy. He loved trucks, construction trucks, fire trucks, and he spoke with a raspy little voice. Callan. Callan was just 8 months old. Always smiling, with chunky cheeks, a sweet little baby. We are here, ladies and gentlemen, because they are not. They were strangled, deliberately and meticulously, killed by this defendant on January 24th of 2023. One by one, she wrapped exercise bands around each one of the kids' necks and pulled until their little bodies were limp and lifeless.
The prosecutor then went on to describe the events of January 24th, 2023. Cora had her 5-year doctor's visit. Lindsay and Patrick exchanged several texts with each other throughout the day. He was working from home, still on paternity leave. He was working in the basement. And he was concerned about Lindsay's well-being, her mental health, and her being with the 3 children. After that doctor appointment with Cora, Lindsay played outside in the snow with the 2 kids. They built a snowman. She and Patrick texted. We'll see it in just a moment. As the prosecution laid out, they're saying her movements were premeditated, methodical, and cold.
She put Callan down for a nap, bundled up Cora and Dawson, took them outside to the backyard, and played in the snow. They built a snowman. The defendant sent pictures of the snowman and the kids in the snow to Patrick when he was working in the basement, and her mom, who was living in Connecticut, who had just been there that weekend but had gone home. The day proceeds as normal. You'll hear Patrick describe it as a good day, actually. In the late afternoon, around 4 p.m., the defendant searched on her phone for kids' Miralax. She searched Takeout 3V, and she opened the Apple Maps on her phone and searched the route that it would take to get from their house to the 3V restaurant in Plymouth. She searched how much time and how far it was. Now, this restaurant had been a place that the family had eaten before, but wasn't their normal takeout spot. She also called CVS and asked them about the kids' Pedialax or Miralax. And that's because at the doctor earlier that day, the doctor had recommended a laxative for Cora. Then she sends a text to Patrick and asks if he wants to get takeout, if 3V is okay. She didn't feel like cooking dinner. It was a long day. He says, sure. She calls in the order. When Patrick leaves the house around 5:15 that evening, everything is normal, seems normal. He sees Dawson eating chicken nuggets and green beans on the couch before he walks out the door. Patrick leaves to go to 3V, and he's going to stop just at CVS on the way there. That's when the clock starts, ladies and gentlemen. The defendant knows that Patrick has to stop at CVS, go to 3V. She knows that it's about 5 miles from their house to get to the restaurant. She knows approximately how much time she has for him to go there and come back. She then takes the children down into the basement. She separates Dawson from Cora and Callan, and then she proceeds to wrap exercise bands around each child's neck and pull until they are dead. She leaves the bands wrapped around each child's neck and goes back upstairs. In the kitchen, she gets a knife, and then she proceeds to the second floor of the home. In the middle of this, she misses a call from Patrick. He's at CVS. She misses the call. She calls him right back, and they talk for 14 seconds. Nothing that she does or says in that phone call is of concern to Patrick. He proceeds on his task, and she proceeds with hers. She goes to the second floor master bedroom, locks the door, crushes up some pills, and attempts to take her own life. She uses the knife she got in the kitchen to slash her wrists and her neck. She moves the bed away from the wall, away from the window. She opens that window and goes out. She lands on the cold, hard ground.
Prosecutors described how Patrick returned home from the restaurant and walked into the house, and it was eerily quiet. He didn't see his kids. He didn't see Lindsay. You know how it is with little kids. You get home, you hear noise. If they're around 5 years old, like his daughter was, they're running out to greet you. Nothing. He goes upstairs. He sees the bedroom door is locked. He opens it, sees blood, looks out the window, and sees his wife on the ground. He runs downstairs and outside calling for help. 911. Responders arrive pretty quick. And then Patrick asks Lindsay, who she's mumbling there on the ground, "Where are the kids?" And she says, "In the basement." Patrick's still on with 911 as he says he has to go find the kids. And he goes down into the basement and finds them. He screams and yells and says, "She's killed the kids." After detailing the calculated movements of Clancy, the prosecutor prepares the jury for what they're going to hear. The prosecutor said, "You're going to hear claims of mental illness. You're going to hear claims that she had voices in her head. Those are fake." That's what the prosecutor said. The voices she claimed to hear, the hallucinations she claims to hear, all that, consider the source, the prosecutor said, and consider the timing of it.
In contrast to pictures you'll see of the doting mother, the dedicated nurse, you'll also see a side of Lindsay Clancy that's different. Somebody extremely controlling, meticulous, and manipulative. The days were laid out with specificity. Strict schedules were expected to be maintained. Food was planned carefully. Sleep was scheduled to the minute. And in the time after Callan was born, her last baby, the family had to adjust. And by all sources that I expect you're going to hear at that trial, that summer was great. But after Patrick had finished his paternity leave and was back to work full-time, when she no longer had a nanny to watch the baby, do laundry, tidy up the house, follow her schedule, when she was responsible for it all, it was hard. It was hard for her to maintain that control. It was hard for her to bond with her kids. And in efforts to maintain control, she withheld information from her husband, from her doctors. She reported serious symptoms that were inconsistent with her daily activities, you'll hear. And ultimately, on January 24th, 2023, the defendant made a calculated decision. This was a woman who no longer liked the life she thought she wanted. It was getting harder and harder to control. And when she saw the opportunity to escape, she made the selfish choice to take it and to take Cora, Dawson, and Callan first before attempting to take her own life. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a public debate about women's mental health and how the medical system treats women. This case is about this defendant, Lindsay Clancy. There is no dispute that she was dealing with mental health issues during this time period prior to the murders. There'll be medical records, medical doctors, mental health professionals that will talk about treatment, prescriptions, hospital visits. All that's going to be before you. The evidence will show that this defendant had a means and access to mental health that most people don't. And she chose to deal with her mental health issues in the worst way.
push the button. The Commonwealth told, the prosecutor told the jurors that Lindsay Commonwealth is criminally responsible. Quote, she didn't anticipate she couldn't complete the task of killing herself. They said Lindsay knew what she was doing. She strangled each child one by one, lured Patrick away from home, and then simply killed her kids. Now it was time for the defense. Defense attorney Kevin Reddington, very experienced attorney. He's done several high-profile cases. He does them by himself. He prides himself on being able to not have notes when he goes up to speak. He had a pretty equal rebuttal, you could say, strong rebuttal, saying the Commonwealth is trying to kill the soul of this young woman. She's paralyzed after injuring her spine from a failed suicide attempt, that she was a loving mom, a well-rounded athlete, a former labor nurse who simply got sick. He explained that this case is about mental illness, contradicting the prosecutor, and the defense claimed that Patrick, her husband, he's going to back up these claims. He's there to testify for her.
These children were loved and nurtured and cared for by her. She didn't want to get rid of her kids because of her selfish life, as the government indicates. She loved those children right up to the time of their death. You're going to see that there's photographs in this case that you will be able to evaluate that show that. Some of them might even be in the videos that the state police took. This case is a massive production by the district attorney's office. You have the district attorneys, the assistant district attorneys, the assistants to the assistant district attorneys. You have the state police crime laboratory. You have the detectives. You have the state police, the armed men that will go out and interview witnesses and will investigate this case. You have the victim witness advocate, very nice lady, by the way, that deals with witnesses and people in a case such as this. It's a massive operation, and that's great. We should have that. But when you're considering the evidence, you consider the fact that you have two young people that were living this life, that were working, and Patrick, not because of COVID, not because of he just didn't want to work in an office anymore. He worked out of his basement. He worked in an office in the basement. He was there because of what Lindsay was going through. He was there. He lived it. And he will testify to it.
Reddington said that Lindsay Clancy is living in her own hell. In fact, at one point, he pulled out some posters, kind of an impromptu slideshow for the jurors to show them the injuries that Lindsay sustained from her fall out the window. I do want to warn you that this is graphic. These photos are graphic. He showed them to the jurors. The judge did not prohibit them from being shown. So just a heads up, these are going to be graphic images. This is what the jurors saw concerning Lindsay Clancy's injuries after she fell out the window or jumped out the window.
This is no fake suicide. This is her when she was brought to the hospital. When she was in the hospital. That's what her appearance was at the South Shore Hospital. When she's at the South Shore Hospital, she had wonderful care and treatment that was able, against her will, to save her life. Fake suicide, little scratches, dinky little scratches. This is a photograph that was taken at the South Shore Hospital of her neck. Photograph taken of her wrist, showing the split in the skin. Photograph showing you'll see evidence of this, the bedroom floor next to the bed with the blood. The knife next to the cup. Sadly, a gift saying because kids. You see the white residue inside the cup? That's where the pills were crushed up with leftover lemonade from the night before when she consumed that. That's the knife. This here you'll see is sleep aids. See this here, deep sleep pillow spray. She couldn't sleep. She couldn't sleep for months. More photographs of the injuries to her neck. And then, in the course of the fake suicide speculation by the police, you'll see the evidence that she hung on the window ledge and, like Spider-Man, I guess, slid down the wall of the house. You're going to hear evidence that she flung and threw herself out the window, striking her head on the ground, full ground, causing what's known as a Jefferson fracture of her neck. She shattered, exploded her thoracic spine, shattered her cervical spine, the first disc, broke every rib. And the Jefferson fracture, you'll hear evidence, is not consistent with a fake suicide by any means. Jefferson fracture is consistent with Superman when he got thrown off the horse. It's consistent with people that have the tragedy where they dive into a swimming pool, as a result of which they get that fracture in their neck and they're paralyzed. She's paralyzed.
Reddington went on to say that when Lindsay was taken to the hospital, she didn't want to be resuscitated, that she did not want to live, does not want to be alive, and that she's living in her own hell. The defense said her claims of hearing voices were not fake, but vocalized to workers at the hospital, and there will be mental health experts who testify of that. First witness called, only witness so far, Patrick Clancy. He gave background, first of all, on how they met. They met in South Boston in May of 2013 through his cousin, who had been college roommates with her. They moved in together 2 years later in 2015. They got married a year later, 2016. Their family moved to Duxbury in 2018. Patrick worked in tech for Microsoft. He often worked from home in the basement that he converted into his office. After Cora was born, she had labor issues and, Lindsay had labor issues and a slow healing process with some anxiety. She was working as a labor delivery nurse, and after Cora, Lindsay went back to work part-time. Then Dawson, who came it was a traumatic labor and delivery for her. She had complications from the delivery, a painful recovery. She struggled to go back to work. She felt very anxious over being separated from her kids. Then Callan, the youngest. At the time that the children were killed, they were both on maternity and paternity leave. That summer, they were home with both of the kids. The previous summer with the kids, Patrick said it was a great time. So this happened in January. The prior summer, before the baby was born, or I guess over the course of that summer when the baby was there, they had a great summer. They went on family vacations. They boated. They socialized with friends. And then Patrick testified that Lindsay started to show signs of anxiety. At first, they seemed normal for her to be caring for the kids. They were on 3 different schedules, of course, different age groups, so it can be a little stressful. After Callan was born, they hired a nanny to help. But that nanny was let go because Lindsay was home all the time, and she decided she wasn't going to go back to work. She was going to stay home with the kids. The first conversation about medication came when the couple was attending a wedding. Lindsay mentioned she was going to start taking Zoloft for her anxiety over going back to work. Here's Patrick.
Did you notice any changes in her emotionally during that time when she was on it, but you weren't aware she was on it?
She wasn't really improving. She just kind of seems to be gradually becoming more in like a depressed state.
And how was that manifesting? What were you noticing?
It was just small things. I was planning a trip with Cora to San Francisco, and she was nervous about us going. And I remember we went to a Halloween event, and just leading up to it, I remember it just kind of seemed like she didn't want to go for some reason.
Did you notice any changes in her sleep? during that time when she was on the medication, but you weren't aware she was on it?
Eventually, yeah.
When was that?
I don't remember the exact dates. But she just, one night she said, do you mind? She started it by saying, I'm not mad or anything, but do you mind sleeping in the basement? And letting me just sleep in our room with Callan. And then you can take the monitors down in the basement, and if Cora and Dawson get up, you can get up with them. She said, I've just been having a lot of trouble sleeping, and I'm hoping that, like, if there's less in and out, then there'll be less disruption.
Okay. Had you noticed prior to her telling you this that she was up a lot or having trouble sleeping, like physically seeing her awake?
No, not that I recall.
And did you in fact start sleeping in the basement for a period of time?
I think I did it for like 2 nights, and then she actually went down in the basement.
Okay, so then you went back up to your bedroom to sleep, is that correct?
Yeah.
And how long did Lindsay sleep in the basement for after that?
Maybe a couple weeks.
Lindsay doubled her dose of Zoloft, but only took 7 pills, Patrick said. He said that she kept getting worse and worse, that she was in therapy. She would come home with more and more pill bottles, different pill bottles. A big bag was shown to the court. I showed that image just a minute ago. The prosecution pointed out that she was prescribed a list of medication, but only a small amount was taken from each bottle. So it's not like she was, taking large amounts of pills. She might take a little of this pill, prescribe something else, and move on to another pill.
What was the maximum number of medications she was on at any one time?
I want to say 3 or 4.
Okay. Would it surprise you to know that she, at any given time, the most she was prescribed was 3, but most of the time it was 2 medications that she was prescribed at any given time?
It wouldn't be terribly surprising, no.
Now, on November 16th, 2022, did Lindsay visit South Shore Hospital?
Yes.
Okay. And why did she go to the South Shore Hospital that day?
I believe that day was because she basically went 48 hours without sleeping.
And was she having heart palpitations?
I think so, yeah.
Were you aware that she had taken a weed gummy that day?
I don't recall.
And are you aware that she didn't tell medical staff at the hospital when describing her symptoms and her medication that she left out that she had used marijuana?
I wasn't with her, so I don't know what she talked about at the hospital.
So she drove herself to the hospital?
She did.
He mentioned that the family went to visit his sister's house at one point, and Lindsay was in a rough state. It was the time that she was prescribed Seroquel. Here's what he said about that.
Do you remember Lindsay telling you at some point she was starting the medication Seroquel?
Yes.
Do you remember around what time frame that was?
I thought it was before December 6th.
Okay. And do you recall how she was physically after starting the Seroquel?
Awful.
How so?
That was really where her big spiral started. She started to lose a lot of weight, and she became very depressed, and she was having a really hard time.
And did she describe to you some thoughts or feelings that she was having at that time?
Yeah, she started to say she was suicidal.
And was that in December of 2022?
I think so, yeah.
And when she told you she was suicidal, did you ask her if she had a plan on how to kill herself?
Yes.
And what was her response?
She said no.
Okay. And did she ever mention a specific way or plan she had to kill herself to you?
No.
Okay. And at some point in time, did she tell you that this was the first time she had had suicidal thoughts?
I don't know if she mentioned it was the first time or not. I just remember her saying she had them.
Had you ever heard her say that to you before, that she was having suicidal thoughts?
No.
Okay, many of you are asking, what is Seroquel? I'll read it to you, and then I'll tell you. Seroquel is a prescription medication known generically as quetiapine, belonging to a group of drugs called atypical antipsychotics. It treats mental health disorders like schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, major depression by balancing certain natural chemicals in the brain. Common side effects: sleepiness, weight gain, and dizziness. Now, one of my colleagues overheard this testimony today. I was listening in my office, and this colleague said, she was on Seroquel. I was once prescribed Seroquel over Christmas, and I don't remember anything from it. He said it was a pretty ferocious drug for him. So she was prescribed the Seroquel. It sounds like she took it during December of 22, which was a month before the kids died. Patrick said he never once felt that the kids were unsafe or that she would harm them. Lindsay's parents even came to stay to help out. It was then, during that visit, that she told her father something that was quite disturbing.
Did Lindsay go to Mass General Hospital to the emergency department that day?
Yeah.
Okay. And why was that?
I remember the reasoning being she told her dad that she wanted to commit suicide, and then she said to me, I told my dad I want to die, and it didn't bother me at all.
And as a result of those statements, you brought her, or did she bring herself to Mass General?
I think I brought her that time.
And at Mass General, she saw medical staff, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And did they recommend to her some type of admission to McLean Hospital?
I remember there was one doctor who was in favor of that, and there were two others who were more in favor of a day program.
Okay. And did they give you information about a specific day program?
Yeah, it was women and infants in Providence.
And at that time, when Lindsay was saying that she was suicidal, was she asked if she had a plan?
By the doctors?
Or by you?
I was always checking in with her, and she never told me that she had a plan. I'm not sure what the doctors asked her.
You returned to Mass General Hospital, the emergency department, on December 31st. Is that correct?
Yes.
And why did you go back on the 31st?
Because she was still talking about thoughts of suicide, and I was exhausted. I said, I think it's time to go to McLean. And we didn't have a diagnosis. So we just didn't really know what was wrong. And I think for me, I was hoping that McLean could really evaluate her and try to figure out the best path forward.
Okay, so the path to getting to McLean was to go to the emergency department at Mass General and be referred to McLean. Is that correct?
Yes.
Were you aware that that night, while at the hospital, Lindsay was taking selfies?
No.
Okay, I will show you those selfies in just a moment. My apologies, I was muted earlier, and I'm keeping you on your toes, and good thing you're paying attention because I know all of you said that. Before that soundbite, I said that she enrolled in a women and infants hospital program, and they told her that she wasn't a fit for it. She only went for a few hours, and that Patrick was desperate for help. So she's admitted to the hospital, And now the prosecutor's saying while she's in the hospital, she's taking selfies. And I'll show you the selfies in a minute. One was of her, like from this angle, showing her face, and then one was like of her feet underneath the sheets at the hospital. The prosecutor did that to say if she really needed help and was that mentally unstable, why was she sending selfies of herself at the hospital? And in fact, she was discharged from the hospital the next day. Lunch break then happened, and after we came back from lunch break, this is where things started to just get really heavy and sad. He was asked by the prosecutors to look at images of his children and describe each child, Cora, Dawson, and Callan. Now, when he was asked that, the defense objected. There was a sidebar, but the judge ultimately did allow the prosecutor to ask the questions as photos of these adorable little children were shown in court.
Cora was into princesses. And she had a lot of friends. And she just liked taking care of people.
And showing you Dawson, correct?
Yes.
What kind of things was Dawson interested in 2026?
He was into firefighters and trucks. And he liked Paw Patrol.
Exhibit 11, Callan. He's only 8 months old, correct?
Correct.
Did he have any interest or?
He was just a happy baby.
I can't imagine being in his shoes and having to testify there and, to talking about your children. By the way, I want to, here in a minute, read some of your thoughts. If you're watching live, put them in the comments, because I'm going to read some of your thoughts as far as what you think so far of the case. Please don't attack anybody, but share your thoughts, share your honest thoughts about what you think has happened thus far. I mentioned that on the day of the murders, Cora had her 5-year checkup at the doctor. Lindsay took her that morning. Dawson had dressed himself for the first time, all by himself. And so Patrick sent a photo to her saying that, look, he dressed himself. And then Lindsay wrote back with a photo of Cora at the doctor's office. He came home, or when she came home, he then went to work in the basement. He was asked about their interactions that day, and here's what he said.
When you did come up to interact with them, how was Lindsay's mood?
She seemed happy.
Happy? And how could you tell that? What was she doing?
She was playing with the kids, and she seemed in a good mood.
At any point during that day when you came up or while she's texting you, did she tell you she was having suicidal thoughts?
No.
Did she tell you she was having thoughts of harming the kids?
No.
Did she ask for help or anything that caused concern?
No, she was having one of her best days.
One of her best days?
One of her best days. Before Patrick could go into the moments where he discovered Lindsay and the children, the judge adjourned for the day, about an hour early. I know many of you have said, why did it end so early? I think, I'm just speculating here, but I think that, which you should never do, but he led through the jury everything that happened that day. Waking up, going to the doctor's office, building the snowman, texting, going to go get the dinner. I think it was a natural place to pause, because had he started to talk about getting home, finding the kids, they still have to play the 911 call. The 911 call that we're not going to hear on the outside world unless you're in the courtroom, which is a pretty horrific 911 call. And it might just naturally be a good place, not that it's good, be a natural place to start when court is back in session on Wednesday. No court tomorrow because there's a funeral for one of the one of the members of one of the parties. So he'll be back on the stand on Wednesday. He could take all day again because he's a witness for both sides, the prosecution and the defense. The prosecution's going to play that 911 call. He's going to have to hear that. He's going to have to testify about it. The defense will then cross-examine, and they'll get him for a time as their witness. I imagine he'll at least go through lunch on that day. So that's where it ended today. It was kind of abrupt. It walked the jurors right up to that point, and then, there'll be a break tomorrow. The judge told the jurors, do not go home and watch anything. Don't go home and listen to anything. Don't read the newspaper and anything like that. You are expected to maintain the oath that you've been promised to and not research it. Now, the exhibits I referenced, just got them. I want to show them to you here. Let me see if I can pull these up. And then I will go through them with you. Open. So, we did not get the video exhibits. Here we go, I hope. Stand by. Stand by. I think I have to close this window. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to make this big so you guys can see it. Again, it was nice that the judge is giving us. We had to request these exhibits at the end of the day. In some court cases, you can't get them. Like Daybell, we had to wait till the very end of the trial to even get them. In fact, we haven't gotten them. They're still all, because until the appeals are over, the judge isn't giving them to us. Here's what they look like. I'm going to make this as big as I can. So this was Lindsay Clancy CBS prescription records that was obtained the 1st of February 2023, so about 10 days after the deaths of the kids. So I imagine they got a subpoena. Here is the list of medicine that she was prescribed. I'm going to zoom in on this. This looks like the earliest date that I can see on this was September 15th, Seroquel. No, I'm sorry. That says sertraline. Sertraline. I don't know prescription drugs very well, so I apologize if I butcher these names. But these are all of the drugs prescribed from CVS from 8/1 of 2022 through February 1st of 2023. August, September, October, November, December, January. 6 months. Amitriptyline, Boostrone, Clonazepam, Diazepam, Fluoxetine, Fluzone, Hydroxine, Latrotrigine, Lorazepam again, Miratrazepam, Moderna, the COVID-19, Quetiapine, Trazodone, Zolpidem, with the quantities on the side. So, there's that. This is the bag of the drugs that the prosecutor held up. I showed that photo earlier, so they're just basically all the medications that are in there. That's what we see on there. Here is, after this, we get to, it's a very large exhibit, photos. Photos of Lindsay with the kids. The date on here says 7/27/26. That's today's date, obviously. And these are the exhibits that were shown today. Look at that adorable little boy. And then here's the family out, all bundled up. This one, I'm going to swap this. Thanksgiving shirt. I believe these are Patrick's sisters with, funny sayings on their shirt, gathering for Thanksgiving. I think prosecutor showing this to show that she, was happy. She was smiling, gathering with Thanksgiving. Here is a family shot. All of them together. Let me zoom this out so you can see it. Looks like they're at some sort of petting zoo or something. And then we have the 3 little kids. Oh, they are the cutest kids. Looks like they're in a sled for Christmas or something. Okay, here's the selfie, the exhibit that when she was admitted to the hospital, she's got the photo of herself there in the hospital, and then here's one of her feet that she took. So the prosecutor said she sent those. There's one more stack of exhibits I want to show you that were also released today. So every night here on Courtroom Insider, we'll be able to show you exhibits that are played throughout the day. Here we have Cora. Again, just an adorable kid. We have Dawson dressed as a firefighter. I don't know if this was Halloween. You know, when you have kids, they dress up every day. So maybe this probably wasn't Halloween, but either way, he just has this adorable little smile. And here's the baby, Dawson. Callan, excuse me. Dawson was a 3-year-old. Callan was the baby. Here's the 3 of them in their pajamas. Here is Lindsay Clancy. I don't know the date of these. I wish I had the dates of the photos. And then from here, we go into text messages and instant messages back and forth. A lot of this is data. So, for instance, timestamp 1/16 of 23 from Patrick to Lindsay. It's a photo of him with their daughter skiing. There's the photo. So they were able to obtain these through cell phone messages. Here is a message on the 16th from Lindsay to Patrick, and it looks like this is a photo of their little boy. Probably a firefighter putting out a fire. And then you've got this one from Lindsay to Patrick on the same day. Her with the little boy, Callan. Parents, you know, I mean, my wife, when my kids were this age, I would get photos all day from her of what they were doing through the day. Now, here's an image that was shown, Grace mentioned it earlier, of them out on outing as a family. So all 5 of them, it looks like they went to a science museum or some sort of exhibit. And here's their little boy. They showed video of them at that science museum. Here's their little girl holding a hedgehog. And it looks like she's at the doctor's office. And I know when we go to the doctor's office, a nearby one, they give our kids, they have a hedgehog hidden in the wall paintings. And they give the kids a little stuffed hedgehog. And I think that's not the same doctor that we go to, obviously, but it looks like that's a similar type of thing. And then the rest of these pages, I believe, are text messages. And these are kind of hard to read because a lot of them, it's from the iPhone. So it's like text messages on the 24th. Some of them, it just shows that messages were sent and received. If there's any actual messages, I will show you. Or things she looked up, like heart rate, must be 8 a.m. Cora physical. So if you look at this one on the 24th, she added it to the calendar that she had her physical on the 24th. And then there's other people messaged here. Here's the message down here where got himself dressed with the image. That was from Patrick to Lindsay at 8:17 a.m. on the 24th of January, hours before they were killed. So there's the image. I don't see the image, but then if we scroll down a little bit, there's just more data stuff about photos. And it looks like this is the one Lindsay sent of her at the doctor. Okay, yes. So that photo of the doctor that I was just talking about, that's the one. That's the one that we just saw. And then I want to go back that photo. I believe that's the one. I can't see. Yeah, the one of him. This one is the photo. Whoops. The photo that that one. That's the one where he dressed himself for the first time, jumping for joy. And then here's the photo of her at the doctor. So if we keep going through these cell phone records, which loved an image. Looks like Lindsay loved an image. The image probably of her little boy being dressed. And then there's all sorts of other, looks like YouTube was looked at, like cell phone searches that I imagine they'll have a data expert come out down the line and testify about these. She wrote it at 9:40, okay, her urine looked good, so nothing going wrong with her kidneys, few. They talked about how their daughter didn't like to use the bathroom at school. She was nervous about using the bathroom. And so they thought that she might be constipated or something. That's why they went to get the Miralax. Patrick responded good, that her urine was clear. And then stuff. Let me see. Other messages. Oh, the photos of them without playing in the snow. Those were sent around 11:30 a.m., 11:28. The snowman messages going back and forth. And then these look yummy at 2:07 from Mommy to Lindsay. Her mom must have sent a photo of some food or something. Here's that snowman photo. They were out building a snowman. And that, I believe, is the last photo that was sent of the children. So, there's the exhibits that we have today. As I mentioned, court will be back in session on Wednesday morning. We'll start live streaming at 7 a.m. Mountain Time, 9 a.m. Eastern, and we will keep you up to date. We'll have Courtroom Insider tomorrow too. What I want to do is go back to there's some shout outs and we have some questions that you have and your thoughts. So first of all, we have people watching in Mountain Calf. Mountain Calf. I'm not sure what that means, but Calf, if you're in the mountains, thank you for watching. Melissa D, Mountain Mama 94, Brianna CC, thank you. Selena Harper, good to see you. Ashley Reese, Lisa Cube, Song Bits, Laura, and Savannah Willingham. Thank you all very much for watching tonight. Shiner, Texas, Dixon, Tennessee, Mapleton, Illinois, Upstate New York, Milton, Ontario, Canada, Michigan, and London, UK. Amazing. Can't thank you enough. We need to have a map here behind me where we pin where all of you are watching. By the way, if you're new here, like brand new, like never watched before, this came up on your YouTube handle or you heard about it, will you just write new in the comments? I'm curious how many new people we have here tonight. Questions. Can you tell me if Lindsay will have to stay in jail for most of her life no matter the verdict? She did commit murder, so just curious about the options here. No. If she's found not guilty, she goes free. Now, what does that mean? She has 2 nurses with her in the courtroom at all times. She can't use the bathroom by herself. She can't really do much of anything by herself. Can't get dressed. She's paralyzed. So if she is excused, if she's found not guilty, she will go free, but she will probably need to live in a facility or somewhere where she has an aide, like her parents or a family member. If she ends up being found guilty, she will spend the rest of her life most likely in a hospital for inmates, and will need that constant care too. Was a plea ever offered? I believe a plea was discussed. Maybe second-degree murder or manslaughter, something like that. But I don't think that the Commonwealth would come down from the first degree. So if a plea was offered or talked about, it never, obviously it didn't result in anything. Was Patrick having an affair? I have seen or heard no evidence of that. I honestly cannot tell you. I do know that the woman he married, they got married within the past year. And she lives in New York, and he moved to New York after the crimes. What were the jurors doing? Grace mentioned this earlier. Focused. She didn't see a lot of them taking notes. They were listening. Gosh, imagine not knowing anything about this case and you walk into it and hearing about it. Just how shocking it would be. Do I think Lindsay remembers that day? That's a good question. And I imagine if she takes the stand, which I think she will. I think out of all the cases I've covered, I think she's more likely to take it than anybody. Take the stand. And we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm sure she'll be asked, do you remember what happened that day? Or she will voluntarily say, I don't know. I don't remember. I think we need to hear more about that 14-second phone call. Will we get to hear more about that? You mean the call between Patrick and his wife? As far as I know, it wasn't recorded. Maybe she'll be asked about it, but I don't know. I don't know if we'll hear anything more about that. Do I know if she's being treated now for medication? I do not know all the details on that, other than she is in a medical hospital and is assisted every morning getting dressed and getting undressed and going to the restroom and eating and everything like that. Okay, I asked for your thoughts on the case. Maddie, I was afraid at one point Patrick was going to have a full-on panic attack. It appeared that way, didn't it? Jen, thank you for your donation, your super chat donation. Appreciate it. Patrick mentioned numerous times that it seemed like Lindsay's best day. People usually find peace once they decide to end their life. It's very sad. That is a true statement. I know I have heard people kind of have an upswing on their last day because they are looking forward to it in a way. Jude from Podiatry UK. Thank you, Jude. Hi, Nate. I noticed the defense attorney didn't have a legal clerk or assistant. It made Lindsay look very lonely. Yeah, that is his style. There was someone behind them on the road that he bent back to talk to. I don't know if that's a clerk or a family member. I imagine it's a family member. But Kevin Reddington is known to do these cases by himself. And he's proud to do them by himself. And he's had success doing them by himself. Brian Boomer, my heart was breaking for Patrick today. Mesa Pinoza, this is such a complex and taboo topic. I stand by Lindsay as the fifth victim here. I wonder what the point of this trial really is. Prison or hospital, she will never have freedom. Melissa, our country likely overprescribes psych meds. I have negative feelings on them myself. I was given SSRI as a teen for insomnia, and the effects were horrendous. I'll never take another one again. Lester Blair, this is such a sad case. Thank you, Nate, for your awesome coverage. I don't know how you do it. Thank you, Lester. This is a hard one. Coffee Time, I wish the ADA would have been more gentle with how she approached him with the pictures and video. It seemed so cold, and he was in so much pain. Lorraine, this is so heartbreaking. I sure wish they could have come up with a plea deal of some sort. I know many of you have said that. In fact, one of the headlines I read today was the saddest case in America. Because it's just like we've talked about, there are no winners. Somebody else asked if Patrick's done any interviews. He's done one, as far as I know. He did a quick interview after he ran in a race, like a marathon, for his children after the deaths. He did a quick local news interview, but he has not done any sit-down TV interviews, and he did one print interview with the New Yorker in 24. So that's, as far as I know, that's all that he's talked about. Let's see. Why aren't you there, Nate? Well, I'm not there for a couple reasons. One, this is a long trial. It's 6 weeks. It's supposed to be 6 weeks. It's in Massachusetts, which is far away from here. My kids are home for the summer, and I want to enjoy the summer with them. I'm really trying hard to do work-life balance as best as I can. And Grace, who lives on the East Coast, offered to go for us. She has chased trials, gone to trials all over, and she's so much better than me at being in the courtroom. I think I might go, depending on how long this goes. And there's other trials coming up this year we plan to cover that I think I'll go to. But I can, if there's a camera in the courtroom, I can monitor it from here, and that's what I'm doing. It's just not the same as being in there, I know, and I appreciate you still supporting us, as I'm not there to give a first-hand account, but we do have somebody there who is. Why does the defense attorney keep referring to the prosecutor as the government rather than the prosecutor? That is an interesting thought. I noticed that. I noticed Jim Archibald did that in Lori Vallow's trial. He said the government. I think maybe many jurors kind of have a slightly negative view of the government when you think of the government putting someone to death or the government trying someone. Maybe that sounds a little bit more versus the prosecution, the prosecutor. But I don't know the exact answer. That's how I read it. The government has no right to put someone to death or to prosecute someone. People could think that. That's not how, I'm not expressing my viewpoint. But maybe that's where it comes from. But yeah, I don't know. That's a really good question. Okay, before we go, I want to tell you about this guy. This is Sean Michael Hines. He was last seen in Miami, Florida. This is such a weird one. Every night we feature a different missing person. Sean Hines disappeared on a Miami street before dawn, and then his grieving family was targeted by a cruel scam. He was 37 at the time he disappeared on October 8th, 2023, around 4:28 a.m. Surveillance cameras caught him walking around Biscayne Boulevard toward Maurice Park in Miami. He has not been seen or heard from since. Months later, his parents got an anonymous text, multiple texts actually, claiming Sean had been killed by a car and warning them not to call the police. Miami police confirmed the messages were a cruel scam. His parents still walk his last steps every month in search of answers. This case remains open. His phone, credit cards, cash, clothing, and other belongings were reportedly left behind. They haven't been used since his disappearance. He's 6'1", about 200 pounds, brown hair, green eyes, last seen in dark green University of Miami shirts, black basketball shorts, one shirt. According to his family, neither they nor the police found footage showing him returning or continuing beyond the waterfront where he was last seen. If you have any information, we have people watching all over the world. Sean Michael Hines, please contact the police in Miami or just call 911 wherever you are at. Hey, we have a few more super chats. Ska Jen, $10. Thank you very much. This helps us. This goes straight back into our newsroom. We're 100% locally owned, operated. It allows us to send people like Grace to the trials and to do these shows for you. So thank you. Girly Tang, $1.99. Thank you. Jeanette Chumley, thank you all for your donations. And I have to thank you all from the bottom of my heart for supporting our new Courtroom Insider YouTube channel. This is a YouTube channel we launched just a few months ago because a lot of you were like, East Idaho News. This trial has nothing to do with East Idaho News. And I said, we want to keep doing responsible courtroom coverage of true crime in a responsible way. But East Idaho News, that's like news in East Idaho where I live. So we launched Courtroom Insider based off of this channel, which started back in the Daybell days from my hotel room as a quick little episode that you all embraced. And I just cannot thank you enough for doing it. So what we did was we launched this Courtroom Insider channel about 2 months ago. And I've mentioned it a few times. I've asked you to subscribe to help grow that channel so that more people can find it, and you have done it. In fact, I'm going to show you, as of tonight, I'm pulling up our live count analytics to show you. Look how many people we have subscribed. 4534. A month ago, we had 3293 on June 29th. So that wasn't even a month ago. Wait, was that a month ago? That was almost a month ago. Tonight we have 4534. We had our biggest surge today, 200 of you subscribed. You can find it on YouTube. This is live, by the way. So if you're watching and you haven't, go search Courtroom. It's courtroom.insider. YouTube.com/courtroom.insider. And you can hit subscribe. And I'm not going to sign off tonight until we have 4540. So please, let me go to bed. Oh, we got one. We got one. Yay. 4535. Do I sound desperate? I sound desperate. I know I am desperate. I just have to thank you all for supporting us here on this Courtroom Insider channel, where I'm broadcasting live tonight. So anything with court, we put on both. We do the live stream on both for the court trial, and we're doing Courtroom Insider on both. And then on Courtroom Insider, we're going to put some extra like true crime stuff. So you can watch on both. Someone's saying, please speak louder. Hey, 2 more. 4537. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. 3 more. Erica's like begging you, please, so that I can go upstairs. And they went and got frozen yogurt tonight. But I'm gonna be good. I don't think I'll have some. 38, 39, 40. Who's it gonna be? I wish we could throw fire.